heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packley's for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with credit.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's here to watch a great event, I expect, and won't be very satisfied until we achieve that. I'm joined, first off, by Mr. Adam Haron.
Good morning, Les. How are we?
Very, very well. Adam, and yourself? Yeah, he's
excited, mate.
Yeah, look at this. This guy's got he's got his finger on every dial, on every monitor and piece of electrical equipment here. He's always does a great job. So
I try.
We'll be expecting. We've got young Steve Bush. He's out there covering another area. I think it's registration for about an hour. So here we go, Adam, and we get some things in here. We want to welcome all our online listeners. We've got Mike Simpson. He'll be watching from Knoxville in Tennessee, where I just came from. Well, I just came from Sevierville, Tennessee, but it's very, very close. Now we get the information on the screen.
Tell you what a beautiful morning, Les.
Oh,
couldn't think of a bad day to do some drag racing, not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah, look at that. It's fair, and it's so green here too. It's a bit dry on the way in, driving up from Canberra, but oh, look at that.
Good reaction there from the ute.
Yeah. Got away nice and clean too. An 040, I think. No, it's...
Yeah, about 10:21 at 1:30 and 10:75 at 1:26.
Oh, okay, so we've got the information over there.
So...
Next pairing out.
Everything in front of us?
Yes, except that's Adam Bowers. I know that over in the... and I think it might be Buddha Zamet over...
I was going to say, Mr. Zamet?
Yes, over in the left hand, over there in the Aeroflow lane. Adam Bowers in the Rocket lane, a seasoned competitor. Great supporters of the track they are too, these two races. Get out, they're sharp. I think at the end of the day, we've presented trophies in the winner's circle for both these races. So Adam Bowers gets down there first, runs a beaut, 10:7.84.
Not a bad start to the day, Les.
Mate, you look at that, into the 10s already. And a 14:73 for the, I'm sure it's the Zamet car.
Yep.
Now I don't have any. Can't see who these.
The VS Commodore and the VS Ute.
Yep. Tick. Super sedan. Well, we have to look down through the thing. Here's the screen. Not
it's having a think, Les. It looks like.
Is it?
Well, I said the Ute here got 3491. So
yes,
we'll have to go back to old technology here and just see if we can.
Yeah, find them.
349, Lachlan McCaskill, over here in the Aeroflow lane.
Aeroflow lane, Lachlan McCaskill. He's he came through with his sister Adriana and through the junior dragster ranks. He gets there first.
It's a close one.
Yes, look at that. 12.83 with a 7 at 104 for McCaskill, and at 12.43 at 111.31 for the competitor over there in the Rocket lane. I'm not quite sure who these two chaps are. Or, gee, that was a bit presumptuous of me, Adam. There could be we might have a lady driver there. Possibly. But, anyway, it's the reaction times an 0.43 and an 0.40. 0.40 over in the Rocket lane. We don't have any details in front of us. Very close across the line. Look at that, a 10.573 at 127 over there in the Rocket lane, and a 10.79 at 124.13. Wow, they were side by side nearly all the way down for the full 1320 feet. Okay, I know who this is. This is young Bruce Ritchie in that big block powered Chevy Bel Air. I think it's a 60s model, 6 or maybe 65. Oh, he gets out nice and sharp. An 0.42 reaction time. Gun barrel straight too for Greyhound. And he runs a 10.75 at 126.49. Not quite sure about the competitor over here, Adam. Yeah. He runs a 17.49 at 95 miles an hour, but he's sort of must have been selecting gears at the start. I'm not,
just getting the gremlins out nice and early, Les. So, as to their 10-7 there from the Aeroflow lane. It looks like we might have our technology coming back onto our side.
Fantastic, this technology stuff when it works.
When it works.
Yeah.
So, let's just wait here for a quick reset of the tree here for us.
Yep. So that... but that looks like one of the Matosevich brothers over there in the rocket lane.
I think you might be right there. I
Uh,
did see his name here.
I think
It's Richard.
Rob.
You're
Richard.
right.
Richard. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Up against Clinton Boardman from Orange in New South Wales. Nice looking XB utility ute.
Style Kitchen supporting Richard and Amasek supporting Clinton.
Yeah, great sponsors though. I'm sure the Matosevich family with the modern style kitchens. They've been around for a long time, been great supporters of their, well, it's a family deal, so
very familiar name.
It is, yeah, it's here all the time. It runs the standard yellow. The other Matosevich, I think, is David with the little Cortina, nice TD Cortina with a little Windsor in it. I'll see Richard will try and get out of the hole really quickly on this one. Gee,
both in the stage trying to burn each other out here, Les.
Oh, well, they're in both stages. Yeah, there we go. 057 for Richard in the ute over in the rocket lane, and Clinton Boardman there at 2.230.
It looks like Richard's definitely had his whippings this morning. That reaction time, the 0.05.
Yeah, I reckon under 0.075. You know, in the first round of qualifying, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
So next pairing out in the rocket lane, we have Henry Spickak in Super Street from George's Hall, Holden Commodore Ute, 6.3 litre, up against Mark Elborn from Maroomba in the Holden HQ Ute at 308. Henry doesn't have many sponsors on board. He must have done very well by himself. Put a lot of money in the bank when he was a kid.
He might be starting somewhere, mate.
Yeah.
I thought maybe I might look into this.
Yeah.
It looks like a bit of a drama here with Mark's car, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's over there, pardon me, in the Aeroflow lane. Pit crew's coming in there. Oh, he needs the ignition key. Oh, no. They've got all that.
You'd hope you'd have the keys, Les. Is that valet parking?
Ah, dear. Always good to have you alongside there.
So I think he might be just doing a fluid check. It might be a solo run here for Henry.
Might be, yeah. Back. So, see something dripping or flowing. Yeah. Henry's been given the single run. Indication.
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 Oh, indication. I thought.
Yeah,
I was
just it's some of my sort of southern accents.
I thought I was learning a new word then, Les. I was like, what's occasion?
Well, there's one here that's got transmission service.
Oh, transmission.
Yeah, but it's transmission.
Good reaction time there. 8:30. They're on the line here for Henry.
Oh yeah.
Turned into a 7.9 on the 8th and follows through to the quarter. Crosses over with a 12.18 at 1:16.
Yeah, that's very consistent.
Solid.
Henry even raced at Castlereagh back in the day, so he goes back a long way. He was the king of the VW set.
Okay.
Yes, he had all these crazy little VWs, but they all ran, 11s and 12s and 11 to 13, I'd say. And wheels up action all the time because there's no weight in the front of them.
So we'll just have a quick look in the back lanes here, Les.
Look at that. What a colourful display.
Chocking up.
Yep. So we're looking forward to for the rest of the day under our new sponsors.
Credit One?
Yeah, Credit One. So if you need some finance and some insurance, credit one's the establishment to go for. Here we go, Lee Davis down there directing traffic into the water burnout area. It's a great job too of track preparation. Look at that. Look at how effective that the tyres on the tractor there. Gee, it really rubs.
It's almost like a turf, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah, it's like a cricket pitch. You know what you see? Yeah, it's very good.
Alan Stevenson here in the Power Plus Tirana in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on Mark Hopkins here from Hurricane Meadow Roofing. All the way from Wattle Grove. All the way. About 7 kilometres.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, what a trek.
So
great journey.
He's the 2024 champion.
Yes, he is too. A winner, New South Wales Championship. Yes, great competitor, great supporter of the facility as well. And Alan Stevenson from
Slight cherry there from Alan. Unfortunately, Wes, as I said, get him out of the way early.
Yes, they're free in qualifying, and there's no penalty because they're not racing each other. They're racing themselves.
It's a race against time.
That's it. And mate, I've lost that. Does it show? Yeah, but that's it. You attack it's you against the tree. So it's action plus. Zig Adam Zielkowski from Warrington Downs enthroned Kennels and Bulldogs, I guess that's what it is. And the Holden VE Commodore in the Rocket Lane gets out there with a 055.
Young David here?
Yes, there's young David Matosevic. He's going to sort of slip in front. He runs a 10.54 at 124 and an 11.25 at 121 for Zig in the Rocket Lane.
Right.
Oh,
the big Tex Griffiths.
That car's very... mine's the same car as that, except it's blue.
Just a little satellite.
Yes, it's a little satellite, and because it's only got a 408 stroker in it.
Oh.
But the thing is, his car's going and mine's not.
Right.
I just had it running, and then I've just lost all power, so I'm not quite sure what happened. But anyway, Tex Griffiths there.
Yep.
He's from the Northern Beaches.
And we've got a late entry here. Hello, Jack. It's finally come up here.
Oh, Jack Matosevic.
Yep.
Gee. Well, notice they're all forwards.
Yep. Both 04 on the reaction, though.
Yeah. Look at that, 043 and 045. Tex gets there first, runs at 10.40 at 129 in the Rocket Lane, and 11.42 at 118 there in the Aeroflow lane for Jack Matosevic.
I don't know if we've already done some shout-outs this morning on here yet?
Yeah, there's a couple there.
Mike Sampson all the way from Knoxville.
Yeah, he's
Tim Rizal.
It's, let me see, it's either 11:15 at night.
Shane Beekman.
Shane, yes.
Tim just said, he goes, you guys have got awesome camera skills. That's my interpretation of that. But Tim, I do appreciate the heads up there. We had a bit of a technical hitch as we started the morning, but hopefully now we're all back on track with our camera angles.
Yeah, Adam, press every button.
I'm the Starship Enterprise over here, mate.
He's in charge, Captain Kirk.
Nice and close here.
Yeah, look at that, Craig Warren. Over in the Aeroflow lane, runs at 10.33 with a 9 at 129 and 10.55 at 126 for Rob Matesic in that beaut little 67, 68 Camaro, Chevy Camaro. Wow.
Let's move on now. Philip Armstrong did some testing just on Wednesday nights previously here.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So he's Cap Racing sponsorship here. Chris Wood over here in the Rocket Lane. Jay's Custom Fabrications in the 79XC.
Wow.
See that one coming a mile away.
Wow. Phil Armstrong got out with a 044.
Chris was sideways out of the tree, so had a bit to catch up on here.
Yeah.
Still both run at 10 at 10.21 with a 1 at 131 from the Rocket Lane. 10.67 with a 6 at 125.
Yeah, it got really awkward at the start line there, but didn't have enough sting in it to get to the other end first.
Yep.
But anyway, he should be happy with that. Luke Pillay from Landilo on the Holden HZ Ute, 6.2 litre.
Brian Addising over here in the Aeroflow lane from the Dialed In Racing crew. Got some sponsors from Shift Right, Raffia Scaffolding and Def Technics. Partner in crime, Sammy Joe behind him.
There's a Pillay there. Just see him there. Eh? He's got the windscreen wiper action going. Oh, look at this. No, he's going to maintain that lead he had.
Yeah. So 12.87 with a 4 from Brian at 108. And a 12.00 with a 4 at 120 from Luke. So we've got Sammy Joe Johnson in the green machine, Thunderstruck.
Gee, well, she's graduated from the her late model Commodore.
Yeah, the late model Commodore didn't agree with her up at Queensland.
Didn't it?
No, had some mechanical disagreements.
Oh, rightio. Okay.
Said, I want a new motor.
Oh, really?
So,
okay. Well, it's just like my wife's always like that with my wallet. Oh, I need
as
more
I said
money.
to Sammy, sometimes timing is everything.
Yes.
Especially in a motor.
Yeah.
So
you can't beat it.
No.
You can't beat it.
So,
oh, look at this. Two red lights.
076 on the tree there from Sammy Joe. Pushes over, crosses over. 10.72 with a 0 at 125 from Sammy Joe. Greg crossing over. 11.49 with a 2 at 114.
Yeah, Greg Taunton from Terrigal there in that Ward Brothers mechanical sponsored Ford Mustang. Got the 427 in it too as well. So, yeah, neat car.
Our next one here, Les. I reckon the Stutchbury might win this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, Corey in the Aeroflow, Brett in the Rocket. Both from Dialed In Racing. Shorty's Performance.
Yes. Holden the family through and through, these guys.
Yep. PSC Racing supported vehicles. As Corey takes the red. Says,
or 006.
Yeah, Brett says, don't worry, mate, I'll take the win anyway.
Yeah.
10.36 with an 8 at 133 to a 10.68 with a 7 at 126.
Yeah, most that's it. I must be interesting around the dining table because they're from the same suburb, so I take it they're probably in the same household. Yep. So it'll be interesting at dinner time.
Speaking about household, here comes Aiden Statuary.
Oh,
in the Rocket Lane. Shorty's Performance, PC Racing. They got Adam Bowers, 2024 runner-up. Dialed In Racing, Forza Performance, Power Plus.
There he goes, Adam's out with .478. Pretty uncharacteristic, but he's lucky he's got a big top end. Runs it through a 10.10 with 5 at 131, 10.77 and 125 for Aiden Stutchbury over there in the Rocket Lane. So getting nice and ready. We haven't had too many, really late leavers or beginners. They're all pretty. Look at these two here. So what a great. I think I may have called Adam Bowers incorrectly for earlier on. Oh, Rob Carter. Well, he's got a lot of stickers on the back of that car, but I'll give him a tip, just a tip. He can take it for what it's worth. Mate, you do enough racing here to live up here, so we like watching your race here. So we
move now into Super Sedan?
Super Sedan, we are.
Very Logistics?
Yep. Super Sedan. Yeah, a few goes in here. It's Rob Cardam and Dave Gruber.
Robbie is supported by Denny and Speedflow. David in the Aquemian Engine Services. Tirana going for the chase with Robert. Robert will take over line here first though. 8.75 with an 8 at 52 to a 9.42 with a 7 at 1.42.
Yeah, Dave Gruber there. I heard his brother is coming out. Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
He's making a return, a bit of a comeback. That looks like down there. I can see Kit Hunter there, strolling backwards and forwards. He's got a couple of cars. Daniel Malaquin from Condor in the ACT, Profection Automotive, I should say. That's the red Commodore. And I see Kit Hunter there.
Three-wheel action here from the VL. Looks like the VT might have had a bit of a stumble.
Look at the top end.
And the 2024 champion crosses over first here.
Yeah, Joe Zammit.
10.17 with an 8.130 to 11.04 with a 6 at 1.13. As we take on some mighty boy action.
Yeah, Nathan Cowie in that 400 cubic inch Chevrolet motor in there up against Sean Maher. Sean Maher, a regular competitor here and a regular visitor in the winner's circle as well. Got a really tough race car. Goes over to the Bend, Taylor Bend in South Australia earlier on in the year for one of their national meets and cleaned up. So he's a traveller. He's also a winner.
As we see Nathan coming into stage here, the Cowie Signs Mighty Boy. Taking off into distance, it gets very small when it gets to the end here, Les.
Yes, all you can see is a white dot. Oh, he got there first.
9.09 with a 9 at 1.47 to a 9.24 with a 0 at 1.42.
Nathan had to come from behind. I mean, this is only qualifying, as I said, but there's also little deals going on inside the brackets when they're performing. You know, it's whoever gets to niggle the other bloke or get under their guard. But anyway, Nathan Cowie there had the worst of the two reaction time, but ended up driving around his opponent. When you drive around Sean Maher, you're doing pretty well. Naomi Dyson, I think from Catherine Field, New South Wales, the Pontiac Firebird, and she's come up through the ranks and gotten married and had the name changed, but Naomi was really sharp in the junior dragster ranks. Michael Little, all the way from Forbes in the little 400 and I think it's 440 or 441.
The little 440?
Yes, the little 440. Yeah, small block 440.
Oh,
yeah.
two-wheel action.
Yes, I love it when they do that. That's why I like the sedans, Adam. But I tell you what, Naomi Dyson there.
Two wheels then takes over. 9.16 with an 8 at 149 to 9.32 with a 9 at 141.
Yeah. Well, gee, interesting. I wonder what a dial-in will be. It's no use wondering now. It's only first round. But we'll have Graham Blackman from way down in Tumbarumba. It's not very far from Albury. You know.
Ryan's getting towed back already, Les. I'm a bit worried about that one. Got the dialed-in racing convoy behind.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, it is too.
All right, back here. Graham Blackman, Creamy Engine Services, Cortina taking on Michael with the Mullis Truck Repairs Capri.
Yes, wins at 427. Neat car it is too. Oh, Graham.
Shotgun that one.
Yeah, 428 reaction time. But I tell you what, Michael from Craigieburn in Victoria, he's come up too.
8.73 with a 0 at 154 to a 10.21 with a 3 at 130.
Yeah, well, you see that the 10.30. That's a good dial-in for Graham. He's come a long way. He's used to be hanging around the 12 second, low 12s and high 11s, but now he's dipped right down now into the 10.2s.
Jim Raptis in the dart. Go Logistics, also one of our track sponsors here.
Yes.
Simon Bonello,
yep.
Catherine Field, in the XW RPM Racing Alza Race Glides Falcon, Pro Street Fabrication, all the way from Catherine Field. It's about 25 minutes.
Yes, in this Go Logistics sponsored bracket, this super sedan bracket, Go Logistics, great sponsor.
426 versus a 428.
Yeah, well, Jim Rapp. Oh, yeah, well, you see young Simon there. But yes, no, he just if he's got a trans brake in it, it didn't yet.
So, unfortunately, no time left there, but 9.76 to the 9 at 144 for Jim.
Yeah, 9.76. If that's a street registered vehicle, it's super sedan, but it fair housed that thing. He's given the Jeep a bit of a rest.
As we move here, Kerry Stewart, And the Austin A40U, it looks a bit different to the standard Aston 140.
Yes, that's there's a lot of history in there. It's Kerry, one of the Douglas Stewart, dangerous Doug Stewart.
Crackling Pipes Photography and Perfection Automotive for supporting Kerry. Lou Palumbo over here in the HX.
Yes.
All the way from Hinchinbrook.
I always get Hinchinbrook and Minchinbury mixed
not
up.
too far.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Nothing in that one, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
And a couple of suburbs over there. Here now, Great Western Sydney.
Lou getting it.
We're just waiting for Mr. Lou, to get it into his stage. He's in his pre. There he goes. He heard us.
Oh, Kerry, an 016.
You know it's good when we both go, just to back out of it though, unfortunately, Les.
Oh.
Lou crosses over at 9.20 with a 5 at 1.44. So I'm thinking maybe we might have to try and get some gate action, or she might, no, she stopped completely, unfortunately.
Oh, well. Yes, they'll have to go and get Simon, Kerry's partner. He's going down to find out what's wrong. Okay, if you just, well, we've got a little bit of time here while we get Kerry Stewart off the racing surface there. It's a good idea just to have a occasional look. We're hoping that the coldest weather now is in the distance behind us, and it'll be starting to warm up, so that's when all the events here at Sydney Dragway liven up with whole different styles and types of racing. There are private track hires, but they're usually reserved for the people that pay to use the track for the day, to hire it for the day. But some of the other ones on the Wednesday night, we've got our Aeroflow race for real on the Wednesday nights, and coming up I see there's a reminder that the track is also looking forward to the onset of summer when they'll have the Sunday sessions as well. So you'll be able to come in, have a little race down the track, either on a Wednesday night if you can't make it, if you have to work and you don't make it, well, there's always the Sunday. So watch out for that, and all the other events that come along in the warmer weather, and along with the New South Wales, the Credit One New South Wales Drag Racing Series here for year 2025, and I think it goes up to round 8, so we've got a few more rounds to go. This is round 4, and so we've got a total of 8 for the year, so keep across those sorts of things, and have a yarn to your mates and see if they're interested in coming down. I mean, I've been doing this for 21 years. There must be guys that are, and gals that are coming through that they weren't even born when I started working here. So, you know, like some of them just might need a little nudge, bring them along, and Wednesday night's a beaut night.
We just had our Holden Ford night on last Wednesday coming, Les.
Yeah, oh, beaut.
So the Holdens were behind at the beginning. We all got a bit worried from the Holden camp, but they came on through, and fortunately for the Holden side, they dominated the night. But
oh, did they?
It was a really great night. It was, I think we had 180 something cars. So
stand back.
So Wednesday nights, look out.
Gee.
The crowd was actually quite a decent crowd. It was a really good night.
Yeah.
So some really good grudge matches, some call outs. So as I said, it was a really enjoyable night.
Oh, fantastic! I was hoping that the entry numbers are getting bigger and bigger. I'm sure, but you know, sometimes when we first started, we only had 50 to 70 cars, but now those sorts of figures, that's super.
Yeah, so the theme nights have been taking off lately, which is a really good sign, and we do appreciate the support from the general public.
Yep.
And obviously the races. And as I said, we've got Raw Racing coming up next week, and then to top it off, mate, 23rd, got Nitros, the grand final here.
Oh,
top fuelers.
Yes.
So
wow.
If If you have never seen a top fueler before, you need to make the effort to come down next Saturday, the 23rd of August.
Yes.
Definitely a...
23rd.
It's definitely like a bucket list item, I would say.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, this is, yes, exactly, Adam.
So I'm just going to try and find some information here for that while we're...
Well,
there we go.
The car's been removed.
Just have a look here on the screen, Les. 23rd of August.
Oh, look at that.
Top Fuel Nitro Funny Car Grand Final. So grab your tickets there, the website on the screen as we speak. So I think we're just getting the green light here. As we do, we'll come back to our live image. We get the thumbs up, we got the circles rolling, means fire them up. Carolyn Hayes from Adril and the Rocket Industries Aeroflow Tirana taking on Adam Hunter in the Hunter Race Engines Falcon.
Wow, super sedan. And yeah, Adam Hunter over in the Rocket lane. Gee, very... It's not often you get two blue cars, but both in striking colours, very well presented machines. And the bit of... Oh, was that a little purge of the nitrous?
Cheeky nice purge there for Carolyn, yes.
I just had it snuck out of the corner of my eye, and she's a very, very capable driver as well, a pilot, so to speak. Rocket Industries, Aeroflow, sponsored Holden Tirana, small block Chev 415. Adam Hunter from Narellan Vale, Hunter Race Engines, Ford Falcon 420. Not much difference between these two. Well, we know that Carolyn's got the N2O, NO2, nitrous oxide, NO2. Oh, she's steamed ahead.
Yeah, it's 575 and an eighth from Carolyn, and it converts it over for a 9007 at 142. 961 with a 0 at 142. So both in the 142s here for Adam and Carolyn.
Yes, look at that, 142.78 and a 142.29. Gee, really hard to pick. Oh, there's one of them battleship grey cars from Ross Bealby, from Rossmore, and the Ford XE Falcon.
Taking on Chris Papadopoulos.
That's, yeah.
St George Auto Care Falcon.
Rolls off the tongue, Adam. You got it rolling off the tongue.
Well, I've only got one chance to get it right, so... Two all action twice there from Chris. Gave it two stabs to the pedal, gave Ross a little bit of a nudge here to take the win.
Gee, these are quick cars.
Yep. 964 with a 2 at 138 here from Ross. 1034 with a 2 at 136 from Chris.
Yeah, gee, that was a great start line. Duel just right there.
And as we move on here, Les, we've got two blue cars, now we've got two red cars.
Two Reds, we've got, yeah, both GM cars. We've got Chevy Carl Taylor.
Chevy in the Chevy.
Yeah, Chevy in the Chevy from Freshwater. Tilly Motorsport Spares, sponsored by also Taylor Marine Exhaust, BK Race Engines and ProTrans Automatics. Yep. And Victor Satlogianis from Birrong, the Holden LH Trailer, small block Chev 400, K&A Race Engines and ProTrans Automatic Trans. So he's got a race engine sponsorship and a transmission. Well, pretty critical, I'd say.
Battle of the 400s.
Yeah, look at this. He's got only 9 cubic inches to get along.
Oh,
look at
Chevy
that.
on two wheels again.
Gee, he's lifted him right up. Victor Satlogianis is right out of 018 reaction time, runs it through for a 9:39 with a 1 at 142.25. And what's Chevy Taylor done there, Adam?
Let's have a look here at a 10:11 with a 2, 132.
Beauty. Now we've got Nathan Watt. Oh, Nathan's been around a long while as well, and still races here at Sydney Dragway. Grant's Performance, the Holden VL Commodore, also sponsored by Burson's Auto Parts. Ned Sassine from Milperra in New South Wales in that very, very sharp-looking EH Holden, running a Chevy 400. Oh, Nathan Watt, yeah, he's really experienced, this guy, and you can't give him those sorts of advantages. A 031 light Nathan Watt runs through for an 881 at 151. a 9.35 at 144 for Ned Cecine. You watch some better figures come out in relation to the reaction time for Ned on the next qualifying round.
Sean Sabello here in the VS, Sabello Holmes of Commodore, taking on Alf with the Axe Motorsport RX2.
Yes, from Tamora in New South Wales. A little RX2. Look at that. Look at that green. Beautiful green. Bit early, but he looks like one of the bobbleheads on TV behind a politician when they're talking. He runs it through there. 9.59 with a 6 at 136 and a 9.94 at 138 for Sean Sorbello in the Rocket Lane there.
Both solid 9-second cars in the 130s.
Very, very solid in the 9, yeah. Pretty good, pretty stout cars.
Emma Attard here from the All Aussie Plumbing, LC Tirana, Galaxy City Finance supported. And Jared Terrell, all the way from Cameron Park here in the VK.
Yeah, just the little LS1, but I think there might be a little
bit of helpers.
I think so. There, that parachute. Well, they both got parachutes, but it looks. I'm very familiar with Emma Attard,
yes,
but not so for Jared's vehicle. So, always give them the benefit of the doubt and think they're absolutely honking cars.
Oh, straight out of line there from Emma. That was. I don't think you can complain about that one.
No,
that was an excellent launch there.
Even the tractor couldn't get it straight in there.
8.88 with a 3 at 151 from Emma. Jared with a 10.96 with a 7 at 90.
Yeah, Emma just a little bit early, a 008 red, but get it out of the way in qualifying, and she's done exactly that. That was super gun barrel straight. There's a tough looking Hayley Vella from Castlereagh News. Well,
the wins are 434.
Yeah, just a bit of work done to that. She got a bit of... Look at that, yep.
As we just look, some of our pictures coming through here, our side angle here in the staging lane. Sorry, in the stage... What's right? Stage, what I knew I was right, but then corrected myself knowing I was right. So then I forgot what I was saying, but... Forgive me.
That mind of yours never, like rust. It's like rust. Adam, it never sleeps.
Let's see them. So that I'm guessing that may not go on to plan there with the launch, but looks like it's coming to a slow roll. Might make it through to our gates.
Hope so. She's going to go through. We don't see the heavens to milk.
So it's actually a license run, Les. That's why she didn't go.
I was looking at the IHRA official there with the hat on there.
Yeah. So unfortunately, they just need to make a pass. So if you go through the gate, it doesn't count complete. So
no, she'll get a start line thing. Next one, she'll go half track, and then on the third licensing pass, you're supposed to go somewhere near the capabilities of the car. So if they can see that she's handled it straight line, even if it's the minimum, that's good enough. Well, we've got some super gas here, but we've got Brody Tedesco in the Exhibition X Extreme.
In the Gemini, mate.
Yeah.
And the Calibra.
And the, two
cars vehicles,
that have, like from the long time ago.
The time machine.
Yes, both of them.
I was going to say, like the Hollands, but Hollands are time machines now, so...
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right. It's well, it was the folks in the US are very amazed that we don't have a car manufacturing
I want
industry.
a reaction from Brody. Sorry, mate.
So, look at that, an 010. Oh.
Turns into a 987 with a 6 at 135 and a 988 with a 6 at 157. So
yeah, Anthony there, he's still got to make that 990. This is a fixed index class where the quickest you can go is 990 neat. You can, it's heads up, pro tree, and you are not allowed to, it's a fixed index and you're not allowed to deep stage because that brings you 6 inches closer to the finish line.
Okay, I didn't know that bit. As we move on here, Joe Polito, Motorsport Parts and Service 4 Pro, is sponsored by Polito Automotive, LAT, Racing Oil, ETS Fuels, John Romeo in the very familiar Davis Roadstar, Personal Auto Parts and Relevant VP Racing Fuels, In Touch Automotive. And as I say, In Touch Automotive, he's in touch with the win. 987 with an 8 at 158 to a 996 with a 5 at 151.
Yeah, look at that. Our top qualifier, Joe Polito there, he's ran a 996, which is slower than 990, so he'll go straight to the top of the qualifying tree. Qualifying order as we watch Joe Catanzariti now in the Aeroflow lane from Mountain Ann. He'd like a sponsor. He's poor old Joe. Well, he's got that big Pontiac Fibre with a Chevy 376. Not a really big engine. That's a big car. And up against Vince Panetta from Narrowena in New South Wales. A Civil sponsoring Vince in the Holden LX Tirana running a Chevy 400. So you can see there the time on the board, readout board is 990. Here they go. This is how they do it. A 002 reaction time from Vince Panetta there. Oh, will it transfer?
Nothing in that one, Les.
No, look at that, a 993. Yeah, exactly. Vince is there. It slowed down a bit, but 993. Now Joe Catanzariti is our top qualifier. See, a 993. So he's still got 3/10 up his sleeve. Very good. Fine adjustment.
So just confirming this is our super gas, as you can see on our graphics on the screen coming through now. So
now we're going into modified bike and modified bike. You should go quicker than that, please.
From the bikereview.com sponsored series.
Beautiful. Jesse Barnes over there in the Aeroflow lane in the Suzuki GSX 1300, also sponsored by DeWood Interiors, up against Michael Borg from Pendle Hill in the Rocket Lane in a Kawasaki ZX 12R. 1198
Quick
CCs.
Hello to Barn on YouTube. Good morning, Barn.
Yeah.
Says hello. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, thank you and hello.
Return. Nice volley there. Oh, who gets there first? Michael Borg runs a 963 in the Rocket Lane at 139, and Jesse Barnes there at 10.07 with a 4 at 142. Bigger top end, but Mick Borg getting there first. But it's only qualifying, and this is to determine what sort of dial-in they'll be nominating for today's event. Okay, Gareth Wilcox.
He's jumped through, unfortunately, AJ. So
has he? Dribbled through, so he won't get his time won't be recorded.
I'm guessing the front brake didn't want to grip enough, and it rolled through as he tried to stage in. So
he'll get he'll get used to it. 10.039 at 141 in the Rocket Lane for Gareth Wilcox. Bikers supporting country towns. Oh, also that's their sponsorship. Well, bikers supporting country towns. Now I've seen a couple of the little towns. I've been in little towns out around Orange, around that way, and you see these bikers there that have a cruise or a ride, and they just stop and have lunch there, just supporting the locals.
Well, why not?
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's. You should give it a try one day, Adam. You don't look as if you'd be stand still or sit still enough to go on something like that. Mark Davies now from Belmont, the Suzuki GSXR 999cc in the Rocket Lane. Jimmy Jock Stewart, Wintermoto Rutherford, Kawasaki ZX 14R in the Aeroflow lane.
Crossover 937 with a 2 at 145. To a 10.49 with a 1 at 1:38.
just the readouts on the screen there are brilliant, mate.
Mate, that took me a little while to work out, but
Yeah, no, it's great from here.
I've got my little polarizing settings, so there's less glare, and
Mate, yeah, let me say, it has been easier on the old eyeballs.
Yeah, I've had my little no modes. Also, it's good for the viewers at home to have all the information right in front of them on one screen, so to speak. As I said, it does look a bit squinty down the end there if we didn't have those, so...
Oh, yes, I see Barn there. Thank you at Sydney Dragway officials for the stream.
035017, they're both near that 0.
Sean Ricketts isn't going to get there first.
No, it looks Lucas does take it. 9.22 with a 5.146. 9.44 the 7 at 1.43 from Sean.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Sean Ricketts is the winner of 2024 New South Wales Championship in modified bike.
So Shane just says, up here on Sunshine Coast there's an earthquake. 5.1.
5.1?
God.
Up here on Sunshine. God, who was here? I was talking to
Shane's one of our regulars on Wednesday nights as well.
Right.
But, yeah, 5.1.
Hey,
we're getting more earthquakes lately, aren't we?
Are we? Yeah.
We feel the earth move under our feet.
Yeah. Gee, I think someone might have put that into a song, Adam.
Yes. I'm not showing age at all.
No. No. Hide it pretty well, mate. Disguise it pretty well.
As one of our officials takes off, Angela Phipps from Pitt Town, sponsored by the family.
She's going to do a bit of a... Oh, she might have the Heavens to Murgatroyd. Exit stage right. No, she's going straight through.
So she's on the Hayabusa, one of her Hayabusas.
Oh, right.
We're talking earlier through the week. She had to do a service on one of her bikes and couldn't be bothered. So then she went and bought another bike. That's how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
Car's due for service, we'll get another one.
Yeah. So. That's what they say. Life's too short for doing those other sort of things.
So, as we move back in, we've got our next pair. Christina Hunter, Ronnie Balgowan.
Right.
In the care of Commodores.
Yes, I see a dad there, Kit Hunter, standing back there. He's out at Profection Performance. So her sponsors are Dad and Pro Draw Design. So Pro Draw Design, that sounds like an architectural company. Rodney Balgowan over in the Rocket Lane there, an 071 red light, runs a 1265 with an 8.
So these are part of our Real Street bracket?
Real Street, of course.
So
okay. Real Street, okay, well that's good. Con Iranios from Holsworthy, New South Wales, and the Holden V Commodore V8 6 litre. That's Con in the Aeroflow lane, the bright blue machine, and I'm not quite sure who the red car's been around here a while.
Is that Eden? The Turbo Falcon? It is.
Well, there you go. Yes, Eden. I knew it would have been here before.
He's one of our regulars with a 995 with a 5.144. 12.07 with a 9 at 1.15. Eden's actually, when he found out there was $1,000 prize money for the last roll racing round, thought, I'll give that a go.
Yeah.
I think he got 4th.
Did he?
So he put some GTRs and some Lamborghinis and put them a bit to shame, but yeah, it was an awesome result. And
oh, right.
He's really into that now as well, so.
Oh, I'd like to see. I don't think I could, partake in it. It's not my thing, but I'd just like to see the cars that turn up. You mentioned a couple of
2200 horsepower Lamborghinis, 1600 horsepower GTRs.
Yeah. Wow.
290 km/h roll.
Gee, that's quick, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quick. It's really quick. As Andrew Richards from the Richards Racing Team Digger on the Suzuki in the Aeroflow lane takes on Adrian Watson over here, Shepbelt Racing Yamaha 5. 10.66 with a 4.128 to 13.13 with an 8 at 101.
Yeah, well, we've got Andrew Riches gets out with an 008 and his competitor got out with an 088. So it's in cards. That'd be a good hand to have. All right. Ross Vanderhoek from St Mary's in New South Wales in the Kawasaki Z900, 900cc, and John Puckeridge from Eagle Vale, New South Wales in the Triumph Street 675. I tell you what, for a Triumph 675, it might be one of the new gen ones. Anyway, he gets down there in a 10.059 at 11.99, sorry, at 115.53 and a 13.29 at 100.48 for the Aeroflow lane.
Albie Davidson up next on the Suzuki 1000 All Care Car Services from Maitland. Thevinyltree.com.au. when I saw the beginning of that, I was like, what's that heavy vinyl?
Yeah.
And then it says the vinyl. Taking on Colin Northcote in the Ducati
Diavel, yeah.
That's it.
Yes, he runs it through for a 10.347 at 133.3, and for Albie Davidson over there in the Aeroflow lane at 11.469 at 119.94 miles an hour. So, yeah, Robbie Gilb from down Wandandi and way, down there near Nera, in Kawasaki ZZR 1100. He's had that bike for a long time, up against Joe Borg. The jumper Joe Borg from Pendle Hill in the AIH Electrical Services sponsored Kawasaki ZR 1200. So it'll be good between these two. This is street bike bracket now. Joe's gone way too early. A .376, that's a big red light. I don't know if Ronnie will get... Yeah, Robbie gets him.
Nearly across the centre line. He was leaning as much as he could.
Good, yeah.
10.45, the one at 123, 11.35 with a 3 at 110.
Yeah, that was it, up 110. Yeah, look at that. Robbie Gilb there, ex-Canberran, auto electrician. Oh, who's that? In the big white...
In the wild track?
Oh, Fiona Crisp.
Fiona Crisp in the wild track.
Oh, in this, yeah.
So Pietro is here on Wednesday night, actually, as part of the Holland vs. Ford night.
Yeah.
So he trying to get a bit of a R&D happening.
Yeah, look at that, 3.6 litre, and Fiona's in from Kilmore in Victoria. Yes, in the Ford Ranger, yeah. Well, we'll see.
Not the usual vehicle for Fiona?
No, it's usually the machine she drives usually probably comes up to about the bottom of the tail lights of the truck. Oh, what's going on down there? Must be something down at the down near the readout boards there.
Just checking. It's one of their tail enders in the bikes to see if it.
Oh yeah,
left a little bit of a present on the track.
Yeah, pretty alert, the officials here, the track staff. Always do a great job. Gee, I mean, I got here so early for me at about 7:30.
Okay.
And there were people in the pit area and everything already. That
Sounds like someone here overnight, Les.
Jeez.
No, I had some early registrations yesterday as well. So
yeah, right. Oh, yes. But, geez, I thought the pits were... well, it's good to see all the people get there that
it's almost
early.
like a little festival down there, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Little town.
Yeah.
So...
We don't have any notification. We haven't got any...
Yeah, we were afraid we may have had a small leak from one of those last bikes here, but it looks like it's all clear. Better be safe than sorry, obviously.
Oh, for sure.
So
here we go.
As Vegas, our starter, gives our two drivers the go-ahead.
Yeah, Fiona in the rocket lane from Kilmore, and Pietro in the Aeroflow lane.
good launch here from Pietro.
Yeah. Old VF Commodore 3.6 litre. That's got over 210 or 210 kilowatts in it, that thing.
Kilowasps.
Yeah. Runs it through.
1469 with a 6 at 94 to a 1669 at 84.
Well, it'll all be down to their dial-ins and reaction times.
So just a couple of follow-ups here from YouTube. A couple of people experienced a small earthquake earlier, as was saying Les.
Yeah, right.
Willow says everything is fine here and the rum is safe. So.
Oh, right, yeah.
Sure.
Okay, that's good, yeah.
Good morning to Cliff, one of our regulars here from Wednesday nights on the stream. Good morning, mate. Hope you're doing well also. So we move on to Glenn versus Danny. The VZ versus the Commodore. So the VZ versus the Falcon.
Falcon, yeah. The AU. And he gets it. Danny's got a 0.51 reaction time. Runs it through for a 14.16 with a 5 at 95.64 and a 15.21. Oh.
Moves on to go familiar face here.
Yes.
Megan White in the Mighty Tracks. Sponsored by Fine Line Motorsports, McNara Motorsports. Christopher Varellis in the G6 Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. 1.5 reaction there, not too bad, not too bad. As we cross the 8th, we've got 9.71 from Chris, 11.5 from Megan. And Chris crosses over with a 14.94 with a 2 at 94, 17.81 with an 8 at 78 from Megan.
Yes, and, if they sharpen up their reaction time, they'll make a real race out of it. But still, that's what they came here for.
So we've got another Varellis, Nicholas, in the XR6 versus Cheryl Odgen in the Holden VE.
Yep, Black Market Designs, sponsored Holden VE Commodore 3.6 litre. Like that.
I'd say it was a great reaction time for Nicholas, but it was because he jumped it at 0.69, but continues through.
He'll run it down for a 15.001. Oh, geez, 001 at 92.92.
Missed by this much.
Yeah, exactly. And a 15.92 with a 5 at 87.93 for Cheryl Odgerton.
William McNamara in Mum's Impreza. Thumbs up there from Mum. Fine Line Wine Sorts, McNamara Racing. Michael Zahara from Huawei in the WH Statesman. Oh, 0.34 reaction from Mum's Impreza. Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah.
As William continues through, chasing down to Michael. Michael the 10.2 of the 8th, 11.2 from William. As Michael crosses the line, 15.88 with a 9 at 87 and a 17.25 with a 3 at 80.
Well, nail-biting stuff. Sean Dartnell, but at least they're having a go.
Yeah, so we've got the Whites and the McNamaras all working together.
Yeah. And Shane Dartnell from Roos in the Hyundai i30.
All the way from Roos.
Yes. Actually, this is a little honker, this car.
He's here every Wednesday nights as well, mate. Yeah. Sean he's actually won a couple of rounds this year.
Yeah.
So when you've got a dial in and you can dial it in. Sika Miko, good morning. Hope you're doing well on the stream. As Sean does cross the line.
16.533 at 82.39 miles an hour.
So the good thing about the bracket racing is that you can have a Holden Tracks, you can have an I-30.
Yeah, you can have
a
Statesman Caprice.
That's it, as long as you
dial
it in.
Yeah.
A race is a race.
Yep. Well,
so
I think it might be
a couple of juniors,
Flow Junior Dragster bracket here at the round 4 of the credit one for all your finance and insurance. Our event sponsor, New South Wales Drag Racing Championships round 4. 2025. So we're halfway at the cessation of this event. It will be halfway through the race season. I think in next year there's the last one's in December. So see, they're building up big things in between. All right. Nice weather out there, just a fine day for drag racing.
Our officials start prepping the track for, obviously, 8th mile here for our junior dragsters.
Yep, and there's some safety precautions that we have to undergo. So that's being done at the top end at the moment. And you'll see there's an official there in the middle of the track that will be directing the racers to go through that exit gate. Just part of some initiatives that were brought up on, well, perhaps a couple of years ago, but it seems to be working really well. So, Speedflow Junior Dragster.
As Lee gives the go-ahead to our juniors.
Yep. Here they are, junior dragsters. Wow.
Junior bikes coming up first, looks like, Les.
Is it? Oh, well, Speedflow junior bikes as well.
So we'll just put that graphic up there. Special thanks to Speedflow. It's trade-made performance hose fittings.
Yes, they're great fittings. They're quality. It's a quality product, always has been, and I think it's a lot of the guys at racing at Sydney Dragway, whether they're from interstate or just locals, they use this product a fair bit for all those incredible looking hose connections and suspension geometry and things like that. So Speedflow up near Taree Way. So we've got Anastasia Lucky, the young lady in the rocket lane. Kawasaki Ninja 300ccs, 666 Race and Custom. She was a runner-up last year, also sponsored by Lucky Stickers and Decal's Heavy Duty Magazine.
Yep. We got Lincoln Delos over here in the Honda CBR, Polo Batteries, LA Cycles, Preston Civil. Crosses over at 12.59 with a 2 at 50 and a 10.24 at 67.
Gee, we're 17 mile an hour difference. Gee, it's a lot, isn't it? Well, okay, so we've got Christopher Davidson from East Maitland. He's a junior drag bike, or Care Car Services, Kawasaki Ninja 300cc, Team Digger Motorsport, Albie, my dad, Adam Jordan from East Currajong in that little 300cc little Kawasaki Ninja. Gets out with a .195 reaction time. Gets there first, runs a 9.36 with an 8 at 74 and a 10.37 at 68.25. Thanks, Adam. And he's sponsored by Fuel Delivery Systems and Fuel Delivery at
.com.au.
Oh, we've got some, these two gals.
Now that sounds a bit different to a bike, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Yeah. So we move on to our junior dragster. Also provided by and sponsored by Speedflow, Australian main performance hose fittings. So I'll just lean over here and...
Okay, so we've got, Tegan Smith's in the rocket lane in the AA junior dragster, so she can go a bit quicker. And Piper Bennett, winner of the 2024 New South Wales Championship in this category, is young lady, and both young ladies are very, very competitive, these two.
Tequila Sunrise Stratus 4 8 Crew Design sponsored for Piper.
Yep.
APN, stop slow traffic. Both of these both have very recognisable paint schemes.
Yes, one of the visual Tegan Smith. To me, this is only my sort of breakdown of it. Hers is a visual impact, i.e. the colour schemes. But if you have a look at Piper Bennett's car, the detail that's gone into that and the paint job is really outstanding. So it's great to see in this category. You know, sort of like one of our most junior categories, and the detail that these races have gone to. Along with
great reaction times here from both.
Yes, well, Piper Bennett was 055 in the red, but ran an 8009 at 81.43 and an 8007 at 81.69 for Tegan Smith with a .102 reaction time. So we'll get they'll make up the qualifying order, which will determine in eliminations in the first and second round, I think, and then it's from, there's something on the track down there. Someone will get it. It looks like a cloth or something.
I mean, if you can't see that, we should be concerned, shouldn't we, Les?
Yes. Lethal.
If they're worried about us finding out, we're in a lot of strife.
Yeah, yeah. If Lee to walk straight past it,
I think Lee had it down there just as indicated where to come back to as he.
Oh, rightio. Okay. Oh, that's pretty smart as well. So Joe Princey down there. It's gee, still. God, he raced at the Canberra track when we ran from 92 to 98, and he was starting just in the infancy because they were racing over the back here then, until we opened here in 2004. But yeah, he spent a lot of time up in Canberra with the young kids. So he's yep. Wow.
So hopefully nothing too serious for Tegan's dragster.
Yeah.
So up to.
You wouldn't think they'd have like a whole lot of oil in them, but
no.
But anyway.
But in saying that, it hasn't got a whole lot, and there's some on the track, and there's not a whole lot in the engine.
Yeah. That's the worry, mate. Because those things spin, they rev pretty, high for a fair while, and only single cylinder.
Well, yeah, like a 3.5 or something, 3.5, 4, yeah.
Yeah, well, when you consider that way back in the, 3 point.
Wow.
Yeah, McCall Junior Reg. Yeah, way back in the early to mid '60s, Honda made for their 125cc, World Series for their bikes. They made a 6-cylinder 125, so that the pistons must have been the size of the thimbles that your mum uses to stop when she's sewing and stuff like that. Geez, that must be little.
So while we're waiting here, Les, we might have a quick 2-second break here and cross back to some of our sponsors here.
Sure.
While Tractor pairs on, we will show you our split screen and come back to you guys very shortly.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going? Out here. Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Next pairing is...
Well, it's not Piper again.
And it's not, and she's not alongside Tegan Smith.
I'll give you
either.
that advice for free.
Yeah, taken. All right. Come on. I can't give you any details because the screen hasn't changed. There it goes, Zane Condello and Georgia Leafty. So that's Zane Condello over in the Rocket Lane, Barrack Heights in New South Wales.
#1, mate.
#1. Yeah, he's been racing. He earned it too.
So, Speedflow proudly supporting Georgia. And Nonna supporting Zane.
Yep, and Georgia Leafting, part of the Leafting family. So, Zane Condello, that #1 is not New South Wales #1, it's national #1. So herein lies the difference. So they get out there and with an 053 and an 050, that's pretty close racing there, Adam. But Zane Condello gets there first to 787 at 83.52 and an 80.68 at 80.19. A lot of 8s going on there for Georgia Leafting. So they'll be... the reaction times weren't bad, so, it's easy to say, oh, why don't you use the one from the last time? Well, track conditions change, the sun comes, some clouds are about and things change. So that's why we have qualifying, just to make sure that the racers get their vehicles set up for the conditions of the day.
So move up onto our next pair here as we politely wait for our statistics and information to update itself. Another Speedflow entry in the Aeroflow lane.
Look at that. Oh, that's a good camera angle too, Adam. That's beautiful.
I try, Les, I try.
Good, mate. Gee, well, I tell you what, it's more than what's happened around here for a while, let me tell you.
So we're just waiting on our information to come through on the Star Trek.
And both races in. 082 and an 066, 66 for Savannah Condello. And in the junior dragster, 785 at 83.64.
Good run there from Emma as well.
Yeah, it's 76.40 from Emma in the Aeroflow lane.
Being in a B junior versus the AA.
Versus a AA, so yeah, that's where the difference is in performance, of course, and the difference is in the age. Well, not all the time. You can get some pretty crafty little AA junior dragsters. They'd go 6 seconds if you let them.
If you let them?
Yeah.
And they would want to do it as well.
Oh, yeah, they'd be the seasoned racers. But you can, you see some of the little senior junior drag running C junior dragster. They're the really young ones. They're 8 and 9 years, 9 and 10 years old, 8 and 9 even. So, got to start somewhere.
That is very true, my friend. Alex over here once again, the Sydney Waterscapes sponsored dragster. Riley Ito, Murphy Finance Solutions, ITFI, Pro Tilt Towing, and Low Fabrications.
Yeah. Gee, an 021, Riley Ito with the rock line, 021 reaction.
I mean, 092 as well from a junior's not too bad as well.
No, anything with an O in front of it?
774 with an 8 at 83 from Riley. 774 with a 6 at 83 from Alex. As Daniel Calvadou takes on Jacob Longo. Daniel with the Lightstream Electrical, Jacob with the Trackside Automotive.
Yeah, two young fellas that are really, really quick. A junior, both A junior, not double A. The A junior can go, they can go down to 750s in eliminations. Oh, there's something wrong here. What's going on the right-hand lane there?
So just
they're doing that. Oh, yeah, that's that. Getting the.
So
it's a solo.
Yep.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, wow. That's the long arm machine.
So
unpredictable.
Unpredictable. As I was going to say, the non-start was very unpredictable.
Yeah.
So Daniel here, going for the solo.
Yeah, Lightstream Electrical on board, helping young Daniel. Caraballo. Oh, got it out there. Well, 0.184.
820 with a 2 at 74 as he pedals it through.
On the solo, he's probably...
Yeah. Why not?
No, that's it.
Marcus Princey up here next from Bradfield, taking on Alex Rottenberry. Hunter Race Engines, MLJ Constructions, and a Scruffy.
Oh, look at that, yeah. Alex Rottenberry and Marcus Princey. Oh, it's got to be related to Joe Princey, surely. Anyway, we'll see. So, running a C Junior dragster, so that young Marcus there over in the Aeroflow lane, limited to 12 seconds flat in qualifying. And they can run 1190, or is it, it changes that often. But it's around those sorts of times.
Nice run here from Alex.
Yeah.
Straight through, 777 to 683. And a 1275 with a 5 at 52 from Marcus.
Yeah, well, that's keeping above that 1200 limit there. So he's all right. Might have to sharpen up a bit on the reaction time, but it all comes with more practice and more track time. Well, all right, another solo, young Adam. Alexis Addard's got, well...
We do have another
one?
entry over here. Just, I might just have no information in the system as yet. So
70, was it? 7028, wasn't it? 7026.
So we're just going to look that up because we believe that number may not be correct. We're just going to double check that now. I'm hearing Les. So
oh, rightio. Okay.
So Alexis versus Benjamin, a battle of the Attards. ITF hire, low fabrications, Profield towing.
Ooh.
So
that's it.
Anyone's race here for an Attard?
Yeah. Both A junior AJDs, A junior dragsters, so got to qualify at 8 or above and can run 790 in eliminations. Red light 017 from Benjamin Attard in the rocket lane with Greystones. Alexis at 0.234
I think Alexis did. I think something wasn't quite right
No.
there.
That's way slow.
8:04.8 and 80 from Benjamin. Alexis crossed over a 13:72 with a 7 at 48.
Yeah, something probably need a few adjustments there for the young lady, her machine.
So we're next. Jeffrey McNiff from Errington Downs, St Mary's Race Engines, SCG Racing Parts. Liam O'Neill over here in the Rocket Lane from Singleton Heights, the Princeton Motorsports Junior Dragster.
Yeah, I remember Liam. Liam O'Neill. Haven't seen that name up for a while. B Junior Dragster.
So we're just doing a single run here at the moment here for Jeffrey.
Oh yeah.
Come back to that for information once we have that.
There gets out with a .112 reaction time, runs it through at the top end for a 7.658 at 84.96 miles per hour.
So,
double A. Oh, he has moved up to double A. All right.
The next, Jake McNamara from the Bank of Nunn and Pop. We're right down there. Doing a little bit of fine tuning here before we start. And also here in the Rocket Lane, Jaden Benasif, all the way here from Granville, North Hawks Auto Care Junior Dragster.
Yep, C Junior Dragster, so limited to 12 seconds.
So we've got the McNamaras and the Whites nearly in every single category this weekend, it seems.
Yeah, pretty active family. Yeah, young Jake is he'd be looking to to top off this year with a stellar performance. So does everyone else in the category, I suppose. But he's a really eager young fella when you talk to him.
Oh, 0-2-0 here from Jake. What a great start. As said, it's all on the launch. Sends it through. An 8:01 with a 9 at 80. Not too bad. 12:61 with a 6 at 50 from Jaden.
Yeah, so we've had... Oh, gee, that was a thumper. We've got two in the C Junior Dragster, and there's there Jaden's just gone to 12.61 in the previous run there. 1 or 2 runs ago was at 12.8. So they're in it. Just got to concentrate on that reaction time. That's a...
Chloe Rako.
She's got to be running... I was going to say she's got to be running a double A.
So she was our 2024 runner-up?
Yeah. Great performance through the year. And
so
599.
Lucy Hamilton from the Perfection Automotive team.
Oh, wow.
All the way from Hume.
That's...
You know where that is, mate?
Yes, I do. It's just over... It's the first suburb you can see from my house.
Okay. There you go.
It's
for those playing at home.
It's an industrial area.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucy Hamilton. She's her dad's Pirate Pete Hamilton. He drives that VH Commodore wagon.
Okay, now I get it. Oh, nice run here from Chloe. 058 of off the tree. Converts it through. 772 with a 3 at 83. Not a bad result from Chloe.
Gee whiz, that's a thumping run.
Lucy follows through a 13 with a 1.
Yes, she's that's only she's only young too. Well, that's good. Good place to start. Mum and Dad are right behind her.
So as we get our next 2 pairs ready. .5175. So that would be Edith Maggs taking on Archie Flamorelli. Tied now, Motorworks from Archie. Edith here supported here by Road Warrior Travis, Speedflow, Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, the BJ and the SJ Lakes. Mum and Dad also here supporting Archie. Archie's here from Craigieburn.
Yeah, more Victorian. Gee, there's a lot of
Edith
Victorians.
here from Wallen.
Yeah, good.
Wallen, sorry.
Wallen. It's one of the last suburbs, northern suburbs of Melbourne. Oh,
okay.
It's like going to Douglas Park.
Yes.
Come from here and then there's a little gap, but they're nearly joined now anyway. Gee, look at that, Archie.
Nice run here from Archie. 9.21 with a 9 at 54.
In a B Junior.
12.10 with a 6 at 53.
Oh, 12.10. Gee, Edith Maggs there. She's laying down the law in the challenges in C Junior Dragster. Now Josh Maggs. Oh, and the AA JD. Also from Wallen. Road Warrior Trailers, Junior Dragster, Speedflow Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, and BJ and SJ Lake again. I'm not quite sure of the details in the Rocket Lane. Yeah, we don't have any details on file at the moment, so we can't tell you. It's just to say that it's a bright coloured machine. In and staged. Pardon me. Here we go. Look at that, a 135 and a 196. 196 to the Unknown Bandit in the Rocket Lane, and Joshua Maggs out with a .135, gets it and runs it through for an 816 at 64.76 mile an hour and an 894 at 71.93 in the Rocket Lane. So we got it, the Maggs, yeah, that, I think it's, the dad's name's Jason Maggs, Justin Maggs, Jason Maggs, I think. He was a tough competitor in the right through the early days, the 90s and into the new millennium. He was a good racer too.
So it looks like we've got some licensing runs here coming up here, Les.
Oh yeah, right.
So this is Adriana Florimel.
Yeah.
Tyres now Motorworks Dragster from Craigieburn.
Yep.
So yeah, it's got a couple of signals coming through for some licensing runs, it looks like, Les.
Oh, good.
So,
oh, gee, look at the paint job on that.
But I said some of them, like, it's, you know, you got the purples and the greens and the bright blues, and they're definitely not plain colours anymore, are they?
No, they're not those strap-ons. They're real standouts.
So as Adriana takes off for her run, 0.1 reaction, not bad, not bad.
Not too bad at all.
Goes through, finishes it off nicely. 12.64 with a 5 at 44.
Okay. 12.65 with a 4 at 44. That's good. C Junior Dragster. Relatively new.
As Aubrey Maggs goes on for her licence run here. The Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, BJSJ Lake.
That's the 15th Maggs car I've seen today.
Yeah, so McNamara's the Maggs, the Matasevics,
yeah,
and the Stutchburys.
Yes, yeah, that's right. They've just got the entry field limit just nearly to themselves. There's the old dreaded GoPro. Right, Dad says you're on your own. It's up to you. So Aubrey Oh, 0.307. Gee, I'll tell you what, gun barrel straight, little run too from that neat machine. An 8.33 with a 9 at 65.39 in an A junior dragster. Well, that's good. She's in full control, that young lady.
So it looks like that's the end of our juniors. It looks like we're moving on to our modified.
Modified eliminator. Another great bracket too. Just it's got that many different types of cars you can have. Altereds, front engine altereds, front engine dragsters, rear engine dragsters. You might get the occasional hot rod that's in there under AHR. Yeah, it's just a conglomerate. Oops, that's not the one I want. This is the one I'm after, but it's brought to us by the good folks at Platinum Powder Coating. So,
as we can see on our screens here, Les, got a couple coming through the tunnel now.
Oh, good, yes. Okay.
I said, Platinum Powder Coating for all your platinum coating needs. See their details on screen now. Sponsors of our Bonafide bracket here at our Credit 1 New South Wales Championship Series.
Right. Nice, healthy rumble. Oh, beauty. Looks like Fiona Crisp down there. Don't know if it is or not.
So it looks like it's Steve Hurstler.
Oh, Steve Hurstler.
Carrabba, the Fab Auto Interiors dragster, taking on Harrison Fletcher from Jamison Town Courthouse Hotel. I didn't see the Courthouse Hotel. He's all the way from court. In the 27 Ford Roadster, Mansfield Apartments, Bolt-on Plumbing and Civil and the Auto Works team.
Yeah.
As we just have we're just going to wait for these junior dragsters to clear the return road for safety reasons, obviously.
Yes, Steve Hurstler, of course. He's from Queanbeyan and he's over the back of me. If I stood at the top of that hill, I could probably throw a stone far enough and...
Hello, neighbour.
Yeah. Yeah. He works for the NRMA Road Service. And dragster, he had a really nice... he won here in not Super Street, the one before. Which name?
What's Street Fighter?
That's the one. He won that, so he's good. He won. We had a raffle at the Canberra Drag Racers Club to America and back.
Wow.
And he won it.
Wow. What a trip.
In the raffle, yeah. So Steve, and he's been around racing a long time. He bought Rick Chilton's little Rick Chilton from Pro Stock. He bought his little Mazda RX-3 and raced it at Canberra, and then we didn't see him for a long time, and now he's turned up in this thing, which is terrific. And Harrison Fletcher, Halkwa Inlet in Victoria.
Yeah, just quickly as we try and get these buggies moved as soon as possible off the burnout pad so we can try and start our racing once again. As we get them rolling, we will start rolling, as said, back into our modified. Steve and Harrison both eager to get going here now.
Yeah. Rightio.
As we get the fire-up orders from our race control for Steve and for Harrison. Tough little burnout from Harrison. Steve goes, hold my beer, watch this.
It's the 308 up against the 383. The 383 and the Harrison Fletcher, that AHR. Oh, I just went to mention the hot rod. There's aspects of that vehicle to run AHR. I think the grill has to be original or something else, and that's it. And that's how you get a hot rod in. It can be set, and it can be centre steer as well.
Okay.
But Harrison Fletcher, really nice car from Victoria, up against Steve Hersler from Carabar.
Good morning, JC on the YouTube. Hello to everyone that is watching on our live streams on both Facebook and on YouTube.
Yes, it's really neat how that works.
Don't forget to leave a subscribe and a like on today's video. We do appreciate the little support we can have here. As Harrison crosses the line, finishes through an 893 with an 8 at 146 and a 1025 at 130 for Steve.
How about the 002 reaction time for the Fletcher machine over there in the rocket lane?
Not bad.
Not bad at all, mate.
All right.
Not bad at all.
Jess versus Adriana. Jessica Turner from the ETS Race Fuels, here getting your race heads. Kavana Auto, Wild Inc., Dominator Converters, PTHP, Adriana Cartledge, Pro Street Towing and Transport, ETS Race Fuels, APD Carburetors, and Race Max Direct. Both of them with a lot of support here.
Yeah, both cars from Victoria to get to pair up against each other just in qualifying. But it's good to see there. This would have to be
paint jobs, mate.
Would that have to be the most races I've seen from Victoria in a long time?
Yes, that is actually also true.
It's a bit lean on down there, and I heard overseas that it's might be closing down at Heathcote.
It has, but there's an announcement to come, my friend Les.
Oh, rightio, mate. Well, that's good. It's very encouraging, Adam. Very encouraging. Okay, yeah,
nice
Ben.
run there from Jess Les.
Yes,
771,
very good.
sorry, 778 to a 708.
Yeah, and Adriana Cartledge there, that 008 reaction time. Some sharp performers here today.
Yeah, so as we move on to Stephanie Heisman's from Spring Hill, the Great Western Auto Wreckers, A1 Auto Parts and Paint Supplies versus Danielle McCaskill from the Torquay Hotel at Harvey Bay.
Yes, in the that magnificent dragster, 555 Chevy 555 cubic inch Chevy engine sits right behind her. Stephanie Heisman's there. That's a 509 cubic inch in the Bounty Malden A1 Auto Parts and Paint Supplies. Out there, Spring Hill, between I'd say it's out Orange and going out west, just a little bit of orange there. Spring Hill it is.
See what Les on the live stream. Everyone's having lots of people here on the East Coast saying they felt those tremors this morning.
Gee,
from Sunshine Coast, Toowoomba.
Well, my eldest son, he lives at North Lakes, which is on the way out from Brisbane on the north side, so he might have felt something. Yeah, in Toowoomba. In Toowoomba they felt it.
Yeah, so JC this morning, before you joined us, we had, I believe it would have been Shane that was saying he had a 5.1. Yeah, Shane on Sunshine Coast had a 5.1. You had a 5.3 in Gamiri. So,
gee.
As these pairs, Stephanie takes off. And this should light jet. She got the red before the... left before third amber.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 006 though from Danielle. That's the way to get it done. 732 with a 4, 182 from Danielle.
Wow.
All right. The familiar yellow and black from Chelsea Smith.
Yes.
From Albion Park, Stop Slow Traffic Control, APM, Liquid Clothing. Alison Stewart and the familiar Aeroflow lane here. Very recognisable car. LA Lubricants, Jeff's Racers, Scorpion Racewear, and RS Chassis, and Cackling Pipes photography.
Yes, this is the twin of Kerry Stewart in that ran earlier in the little Austin A40 utility, and Dad would be very pleased to see them still racing together. Not for the same team, but racing still involved in drag racing. Both gals love it. Ali Stewart from Queanbeyan and Chelsea Smith from Albion Park. Pretty tough competitors, both these. We've got 540 cubic inches in the rocket lane and 440 cubic inches of Ford in the Aeroflow lane.
003 to an 039.
Gee,
Nothing in it from the girls.
Look at it. Look at it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
756 with a 1 from Chelsea. 788 with a 4 from Allison.
Wow. Look at that. And a 003 for Ali Stewart and an 039 out of that big 500. Oh, it's only 10 cubes more than the Ford. Gee, that was a good race. That's a top one.
Corey Dyson's down here with the Mobile One Lubricants sponsorship along the side of the dragster. He's proudly also supported by Glass ProTech, Tasco Fleet Branding, and State Wild Oils. As we look over here into the Aeroflow lane, and we've got Daniel Moore from Crestwood in the Hills District, supported by NZ, Motorhound, and Capital Powder Coating.
Yes, Daniel been around. Him and his dad have been involved in drag racing for a long, long time. And Corey Dyson, Corey's a regular competitor up here. Down there, they got Kill Scythe and Kill Moore. And they must be sort of like...
they might know each other.
Yeah, might be. Just like they are in the hills at the back of the Smoky Mountains behind us.
As we just see Corey jumping into stage, both pairs already. Good reaction to there, 014 from Dyson, 082 from Daniel.
Whoa.
Corey's looks like he's got a bit of smoke coming out of it here.
Well, a bit.
So Daniel there, an 801 with a 5 at 162, and 807 with a 1 at 162 from Corey. So we might just put a stop here for a second, have a quick look at the track.
Yep.
Just to clean up aisle 4.
Wow. Yeah, it started smoking and then it just got thicker and thicker. But we've seen it, you know, sometimes it was just a overflow or a vent tube, but I tell you, it was pretty thick.
Yeah, definitely. Once it got up near the 660 to the 1,000, it definitely started producing a bit more smoke than what you would hope for. So looks like down near the 330, and we'll see here if it started further down this end or further up that end.
Well, the middle track walker's still going. He hasn't been able to find anything, I don't think. There we go. I can hear something.
So we just check along the finish line.
Oh, beauty.
Better be safe than sorry, as I said before. So while we're looking at them checking the track here, just see up here on the big screens here, Les.
Yeah.
23rd of August, the Top Fuel Nitro Funny Car Grand Final. Saturday the 23rd.
Wow, yeah, that will be
Top Fuelers, Nitros, Door Slammers. Gonna be an awesome weekend. As I said, if you've never seen a Top Fuel dragster, I recommend you come down. If it's on your bucket list, definitely recommend you come and experience it.
Yep.
We've got motocross demonstrations as well. They've got all the trade
That's a big
stands, the
day.
vendors, the kids' centre.
Yeah.
Got live music. As I said, we're going to be broadcasting live on television as well. So,
Hey.
going to be one of our awesome events. So, as we see our race director checking out the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah. And getting a couple of little stones and things. Well, ain't that great?
Looks like we're over the all clear here, Les, which is great news for our racing.
Yeah.
As we get the thumbs up and
Yeah,
the go
we're
ahead.
going.
Drivers, start your engines. Look at these things, Les.
Look at them, yeah.
The bare essentials to get that motor on 4 wheels. A steering wheel.
Yeah. They're not a big, long wheelbase either.
No, it's more to correct.
Yeah, Gary, I reckon this is, it's Holden powered and stuff like that. That Jeff During from Victoria had one with a Hemi 6, but it was at the back.
Yes.
And it held a speed record for B modified dragster.
Okay.
And he just got out of it and sold it. But that was my favourite. But this one here, it's a little ripper. This one here with the 6-cylinder. Gary Durrington, he has a ball in it. Peter Carlton from Maxville in New South Wales, long haul too. It's up near Ballina or somewhere up there, so he's keen.
Both in stage, Les, taking off here. 005 reaction from Peter, nearly got it. Unfortunately, was on the cherry side.
Yeah.
It's 5.7 on the 8th to a 6.5 on the 8th. Follows through Peter. 9.01 with a 5 at 148 to a 10.40 with a 9 at 130 from Gary. So, as I said, that reaction time definitely helped you get a little bit ahead there, but as I said, it was nearly a whole second difference there once they got to the end.
Yeah, that was neat. Yeah, 005. It was nearly pretty sharp. No, it was Peter Brown there and Mark Tanswell.
Just referring back to our top fuelers coming through next weekend. Smelly on YouTube says everyone needs to experience top fuelers once in their lives. 100% agree. So does JC, says bloody oath, mate.
Yeah.
And I said, you don't hear him, you feel it. I said, if you've never experienced a top fueler, I highly recommend coming to the track and experiences. As I said, you feel it before you feel it coming through your chest.
Yep.
I said it's definitely an awesome experience.
Oh.
So it can all be over in less than 4 seconds, mate. So.
Yes. Oh, Brittany Force has gone 343 miles an hour. So,
unfortunately, in this run here, Mark looked like he didn't get enough launch there. It looked like, unfortunately, it didn't take off as much as he thought it would there. And he left before the third amber as well. So Peter Brown takes that one through comfortably. 7.59 with a 2 at 178. Sorry about that, Les.
No, you're right, mate.
I get so excited.
You do. But it's good. An 0.79 too, reaction time from Peter Brown.
Yeah.
To see Peter Brown started off in, I won't talk. Geez. There are more of these.
So it's gone under an overheight bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, like in Smoking the Bandit when he said duck.
So, as we see the familiar pink machine of Michelle Morrison from Denani Hot Shots, dim-off transmissions, and we've got the chopped top from Gary Franks here, the Cooper race engines, Scorpion Raceway and Oscoil. So we have a look at the side of this Mustang down here, and you can definitely see it's chopped top.
Yeah. We've got this from Alexander Heights in WA. They must have missed a turn somewhere.
Yeah.
And well, I can tell them there's water on the other side, just not far down the road. They didn't have to come that far.
No.
But great to see.
Hey Siri, take me to the dragway. And I went, oh, yep.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Gary Franks and that neat Kuiper race engines. Yeah, Johnny Kuiper. He built some tough motors. Ford Mustang, big block Chev 580. Also sponsored by Scorpion Raceway and Ostcoil and dim-off transmissions, and Denani hot shots as Adam spoke.
Oh, Danielle there on the two wheels. Sorry for showing the two wheels here. Powers through, when in doubt, power out and takes it through. 731 with a 9 at 172. Gary going through 787 with a 0 at 171.
That's some kind of gal to go to hang on to that.
She was up on the two wheels, said, I don't need these front two, and kept going.
Yeah. Wow, sensational. George Bukareshvili from Bass Hill in New South Wales, Racemax Direct, APD carbs in his front engine dragster, LS365, LS Chev.
Yep, 2024 runner-up he was.
And he sure did.
So he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, also sponsored by APD Carbs, Brian Tui Racing and MSCN. Motorsports Connection, I think that stands for. But anyway, could be wrong. I'm not often wrong, but I'll tell you what, Adam. Oh, no.
When you're not wrong, you're right.
No, I'm not. I'm not always right. I'm not always right, but I'm never wrong. That's what I tell my missus. And then duck.
Because she says you can say it?
Yeah.
All right, so got a solo here, it looks like, here from George.
Yes, he's
George Bukareshvili. So I'm not really good with last names, as you can tell by now.
Oh, yeah, it took me a while, Bukareshvili.
Yeah, that's
I met George at
009 reaction time.
Yeah, no, he's
1.15 on the 60. This should turn out well. 785 with a 0 at 171 from George.
Gee, that's I'm not quite sure. Holy Toledo!
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, Tegan Smith.
Tegan Smith.
Wow,
giving it a hit. APM, stop slow traffic control, liquid clothing. She's got she might have an aerodynamic advantage here. She's got an L plate on the wing.
Oh, yeah,
bit of DRS.
Is it? Yeah. Trying to get that coefficient of Mr. Panetta's super gas car there, 027. That Holden Calibra.
Yes. So we're just going to have a quick look at Tegan's.
Yeah, that's 598 cubic inches. Multiply that by 15 or 16.37. And you'll get the CCs. Big engine.
As Tegan and the team get themselves ready for the solo run.
Yeah, it's a big team too. Look at all those shirts.
Question there from Smelly. Yes, without being too direct with your question, the answer is yes, it is the same date.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. Oh, right, okay.
So having a look here is...
Yes, it is.
Crew chief says, points and says, go that way. In case we weren't familiar.
Gee, look at the wide stance on that thing. Fantastic.
Just a hesitant start there for Tegan. Rolls on through.
Oh, there's a IHRA official down there.
Yeah.
A modified dragster.
Yeah, it looks like it might have been one of the licensing runs as well. They said, hence why not going for the gate and taking through on the tree.
Mm-hmm. Clint George, I think that is down there, waiting there.
Over the Great Western Auto Wreckers. Auto on Auto Parts sponsored.
Yep.
Good old Camaro there from Tony, you were right. And the Josh Boscovich.
Yes.
Wild Ink Motorsport. Bosco Marine Mechanical on the Bosco Racing. XA Coupe is down burnout from Josh.
Yes.
Nearly all the way to the 330. In fact, it was to the 330.
This is this guy's a real peddler, you know, like come hell or high water.
Yes.
Preferably the latter. But he's a real goer, a real hard charger. That's what be the best way to describe. He's dedicated as Billy O as well.
Shaking the windows here, Les.
Yes. Oh, yeah, it must be bit far. We're a bit far away from that earthquake.
No, we've got earthquakes from engines, not from the
land.
land.
Yeah, that's why we've got mountain movers.
Yeah.
So, really good. Tony from Spring Hill. Oh, perching.
Bit of happy gas there from Josh.
Yeah.
Oh. That thing's like it's on a leash, just want to be let go.
Yeah, it's like a guard dog.
Let me at it, let me at it.
Yeah, David.
So,
wow.
As the crew get behind the line, Josh and Tony take the tree. Another perch from Josh and from Tony there. Oh, he's left
Tony.
before the red here, unfortunately. Gives the automatic here, looks like to Josh, unless follows through. Oh, a lot of smoke coming out from Josh's car though, as he went through.
Yes, look at that. Holy Toledo.
I'm pretty sure there's a car down there somewhere.
Yeah.
799 with a 3 at 167, but we'll see if we can. It's a bit smoky.
Yeah.
See what that. All right. Well, what we might do, Les?
Yep.
Well, I've got an on. Let's go and take advantage of our sponsors and show some ads while we do our cleanup. What we'll do, mate?
Yep. Good idea.
All right. We'll be back with you guys in the near future. So we'll show you some sponsors and also our split screen. So be back with you guys shortly.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter. Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Shaun Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect.
Where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They're so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back here to the 2025 Championship Series, proudly brought to you by Credit One for your financing and insurance needs. Be sure to look up Credit One. And as we do return back, we do have to go ahead to return back into racing. So we've got a couple of modifieds down here, it looks like, and Les, good to go back racing.
Yeah, back with that. Thanks a lot there, Adam. Back to Top Sportsman. So this is a great category. It's sedan based, and these machines really haul the goods home. Plenty of noise, plenty of action, and very, very fast. I think the Stewie Bennett from Mullions Creek in New South Wales, I think that's up around Blaney Way there. He's got the Holden Tirana, the small block Chevy 406 now. That belonged to one of our seasoned competitors here, Chris Corbin. Chris unfortunately passed away, and they've been keeping...
Well, that's Joseph Bello, the one and only.
That's...
very...
Yes.
Said one of our regulars here at Wednesday nights. So the Osmonds Racing Jenkins Performance Engine Slingshot Converters 180SX.
Yeah, sharp little machine it is too. Young Joe Sorbello, he's had the Skyline, and now he's gone.
He had the SS out here on Wednesday
night. Yeah. So he's got a bit of a zoo of cars, and he's got quite a few. Loves racing. I think he'd be the bloke that's been up and down this place more often than anyone else. Joe Sorbella from Marsden Park. Missing one, and he's got a Chevy 402 in it, so he's not relying on a little, perhaps a little Nissan SR20 or something.
8.2 the reaction time there, Les.
Yeah.
1.6 on the 60. 7.3 on the 8th. Per hours through, finishes it off 11.25 with a 2 at 1.20.
Yeah, right. Jenkins Performance Engine Slingshot Converters. Okay.
So while I try and talk over these screaming engines, Les.
No, me neither.
Good crossover here. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning. I'll get there eventually, mate. Stephen Bush, how are we?
I'm well, thank you, Adam. How are you? Hello, Les.
Oh, good morning. Great to see you again, Steve. It's been a while since I've been away for a while.
Yeah, good to have you back, and just switching to the other cap that I wear. So, it's been a pretty exciting round of qualifying so far with the categories that we've seen, but we've got a couple of those belt-driven, supercharged outlaw cars in the staging lane, so we're about to get a little bit noisier following Top Sportsman.
Yeah, good.
And we've got a couple of licensing passes in that category as well. On track now, we have Owen James in the Ford Cortina taking on Stuart Bennett in the little Tirana. James over towards the wall on the hit, Les.
Yes, he got a bit squirrely over to the left, but drew it around. Didn't react sharply against it, and went through for a decent run. He went 12, 3, 30 and 153. There's something wrong there, I think.
Well, the 60 was, I think he must have bumped through the beams, I reckon, but a 943 and 136 for Bennett in the Rocket Lane in the Tirana. That's probably about where he'd want to be. On track now, we have two very, very different ways to go racing. We've got the old school big block Chev in the Chevy Camaro for Brett O'Connor, running for Jay's Custom Fabrications and Creative Displays and Joinery. Jenkins Performance Engines as well, backing the Chevy Corvette in the other lane. How cool is this? Little Brett Sheard's Chevy S10 running for BK Race Engines. Got the small block Chev 441 cubes of power plant on board, but how gorgeous does that red paint look in the sunlight?
Yeah, it's very sharp looking. I wasn't a big fan of these little pickups and that, but after seeing a few more of these around earlier on, Toyota Low Luxes and things like that.
Yes.
They sort of grew on me.
You.
But this one is a very, very sharp, and it's a beautiful looking machine.
It sure is, of course. Top Sportsman brought to us by Mixed Metal Roofing. O'Connor also over towards the wall there. can see a fairly definite set of tyre marks left on the start line from his car.
Yes.
And he'll run through for an 858 with a 5, 137 miles an hour, but a 784 with an 8, 173 mile an hour for Sheard in that utility. Something's telling me there's some forced induction going on there, Les, for that sort of speed.
It seemed to get near the 1,000 foot. It really got going, and it's just not many people can stream that fast or streak that fast away from Brett O'Connor in that big powered Camaro.
We know that.
For 441 cubes or something, whatever it was, gee whiz, that was a beauty.
Yeah. Good little package. I tell you what's on the start line now, one of my favourite cars. I was talking about it yesterday at work, believe it or not, to people that aren't even actually into drag racing as much. But we have Scotty Cousins with the Datsun 1200 Coupe, the 2J on board for him. This car will run 770s thereabouts. In the other lane, we have Mark Colleen from Emerald Beach in New South Wales in the Chevy Cavalier. I don't think I've seen this car at Sydney Dragway for Mark in the Aeroflow lane. I walked past it just a moment ago to get something from the car. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes against
Moved around a little bit on the head of the throttle there for Mark, but the little 2J of Cousins gets there for 763 with a 186 miles an hour, Les.
Yes, look at that. Your prediction there of a 770 from Scotty Cousins was just about bang on. Well done. It's a very sharp little car. Gee, I tell you, straight as an arrow too.
It did. It had a good pass because there's not a huge wheelbase in the little 1200 Coupe.
It seems for the horsepower it's got, it seems very well set up.
Yes.
And if it leaves that straight, I'll see the car over in the Aeroflow lane had a bit of a sort of like Mr. Squiggle when it left, but he certainly brought it round. Had big top end, but that Scotty Cousins, that little car, yeah, it's dynamite. Absolute dynamite.
It sure is. Another little car down here in Top Sportsman with a big engine in it is Elias Matter in the A Civil Australia HB Tirana. There's 632 cubes of big block Chev shoehorned between the front struts on this car. Seen regularly here at Sydney Dragway, as is Lisa Sargent in the Chevy Camaro for mixed metal roofing.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the size of that thing as well.
Yep, 600 cubes there. So on the start line, we've got over 1,200 cubic inches of Chevy goodness.
Yes. Oh, shed power if you don't mind. And it's a lot of cubic inches. It's you can measure it in the gallons, I think.
Yes, pretty much. I hope you were watching the live stream from Wednesday night, Les. I know you're a Mopar man, but unfortunately for me, I was the only one flying the Ford badge, and we got absolutely demolished towards the end of the night. But anyway, is what it is.
Yeah, good fun.
It was all good fun. Elias Matter takes the win, 788 with a 6, 178 miles an hour. There's hands in the air, lots of clapping going on down there, so a good pass for Elias there. 788 with a 6, 178. Sargent in the Rocket Lane, there's an 889 with a 140 mile an hour.
Yeah, it's, I think something might have been a bit off in Lisa's car there, because she had a great reaction time too, but to only go 100 and something in a machine of that capacity, there's something must have gone awry. I hope it's not anything major, and they get it rectified for the next round. Nathan Cooper now from Wingham in New South Wales in the Rocket Lane. All vehicle services sponsored Holden Gemini small block Chev 370. Great little package there.
It is. It's a fantastic looking car. It's got the supercharger and the injector hat out the bonnet, Les, so it makes all the right noises. Taking on George Matter now in the A Civil Dual Tech Solutions LH Tirana. 632 cubes on board for this one too.
Yeah, look at that. It's 632. They're right into the 632s, aren't they?
Yep. I wonder if they just ticked 2.
Yeah. Wow.
Wheels up launch and a bit of wheel spin there for George Matter. But the big block Chev around the Gemini at the top end, 805 with a 7, 171 miles an hour. So still big speed, but I think the 60 foot, not too bad in comparison, very similar to Cooper's 121. But
Yeah.
But definitely was carrying the front wheel, and I could see the edge of the tyre outside the guard on the car. It looked to be spinning from where I'm, the vantage point that I've got, of course, directly behind the start line.
Yeah.
Our last car for Top Sportsman, Les, I think will be James Barnes in the M&K Trailers BK engines, back to Ford Mustang, 440 cubes of Boss power plant on board this one. Absolutely gorgeous car. Looks absolutely mint in the sun here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, it's just today's a car day, car colour day for race machines. If nothing else, there's some real glisteners been out here. But James Barnes, 0-0 reaction time, an 8.58 with an 8 at 155.85. A lot of 8s there. But James Barnes, good run.
Yeah, nice. Looked pretty straight.
Nice and steady, yeah.
0-0 light for him.
Yep.
And I think with these sorts of, that model car, definitely the chrome helps set the paint off, especially in the sunshine.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like him. Daryl Stephen now in the Top Sportsman category from Orangeville in New South Wales. Maximo Racing Oil Australia sponsorship, another big one too. Ford Mercury Cougar, or a Ford Cougar. And I think that's spelled Kuga in the States. It's not like the traditional Mercury Cougar that we see. They call it Kuga, I think. It's only a little four-cylinder thing. It's like a Cavalier or a little Plymouth.
It's definitely not a little four-cylinder thing now. It's got 604.
It's got four in it.
It's got 4 of them in it. There's 604 cubic inches of Ford power plant. Of course, Daryl, bleeding blue, as they say. I haven't seen him in this car before, so not quite sure how many runs he's done. It was a little bit fumey off the start line, and he's out of the throttle at half track. Still managed 120 mile an hour to get to that point. So rolls through the finish line with a 9.25 at only 100 mile an hour.
Yeah, I think that might have been a licensing pass. I see the one of the crew members from the team there got the IHRA chatting there, having a little chat.
Well, I mean, Daryl definitely experienced in these sorts of cars, has been around the sport for a long time.
Yeah.
But certainly this well could be a new car to him. We're now moving into Boosted Outlaws, brought to us by iconico.com.au. Fantastic to have these businesses on board supporting the racing here today.
Yes, without a doubt, Steve. They've and I've noticed it since I got here. You know, it's terrific.
Yeah,
absolutely fabulous.
It's great to, as I say, fantastic to have these businesses on board, and they're all from all different walks of life, not just performance shops or automotive type suppliers. So it's fantastic for all these businesses to see the potential in Sydney Dragway and put their money behind our races from all the different categories. And on track now, we have our first pair of Boosted Outlaws, and that is Curtis Reed in the dragster, running for AFT Plumbing Services.
Yes, young Curtis. I haven't seen a lot of him, but he sort of came to the fore, I guess, earlier on. Well, when I left, he was. That was in May, so he would have. He was doing really, really well. Up to that was the time I last saw him. I've read a bit more about it from the Reed family, and he's a pretty good performer.
Yes, well, definitely 2024 runner-up in Boosted Outlaws, so definitely got the form, and there's no questioning the experience of the crew behind him, offering advice through tuning and whatnot. Curtis, a third-generation racer. In the Rocket Late in the Corvette, we have Pete Pizzolides running for Race Glides at M&M Trans and Precision Turbo, but both cars taking a step at about the same point, not far past the 60-foot. Pizzolides back on the throttle and runs on through for 6.65 at 2.23, but Reed deciding, you know what, I'm just going to coast down and keep the car straight.
But Pizzolides there, I mean, half the entry list is Victorians.
Yes.
This meeting, there's a heap of them. But here's, when it took off, it's both of them, and but Pizzolides was made the decision to keep the hammer down and get going, and he ran pretty sensational time. So in this boosted Outlaws, and they run under the SCO, which is supercharged Outlaws, but they call it the boosted Outlaws. Is the whole the net of the title. So they're supercharged outlaw cars, and it's good to see like a bodied car up against a drag. So people want to see the variation.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the attractions to the boosted outlaws category, Les, is it just needs to have some form of boost going into the engine. The rules are fairly open outside of that. And of course they run a dial your own format, so that when it comes to racing, we can equalise those cars and dragsters and altereds against one another by saying, well, you've got to nominate a time. So if one car's slower, if there is a time difference, the slower car will leave first and hopefully get across, in theory, they're neck and neck at the finish line, which we see time and time again. There's several races that are decided by tens of thousands of a second across the finish line. Even though initially looking at the two cars, you think, well, how's that going to work? That's the beauty of dial your own racing, or even index racing is the same scenario. Is it equalises the field and means that the driver can race on their own field effectively, and just try and match up as best as possible. Looks like Jeffrey Sargent down there is struggling to get the car to start. They've got it going now, but they've already given the signal that this pair will be a solo to Darryl Walford from Fraser in the ACT. Les, down your way in the Fiat Topolino. We've seen Darryl race a number of different cars, most of them mid-centre steer. Of course, had the Ford Thunderbird, and then recently stepped over into the Fiat. I'm pretty sure. Is it the same chassis, do you know?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. But he started way back with that big custom line called Backdraft.
Yes, I remember that.
And you would probably seen it at when you raced at Canberra.
Yeah, that was one with the 460 in it, I think, from memory. So just to call out his time there, 7:27 with a 9.1, 94 miles an hour. It seemed a little lazy out of the hole, but it certainly got moving at the top end of the racetrack. Did a little bit of a shimmy as Fiat Altereds do.
Yes,
not a huge amount of downforce on the back of that car, but a clean pass. But yes, just going back to what we're saying, I think that Backdraft Customine had a 460 in it. It was Colin Wills, one of the Wills cars, I think, from memory.
Yep.
We're talking 30 years ago now, so forgive us if we're not getting the figures.
Well, we started in 92, so in between 92 and 98. So, and that's when he had it. And then Jeff, of course, Jeff Devlin had Fireman's Quickie.
Yes, which that car's still going.
Yes. I just saw a snippet of it the other day over in WA. It looks fabulous as well. But they were both firemen. Fireman and Darryl had to put his own house, had to fight the fire of his own house. He lost the house, but anyway.
That's never good.
No. And but he's been a stalwart and a goer. He loves his racing.
Our next two cars about to fire into life. We have Jamie Robertson down there in the McKinney Altered from North Richmond. 526 cubic inches of Hemi in front of Jamie. You can see they're fully exposed.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep. You can see Spud down there. Happy birthday for the other day. Jamie straight into second gear on the burnout, taking on Paul Wood down there in the Chevy Camaro for PWW Builders.
Yeah, all 540 cubes up against the Hemi 526 cubic inch powered machine of Jamie Robertson. That's a really, really sharp looking. It just looks powerful and fast just there.
It does, doesn't
it? And the sound it makes. I guess when you can see the engine and everything more or less in full view, you think, oh, gee, that engine's big. But, you know, the car next door, as in Paul Wood's case, it's covered and you can't see the engine. So,
Yes.
you know, you only go by the cubic inch of 540, but you can see the whole engine in this thing, 526 cubes. So, that's the exact name of my landlord, John McKinney.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Looks like there's some issues down there for Paul Wood. The car stopped at the half track mark. Yes, rolled to a stop after the burnout. Unfortunately, some issues. We will probably have to remove Paul's car with the quad. Unfortunately for Robinson, he's already gone through the burnout procedure that he needs to. So I guess they'll push that car back, and assuming that he's got enough fuel in the tank.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, you know, what's the deal with these things? They spend a bit of time, you know, every you know, RPM and everything's got to be accounted for, and, you know, plus a little bit more. But then what do they do? Do you get pour some extra fuel in it? I'd hope so.
Well, if we're reasonably quick here, Jamie will just need to fire that car back up. Although they're not... I can't see the starter there. They must have a self-starting option on this one. Most of the Altereds have a remote start.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, perhaps not. You know, like I've yet to see. In fact, I've never seen a car in drag racing run out of fuel before it finishes the quarter mile.
Well, I know. Oh, here comes the starter now. Speak too early. That poor crew guy got the short straw with the battery.
Yeah, he must be the newest addition to the team. This is the apprentice.
Yes, but anyway, we can see there, Spud, what he's doing, winding that motor backwards to make sure all of the fuel that's in the cylinders is actually pushed out into the exhaust. So we don't see any hydraulicking when they go to restart the car.
Yep.
Because it's certainly not what we want to see. That's often has some pretty catastrophic consequences if that's not done.
Yep.
So Spud there connecting the starter motor on, and he'll plug the battery in, which is down on the ground.
Oh yeah, well, looks like they've got it towed. It hooked up to behind the quad down there, so. Be just a matter of taking it in a forward motion.
Yep, a lot of, I think Jamie and most of his crew down there working for Rocket Industries. So,
okay.
You play race cars all day and then you come out and race them on the weekend.
Yeah, and they're all sort of seem like young blokes. It's good to, I tell you what, it's good to see young blokes, you know, like young kids, I call them, working in a speed shop these days, you know, like the other ones, you know, that sounds a bit grubby. And all that sort of stuff.
I guess it's whatever interests you. You know, people say that if you find a job that you really enjoy, it's not work.
Yeah.
So you know, I think good. From what I hear, it's a good atmosphere down there in the Rocket Workshop and that sort of thing. So
have they moved into the big new one yet?
Yes, they have. Recently, they've moved.
Right.
So just in the same street, just a little bit further towards the city.
Yeah.
So the new facility. Allowing storage for a lot more parts, of course. And there's been a few other upgrades in terms of parking spaces and all that sort of stuff too, which is great.
Yeah.
And
terrific.
Still pretty much as close to the racetrack as they were before. And we shouldn't be too much further away. We can see the quad just about to pull Paul's car through that first gate there, and hopefully he'll be ready to come back for the next round of racing, qualifying shortly. Hopefully get a good number on the board. We're about to see Jamie Robinson's car fire back into life. Just waiting for the twirl of the finger or the thumbs up, whichever the starter chooses. Pour a bit of fuel down the injector hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Yeah, or is it chili? Is it tomato, barbecue, or chili? Adam wants to know. I guess it depends.
Honey mustard.
It depends which one ran out first at the barbecue last week, and then that's the one that got washed up and gets the fuel put in it. So, just recycling. That's all they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
multi-purposing. So I don't know if the nitro works well in the plastic, though. We'll have to ask that question. Steve Womby down there as well. Also, he's no stranger to fast altereds. He's got a nitro-fueled one, which hopefully we'll see, of course, in the upcoming Bangers and Mash here at Sydney Dragway in early September. All right, Jamie into pre-stage now. Got the top white light on now. The second white light on. The tree will count down away nicely with an 0.45 light.
Gee, that's good.
112 to the 60. Nice and straight for an altered across the finish line. 719 with an 8, Liz. 183 miles an hour.
That was lazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice.
It sounded really... It wasn't screaming like a small block, let me tell you.
Is he far away from his PB there, Spud? Not far at all?
Yeah.
I'll hop it up for the next one, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Immediately.
So got the thumbs up. Got the thumbs up.
Well, that's good. All right, Brodie Davies will be the next machine out.
Yeah, great to see Brodie and the team back here at Sydney Dragway. Of course, have gone through a hell of a lot of work to be here. There's been many posts on social media with all the progress getting this car back to raceable condition, and the team have been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, not only rebuilding the car but also building sponsorship foundations and social media posts, right, and building brand awareness of what they're doing. Of course, Brodie used to race Junior Dragster.
I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Brodie ran JD many years ago. Then he had that very, very nice HG hold, I think it was, the turquoise one with the turbo LS in it.
Yep.
And has now made the decision to strap himself into essentially a top door slammer, but it's a boosted Outlaws for today's racing. This is going to be the first of his licensing.
Is that sort of like a derivation or a descendancy of a mum's car?
Yes. So I dare say a lot of similar running gear out of the combinations that they ran before, but of course it's great to see high-grade laser profiling on board for Brodie.
Yep.
And the team. Now, car not looking like it wants to go into reverse at this very moment. Completed the burnout. To my knowledge, this is his first licensing pass.
Yeah, well, I'd see the IHRA licensing person down there.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like the car's wanting to go into reverse, Liz.
I
think there is a bit of a sequence with the transmission, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like a I guess it's not like a junior dragster where you can just wobble it side to side.
No, exactly right. There's a little bit more involved, I think. There's a few more horsepower too.
Yeah.
All right, I think the car has been shut down, and we'll push that car back probably to the start line, I dare say, and bring Brodie back around for the next round of Boosted Outlaws qualifying.
But that was a really solid start line.
Yeah, definitely was.
Wasn't it?
Definitely was.
Yeah.
As I say, I'm not aware if he's done the earlier stages of the licensing. Of course, they basically go through the run procedure, sort of step by step. But nevertheless, fairly fresh to the seat of the car, and I'm sure will be given plenty of advice from his mum Michelle, and also Father Gareth will be turning the spanners as always.
Yeah, well, isn't it? I mean, it's good to see, and I flick back. I mean, I haven't seen Brodie, sort of like, the in junior dragsters. he must be sort of like getting to be like a young man going through his youthhood and things like that.
I think he'd be mid-20s now.
Yeah.
So certainly been around the sport probably since he was a young child.
Yeah.
Didn't have a choice in that. He was going to be a race car driver, whether he liked it or not, I think. But fantastic to have him back behind the wheel, and I think that rounded out boosted Outlaws. We can see our Super Street competitors in the lanes for their next round of qualifying. They're waiting eagerly to lay down another pass, try and cement their qualifying position, and then try and work out what they're going to do with the dial-in. We do have a motorcycle sitting down there. Sorry, I did not see that. That is Matthew Hunt.
Matty, yes, I see.
It's actually Extreme Bike down there.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah, Extreme, because I did see, I was having a flick through here when I got here this morning. I did see that our co-commentator on a few occasions, Johnny Sommeranch, was running in a boosted Outlaws.
Yes, I believe he's doing licensing in his nitro-fueled Fiat Altered.
Yes,
so it's been in the build for quite some time.
Quite some time, and it's a Hemi. It's a Chrysler, and so it's got an altered toppy, so that must be the lingo in the bracket.
Yes.
For a Topolino toppy. Different toppy than I know.
It looks like they've refired Brody's car, and we'll give him the opportunity to take the necessary steps in the run procedure.
Yes, very, it's the Davies family has always been attention to detail. It's almost a show quality, fully blown race car. So it looks great. Moving forward there now. Interesting to see they've got two IHRA officials there now. Four eyes are better than two. There he goes. He might be a little bit nervous.
That goes without saying.
You just want to do it right.
Yeah, well, definitely. I don't think there's any way to experience this or explain it without actually doing it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things in life.
Correct. Especially try and explain it.
All right, so just accepting the tree there.
Yep.
And
let's see if he's got reverse this time. Still might be a pushback. Yeah, so I don't know if that was part of the first phase of the licensing, especially at this level. But well, we hope to see him in the next qualifying round. It looks like we've got the Super Street guys all lined up here. I see Super Street in Sydney in America and NHRA have got throttle stops. So Super Comp, but it's a fixed index. It's not our Super Comp.
Alrighty, we've got moving into Extreme Bike now, Les.
Yeah, it's got a couple of contenders here. Young Alex Borg down there from the as a party racing, GSF Energy sponsored Suzuki Hayabusa 1300cc GSF and Frank's Brothers Racing sponsoring. Oh, that's David Franks. I thought it was, what's his name?
Nope. I was wondering where you were going with that. I thought maybe Alex was down there giving him a hand.
Yeah, no, it's it's he is part of the as a party racing.
Definitely.
But Dave Franks there, it's David Franks, not Alex.
And in the Aeroflow lane, we have Matthew Hunt on the Kawasaki ZX-10R, nitrous assisted this one.
Oh, look at the front wheel come up on that Franks machine.
Yeah, making a beeline for the centre line at the finish. It was on a mission to get there. 7:47 with a 189 mile an hour for Franks in the rocket lane, Liz.
Yeah.
How was that?
Oh, look at that. That was stunning.
And a 9.1 at 154 for Matty Hunt in the Aeroflow lane.
Oh.
Shooting a little bit of flame out the pipes there on the gear change.
Look at that. Well, Michael Rich is in the rocket lane on the extreme bike there, Suzuki Hayabusa, 1314cc, Team Digger Motorsport and Crew Leathers, or Crux Leathers, whichever way you want to pronounce. Cheryl Beddoes in the Aeroflow lane, Joe Curry Motorcycle Transport. She's on the Harley Davidson Destroyer, 1370cc. This is a race bike off the showroom floor. And it's very, very competitive also. I'll tell you what, Michael Rich has got he won't make it. And Cheryl gets there first. 0.64 reaction time, runs 8.99 with the 3 at 141 and an 8.72. An 8.72 with the 9. Yeah, 8.72 with a 9, 151.94. Cheryl Beddoes an 8.99 with a 3 at 141. So there, Michael Rich is just a little bit hesitant at the start.
Yeah, normally he's lightning fast on the start line, but maybe had some issues in the the procedure coming up to the start line, I guess.
Yep.
Doesn't take much to change your thought process. But definitely Michael, very experienced. On the track now, we have Alex Borg on the Azapati Racing Bell Renovations Turbo Smart Rams heads backed Hayabusa in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Diana Azapati in the Rocket lane. Keep your eye on Borg. Look at the thing move around on the head of the throttle. He's settled that bike down in recent times and has seen a big improvement in the ET. 7.68 with a 4, only 182 mile an hour. And an 8.49 with a 4, 167 for Diane in the Rocket.
Oh, Alex, yeah. Alex is 7.68 with a 4. It's 7.68 with a 4, 180 miles an hour. That's I expect him to say, "Oh, that's it, I'm done." That's one of the first times I've gone under 200 miles an hour.
Mind you, that's 182 mile an hour that I'll ever go on a motorbike.
Yeah.
So all good to him. But certainly we've seen that bike over 200 often. Into the second round of Power Plus Race Fuel Super Street qualifying. We have Blaine Bull in the Aeroflow lane away with an 0.76 red line, taking on Lachlan McCaskill in the Rocket. He's in the V6 supercharged utility down there in the Rocket lane. A 10.90 at 121 mile an hour for Bull to a 12.78 at 107 for McCaskill in the Mark 1 welding utility.
Yeah, not that Blaine Bull just 0.76 on the red side of green, and but they're free here, as we say. Come eliminations, that's all she wrote. So herein lies the difference. Chris Samet now in the Rocket lane from Doonside, the Holden VT. Chevy 350 on board. Clinton Boardman from Orange.
Yeah,
Ace Mech. Ford XB Ford 351. This went really hard.
It's a nice looking car. I haven't seen it here at Sydney Dragway. I was just going to say, welcome to Sydney Dragway. The orange based utility is showing the way here. 10.67 with a 7. Thank you very much. 124 miles an hour for Boardman. Nothing wrong with that, thank you.
No, he faltered on first round. He faltered at the start line and was required to do the chasing, to get there first. But he just missed out, and he reeled the other guy in. But another 50 feet would have done it. But Rob Matesic from Mount Warrigal in New South Wales in the Rocket lane. It's a beautiful Chevy 454 Camaro up against Peter Varillas from Strathfield in the Ford Falcon FPV Coyote 5 litre. Well, Rob Matesic with an 080 reaction time runs it through for a 10.54 with an 8 at 126 and a 12.12 with a 6 at 115 miles an hour flat for Peter Varillas over in the Aeroflow lane.
Next up, we will see Alan Stevenson in the HB Tirana taking on Bruce Ritchie in the Chevy Bel Air. Just like to take this moment to welcome to our Facebook stream a couple of people watching from afar, and that's NT Jack watching from Darwin.
Yes.
And Nunny Rod watching from Orlando, Florida. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Of course, to all of our racers and fans here, if you want to listen to our commentary and take in the live stream, you can do that on your device through the Sydney Dragway official YouTube channel, and of course the Sydney Dragway Facebook page as well. Just follow the links there to today's action, and you'll be able to keep an ear and an eye on what's happening on the racetrack.
Yes, well, that I didn't catch the screen went off rather quickly there for Bruce Ritchie and his opponent. Greg Taunton from Terrigal, New South Wales, now in the Rocket Lane, the Ford Mustang, Ford 427, beautiful looking car.
Yeah, it does
too.
look really good, doesn't it, in
That's
the red?
Nice, yeah. And Ward
See you
Brothers
in that.
Mechanical. And the green meanie of Chris Wood from North Richmond, 79 Ford XE Falcon with a Barra 4-litre, runs it through after a 161 reaction time, a 10.49 with an 8 at 125 and an 11.22 with a 9 at 121 for Greg Taunton. Yeah, nice car.
Next pair up, we have Bruce Gruber. Any relation to Dave?
Brother,
okay.
Yeah,
nice.
he's a sort of making a sort of, we hope more than a cameo appearance back on the track. So he's got that Holden, the Commodore with the 383 Chev in it. He's a pretty good peddler, but it's been like, it must be 15 years since he's raced.
So just rebuilding, letting the bug bite back again, I guess, yeah? Taking on Robert Galotto there in that very nice Tirana, 10.72 with a 126 miles an hour, but a 12.87 I think it was there for Bruce in the Aeroflow lane.
Yep. It's now they'll be sort of like it'd be like a lost like the Stutchburys, you know. They'll be, but they live in separate places, so they'll be just every time they have a barbecue or something, they'll be niggle each other.
Next up, we have Craig Warren in the Sydney Scrap Steel LJ Tirana, running for Bills Mechanical and Power Plus Race Fuels New South Wales, taking on Mark Elborn.
Yes, Mark Elborn from Marimba, the Power Plus New South Wales, the sponsors. Whoop, no, only Craig Warren.
It's unusual for Mark. He's he got pushed back on the first round, I think, too. That little 253 power plant in that utility, normally faultless. So I hope everything's going okay and they can get the issue fixed for the next round of qualifying. Warren on a solo, 009 on the tree.
Gee.
Car hiking the left front as it usually does, 10.51 with a 0, 122 mile an hour.
Yeah, it's not bad for Super Street. That green Falcon went pretty hard too.
You're drawn to colours like that, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm a sort of a visual impact guy.
Yes, well, that's one way to make visual impact. I went to an event across the road last week, and there was a gentleman there, or I assume a gentleman, with a Toyota 86 with a similar colour to that, but a metallic in it. It was hard because it was pouring rain, but it looked under lights. It was just on display on the main straight.
Yeah.
It looked really, really cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was a wrap, but it looked like there was like a pearl in the wrap too.
Right, yeah.
But looked really, really cool under lights. Battle of the Black Utilities, Les. Which lane do you pick? We've got Henry Spikak in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Zig Adam Zolkowski. Kowski, sorry.
Ziolkowski. But anyway, Zig's got out in front. He's got the 7-litre LS, and runs it through from 11.26 at 121 and a 12.28.22 with an 8 at 114 for Henry Spickak. Yeah, young Henry's good to see him still racing back here, I should say. Christian Norbergen.
In the Rocket Lane, running for Australian Crusher Repairs, Holden Kingswood, 427 Chevy on board, taking on Dennis Blassis, BK Racing Ford XY GT Falcon. Blassis out in front, Norberg staying with him though, keeping him honest, 10.58 with a 2, 1.26 for Blassis, and a 10.76 with a 1, so not too much in it. The gap remained very similar all the way down.
Through.
It was only 7,000s in the start line, and Norbergen would have been looking at the rear wheel, I reckon, nearly all the way down.
Norberg, he was that was played by O.J. Simpson in.
Oh yes, it was.
Remember that?
That was
Norberg.
Yes.
That was not Flying High. The other one.
No, Naked Gun.
Naked Gun. Yeah,
Yes.
the old Naked, the original
the
Naked
original
Gun
with Leslie Nielsen in it.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Is it bad that I can remember that?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So you got not a bad memory, young man.
I've got some culture.
Yes, you have.
Just not relevant. Tex Griffiths now, Australian number
taxi.
1 down there in the Aeroflow lane. Of course, that Plymouth Satellite. 505 cubes, a big block on board for him. 034 on the tree. Adam Bowers, an 099 in the HQ.
He's got him. Adam Bowers has got him too.
He's moving a little bit less weight, I dare say.
Yeah.
10.02 with a 7, 132 miles an hour to a 10.42 with a 5, Les, 128 for Griffiths.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's text there, 034, and, you know, it was done a 099, so not too much difference between the. I got David McGlid and Adam Bowers mixed up this morning, so apologies to both.
All good.
But they're still good races. So we got Dave McGlynn from Morisset, New South Wales, Morisset Batteries and Tyres, and Fowler Freight Management, HQ, Holden, 434 cubes, Brett Stutchbury from Jordan Springs in the opposite lane, in the Aeroflow lane. The Holden VY Commodore 6 litre. Oh, it's pretty close, but I think the 6 litre will get there first. He does. Young Brett Stutchbury, a 10.401 at 133. That's pretty good. And a 10.84, I think it was, over here in the Rocket Lane. Phil Armstrong and now Aidan Stutchbury. So here's the Stutchbury racing team, I'd say. Wow, Aidan Stutchbury, big burnout there, the Holden VH Commodore, running an LS1. Shorty's Performance, and dialed in a racing for the Stutchbury clan. Phil Armstrong from Bosley Park, Racing Equipment Development, Holden Commodore, Holden 355 cubic inch. KAP Racing sponsored, and Racing Engine Development joins him as a sponsor as well. Gets out with an 0.44 reaction time, does Phil Armstrong, and Aidan Stutchbury an 0.88. So Armstrong getting there first, a 10.25 with an 8 at 131.25, and a 10.79 with a 1 at 124 for Aidan Stutchbury in the Aeroflow lane. So cars going through it pretty reliably, and very quickly as well. Sammy Joe Johnson from North St Mary's in the Holden VH Commodore this time, this meeting. It's my first meeting back for a while. In the LS1, 5.7 litre. Also sponsored by Raffia Scaffolding, Shift Right and Dialed In Racing. Up against Richard Matosevic from Bringelly in the Ford XY Ute. Gee, what a contrast of colours, a yellow and a green. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Both red lit, but you know, that doesn't matter. 10.78 at 124 for Sammy Joe, and a 10.62 at 125 for our Richard Matosevic.
Next up, we'll have Mark Hopkins in the LX Tirana, winner of the 2024 Super Street Championship.
Yeah, great win it was too. Fine effort. Oh, that was the final race meeting's always a ripper.
Yes.
You can remember them.
There's plenty of runs that always come down, or plenty of the championships always come down to the last couple of races. It generally depends on who goes the furthest in the last one. Will take either the silver or the gold, which is fantastic. That's the whole idea of what we want to see. And Mark Hopkins is lucky enough. I think he was runner-up the year before, if memory serves me correct. So definitely a pretty good combo. There's a Holden powered only 312 cubic inches,
yeah,
but it does really well for against cars with a little bit more cubes, and he's pretty good on the lights there. 010 to an 080 for Stutchbury in the Rocket Lane. Neck and neck right across the finish line. 10th in it across the finish line. 10.85 with a 4, 123 mile an hour for Hopkins to a 10.64 with a 6 at 126 for Stutchbury.
Wow. Oh, look there now we've got Jack Matosevic. He's the youngest one to come in, but one of your mates with a blue oval. That's a blue oval family, I take it. That's Jack in the Rocket Lane, and Adam James from Collingwood, New South Wales, the Ford XY Ute, running a Cleveland 393. Well, he's scarpered off. He a 006 light and a 009.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, thank you.
Yeah, Jack there, 11.45 with a 1 at 118 and a 10.26 with a 5 at 129 for Alan James in the Ford XY Ute over there in the Aeroflow lane.
Yes,
Be good to see that Ute against the other.
Yeah, so you want orange versus red, orange versus yellow.
Yeah,
and we'll see. Here it comes on the return road.
Yep.
Try and match it up for the next round. Of course, Jack taking the step out of Street Fighter now into Super Street.
Super Street, yep, and doing quite well too, I might add.
Sure is. On the start line now, Luke Pell from Landilo, holding the HZ utility with the LS2 on board, taking on David Matasevic in the DCM Consulting TD Cortina. 363 cubes of Windsor, was 347.
Yeah.
So gone for a little bit more cubes there.
But you watch that Ute. Oh yeah, no, I thought it'd pull a bit further, but I think David's got his measure. He has too. He runs a 10.57 at 125 with an 0.44 reaction time. Luke Pelle, a red 2.23, but at 11.06 with a 2 at 120.40 miles per hour, just slightly less. A pretty close finish. Nathan Watt, a seasoned competitor here, and is from Charm Haven in the Holden VL Commodore, Chevy 383, sponsored by Burston Auto Parts and Grant's Performance. Up against Simon Bonello from Catherine Field, just up the road there. RPM Racing, Owls Race Glides Fords, XW, Cleveland 428, also sponsored by Pro Street Fabrication. A bit of a red light in the Aeroflow lane, but Nathan Watt there, he's going to streak ahead. Runs an 8.88 with a 3 at 151 in the Rocket Lane, and a 9.47 with a 3 for Simon Bonello at 120 something miles per hour, 124 miles an hour I think he went. But it was pretty fast. Only one of the little family, the clan down here today.
Well, that's unusual.
Yeah, usually they're both.
Usually they travel together.
Yeah.
Both the two brothers. But we've seen this pair run quite a number of times before. Of course, we have Michael Little down there in the LJ Tirana for M&T Little Plumbing. Royal Ensigns of Forbes, St Mary's Engines and Power Plus Race Fuels taking on Sean Maher over there in the blue HB.
Oh, it's good to get rid of it now, but look at Sean Maher.
Yeah, 002. That's why he's worn the number 1 on the side.
Yeah. Oh, and gets there as well first. A 9.31 with a 1 at 142 miles an hour for Sean Maher for Mick Little. A 9.37 with a 1. Rob Cardham all the way from Noble Park in Victoria in the Dandy Engines and Speed Pros sponsored Ford XE, Cleveland 434. That's Rob in the Rocket Lane. Sean Sorbello from Marsden Park, Sorbello Homes in the 96 Holden Commodore LS2 6-litre, and that's Sean in Aeroflow lane. Oh, look at Carter.
Yeah, nice light. 037 on the tree for him. 126 to the 60. Winds it right out the back door. 878 with a 152 miles an hour to Sorbello's 990 with a 6 at 134 in the Holden Commodore.
Yeah, gee, that Rob Carter is. Oh, this will be good too. Jim Raptis and Nathan Cowie. Jim Raptis in the Go Logistics track sponsor 69. Well, yeah, not the tracks. Well, one of the tracks sponsors 69 Dodge Dart running a 426 he and my, and Nathan Cowie in that great little Suzuki Mighty Boy running a small block Chev 400. Cowie signs, major sponsor. Jim there, unable to hook the car up. That was a big big bang. Nathan just maintains his lead. 899 with 3 at 148 for Nathan Cowie, and for Jim Raptis at 10.080 and 142 in that big 69 Dodge Dart.
And of course, Go Logistics is the bracket sponsor also for Super Sedan here as part of this series. So
yeah,
fantastic to have Go Logistics on board if you need a parcel delivered anywhere in the Sydney Metro.
Yeah, I reckon they're pretty quick too.
Yeah, I see their vans around everywhere. Our next pair on the start line, Carolyn Hayes in the Tirana. The blue one taking on Victor Sattler-Giannis in the red one. Not too much in the light, but Carolyn will take the win across the finish line. 9.01 with a 9, 146 miles and 145.6 miles an hour to a 9.39 with a 5 at 141 for Sattler-Giannis in the Rocket Lane.
Yes, it was pretty close there in the end. I thought that, Victor is, he couldn't quite catch the fleeing lady there. Yeah, she's a pretty good peddler as well.
Ned Sazine, is that how you say it?
Yeah, exactly.
Taking on Naomi Dyson over there in the Pontiac Firebird for B&S waterproofing. The Penrite Oils. Oh, big!
Gee, look at that! Look at that!
Wow. I think
something's wrong with the steering.
And he's brought it back to the centre of the lane, but I tell you what, we saw the whole roof of that car and the bonnet. So that's no mean feat there for a car of that type to virtually drag the rear bumper on the bitumen there. I do hope there is nothing wrong with the front end there, but he does seem to have it under control. I think. I'm assuming, and I would be the same, I think probably just startled. He probably wasn't expecting it to lift the front end that high, and then of course when they come down, it's not always a soft landing.
No, that's for sure. But he did in the first qualifying round. That was he left very gingerly, like very smooth. And
well, that's what I'm saying. It's unexpected for it to carry the front end. Like if that was me driving, I think, okay, front end's up, come down. Is it coming down? And by that time, you're already looking at the sky, and it's either get out of the throttle or something's going to go wrong, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like most cars would lift the front, and then it would come down naturally as momentum is not able to hold it up there anymore. But definitely we'll stand at the event so far for Ned
it's sensational.
Hope all those on the live stream got a good view of that. Next up we'll have Adam Hunter and Jimmy Gennaro doing battle for the second qualifying round.
Yeah, Jim Gennaro all the way from Engadine up there on the southern suburbs there, also sponsored by Gennaro Race Chassis and Western Auto Picks. And Adam Hunter from Narellan Vale in the Hunter Race, engine-sponsored Ford Falcon Windsor 420. That was pretty quick, but the cunning Jim Gennaro there is a really seasoned campaigner, and an all-round nice bloke as well. So, but nice blokes don't always win races. But see, he's there. He got there first. The this is it's not a race. And 006 red for Adam Hunter, but he ran a 9:55 with a 1 anyway. Right, Luke Palumbo and Daniel Malaquin. Oh, from Conda in the act.
Why do that name does seem familiar to me. I'm wondering if Daniel raced something else previous to this. But the VT looking pretty sharp down there for Perfection Automotive, and we know that workshop is synonymous with fast LS powered cars out of the ACT region.
Yep. Yes, that's Pirate Pete Hamilton and Kit Hunter. Well, Pirate Pete owns it. Kit Hunter's down there. Just at the back from the start line there. Lou Palumbo hoiks that wheel up, but it looks like Daniel is. He may have snuck his head in front. He does too. Runs an 8.92 with a 5 at 149. And Palumbo there, a 9.16 with a 1 at 143. So Daniel more or less had the edge from start to finish.
Yeah, there was only a thousandths in the start line, an 0.76 to an 0.760, I think it was. There was only a thousandths in it, I think.
Yep.
But definitely a good pass, and good to see Daniel's car hooking up that time, because I think it did spin the wheel a little bit in the first round. Dave Gruber and Emma Attard doing better.
Oh, this will be good.
Yeah, Attard in the Rocket Lane. Gruber just lifting the front end in the Strip Rat Tirana in the Aeroflow lane. Attard will take the win at 8.91 with a 150 mile an hour, and a 9.41 with a 4 at 141 for Gruber.
Yeah, for Dave, Dashing Dave Gruber, a 008 reaction time, which was that'll put him in good stead for later on if he can keep that up. Graham Blackman, all the way from Tumbarumba down there in southern New South Wales near Albury. Queanbeyan Engine Service sponsored and prepared machine. Ford Cortina with a Windsor 347. He's come along in leaps and bounds since he made the change. Ross Bealby from Rossmore in New South Wales in the Aeroflow lane Ford XE Falcon Windsor 434. Neat too in that Battleship grey. Graham, an 018. Well, that's nothing. Graham there, he's got to work on that .316. But you see, he ran a 10.383. So, he was always hanging around 11s and near 12s before at 129. And a 9.70 with a 9 for Ross Bealby at 136 mile an hour.
Another pair of tough Fords on the start line at the moment. Pair of Ford power plants in them too, which is even better. Michael Wlazowicz in the Mullers truck repairs Ford Capri, 427 cubed Windsor power plant for him, and Chris Papadopoulos, thank you, Les, from Roselands in New South Wales, running for St George Auto Care in the XY Falcon. Cleveland 380 cubed power plant for him. What a tough pair of looking.
They go too, both of them.
The Falcon lifting the front end for Papadopoulos in the Rocket Lane, but sounds like he's got out of the throttle. Milazovic will run on through in the Capri with an 8.74 with a 153 mile an hour. Cut a 000 light in the reaction time. So what a fantastic light for Michael in the Capri there. Now, Adam, our production guy, has been punching away feverishly behind me there since that wheel stand from Ned in the EH. Now, he tells me that he's got a replay there, which we might throw to at the break between the two classes if I can, Adam. So keep your eyes, don't go anywhere. We'll see what the wheel stand looks like on the replay. Hopefully we got a good angle of it, and we can show our viewers in between the brackets just how big that wheel stand was. Joe Zammit down there in the Aeroflow lane for Zammit and Borg Racing. He was our 2024 track champion in Super Sedan, taking on Chevy Taylor. The Taylor Marine exhaust, BK Race Engines Pro Trans Automatics backed Chevy bubble top. These two raced each other plenty of times before. 041 green for Zammit to an 033 red for Taylor. The run will still count for Taylor.
Yeah, he got there first too.
Yeah, 10.13 with a 4, 131 miles an hour to a 10.25 with an 8 there for Zammit. Listen to that little Mazda scream in the burnout for Alf Axiak.
That's got to be 11,000 RPM.
Yeah,
plus.
lots. It's not a spark. It's just a constant buzz.
That's it.
Like, strike an arc and just let it go.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's a neat little, makes one hell of a sound, but
all right, Alf just bumping into stage. Wheels up on the hip, banging through the gearbox. 132 to the 60. And a 991 with a 7, 133 miles an hour out of that NA Mazda 13B Rotary. All right, and it looks like we have a licensing pass for Hayley Vella from Castlereagh.
Correct, Amondo. Yep, she's had a start line one, but it was, I don't know exactly what they're looking for, but it seemed very, very sort of slow and rather got off the line very lazily.
I'm fairly certain that Hayley has done a little bit of the Aeroflow race for real Wednesday nights, but that was in a Toyota Echo, I think. So not really relevant to a 340 3 cubic inch Windsor powered Capri that's capable of running, I think, low 8s. But I'm sure that Hayley will get used to the car with a little bit more
that was
seat time, and took that one to the 8th mile mark in 8.1 seconds.
Yep. Nice and straight, nice and in control.
And I think that's ultimately what we're trying to see here from a licensing body, is to make sure that the car is under control, and then it's up to the driver to progressively get quicker and quicker. I think ultimately with the Davies machine, though, he's got to run within a percentage of the national record to actually to obtain the license. So that procedure a little bit different to the sportsman categories, but of course Davies would be going substantially quicker as well.
Yep.
So Jared Tyrrell down there from Cameron Park in the VK Commodore. He too, I believe, doing some licensing.
Yes, that car went very, very well in the first qualifying session, and just like that it went.
Yeah.
Gun barrel straight.
975 with a 6, 138 miles an hour. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice. Now we're getting into, we're still, no.
Well, this is super gas, but if I can, Adam, can we throw to that wheel stand from Ned in the HQ? So keep your eyes on the big screen just while these guys go through their pre-run procedure. We'll just check out that wheel stand from Ned in the EH in that last round of qualifying for Super Sedan.
Oh, that was high. That was very high. Oh, there's the fantastic.
Yeah. So definitely plenty of bite in that start line. In that start line there for Ned. So hopefully there's nothing untoward going on in the front end, but we'll soon find out if he comes back for the next round of qualifying. Now moving into the next round of qualifying for Supergas, we have Luke Romeo and Brody Tedesco. Tedesco in the Holden Gemini, and Luke Romeo in the VP Race Fuels backed Davis Ford Roadster down there. Oh, a little bit violent off the start line there for Romeo. Bounced on the tyres, and but there is a fairly big throttle stop there, but that doesn't account for if there's an issue outside of that, because it's a preset delay. 997 with a 0, 155 miles an hour to a 992 with a 7 for 134 for the Gemini.
Yeah, and a 005 reaction times too.
Yeah, nice pass there for Tedesco.
Yeah, and both of them above the 99
ET minimum.
Minimum, yeah.
Yeah, so in this category, there's no breakouts, but you're playing with fire if you want to go under the 990.
Yeah.
You can still win, but your competitor's got to go under it by more. We are in qualifying, of course, so all of these cars will come back. And I'm pretty certain that Supergas, wondering if it will go to a Chicago shootout or whether they will run in eliminations.
Let me see how much they got. There's 2, 4, 6. Oh, I can't remember if there was an 8-car field. No. So we've got Anthony Panetta over in the Aeroflow lane in the Holden Calibra, Chev 434 up against Joe Catanzariti from Mountain Ann in their Pontiac Fibre.
They're running eliminations, Les, according to the schedule. Yep, there's an E1 there, so it would be...
Eliminate, yeah.
Yep. 006 red there for Panetta, but he'll run through for a 996 with a 0, and Catanzariti a 992 with a 9. Next up, we will see Vince Panetta down there in the A-Civil back to Holden Tirana, taking on Joe Polito for Motorsport Parts and Services, Polito's Automotives, LAT Racing Oils Australia, and ET Race Fuels.
Fuels here. Super gas bracket. And of course the previous super sedan bracket was sponsored by Go Logistics that Steve and I mentioned throughout the qualifying there. So these two, both very seasoned, and we've got, well, I'm not quite sure about Vince, but I know Joe Polito's been the national champion. Gee, Graham Blackman must have got his car repainted as well. Gee, it looks really neat. There he goes through. Joe Polito runs a 990 with the 6, number 1 qualifier, and a 10.07 with the 4 at 145, Vince Panetta. So Joe Polito doing really well in his motorsport parts service, Polito Automotive and LAT Racing Oil Australia and ETS Fuels.
All right, I can see a junior dragster rolling under the tower, so we're probably going to have to reset the safety barrier at the top end of the racetrack. While they do that, Les, we might just throw to a couple of quick words from some of our sponsorship partners here at the Dragway, and Les and I will be back with you very, very shortly.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going? Out here. Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Your dragster, course 3.75, our number one qualifier here with a 0.12, well, with a 787 with a 4, that's for AA. And Tegan Smith there, she's our number 15 qualifier, look, at an 8007, and she's only good for 15th position, so you can tell the competition is tough in this bracket, and it continues to be tough. And we don't mind such large fields, because out of a percentage, it may not be that high, but they will continue on through the ranks of and the brackets in drag racing. So and for their aims and goals and our pleasure, we hope to see them later on. But we'll just watch and see how they go these times.
I don't know if you saw on Facebook recently, Les, it's actually Zane's birthday today, so turning 17, so congratulations to Zane. I hope you're having a good day at the drags with all your family and friends. Zane is also lucky enough to be racing in the US in the next July, and is going over to compete at an event at the Bristol, Tennessee Thunder Valley Raceway. It's the Eastern Conference final with 650 junior dragsters. He Savannah and Piper Bennett also going over to race, and as part of that, I just want to give them a bit of a plug. They're selling merchandise to try and aid some of the costs in racing. So they've set up a Facebook page called Kanga Kids. They've also got merch that they're selling. On the Facebook page, there's information on the driver profiles. There's sponsorship packages which are available to anybody that wants to lend support, big or small. I'm sure that they're more than happy to talk. So get in touch with the team through the Facebook page, or if you're here at the venue today, go down and see them in the pits. The merch, they've got caps, bucket hats, hoodies, and a few other bits and pieces there. So certainly go down, check it out. It's pretty cool, the artwork on it. The event's not till July next year, I believe, so they've got a little bit of time to prepare, but very exciting opportunity for those three racers to be able to race at such a massive event. I don't know how many days it goes for, but for 650 cars, it's going to be pretty full on. And I dare say a couple of engines are going to need a rebuild by the time they're finished. And if it's anything like the junior titles and whatnot that we have here, the cars will do plenty of runs in many different brackets throughout the weekend. But a fantastic opportunity. As I said, check out Kanga Kids on Facebook page, and I'm sure that if you would like to talk to them about some sponsorship, that would be greatly appreciated, I'm sure. Good run there for Alex Ruffalo to take the win in that qualifying heat. Piper Bennett down on the start line in the little misbehaving junior dragster. running for Tequila Sunrise, Stratus Form, and 8 crew designs. She was our 2024 track championship winner. And she's taking on Emma Leifting for Speed Flow Products, of course, a bracket sponsor for Junior Dragster and Junior Drag Bike here at Sydney Dragway. Speed Flow Products, a fantastic Australian-made innovation company that's selling products all throughout the world. It's
yes, they are. They're available everywhere.
Yes, they saw it try, and they're getting more and more recognition in automotive fields overseas, which is fantastic, not only for the bottom line, but also for brand awareness. And Piper Bennett runs through for an 8.08 with a 680 mile an hour through the top end to an 8.72 with a 374 mile an hour for Leifting in the rocket lane.
Yes, both just single A junior dragsters, and you can hear the absolute thumpers when they come out the double A's, particularly the Rayco machine. It sounds like a Harley Davidson with that real thumpy. I've never heard a single piston engine run as loud and as deep as that. So
I think obviously, Les, they're all full billet blocks now. I don't think many people are using, or anybody using a cast, the original cast aluminium block nowadays. And I'd imagine that the compression ratios would be quite high. Of course, they're all running methanol fuel, which certainly helps with being able to run high compression and also keeping the engine cool at the same time. And they're pretty little powerful engine for what they are. 814 with a 680 mile an hour for Longo. And Daniel Caraballet in the rocket lane there. 835 with a 377 miles an hour. So that was the first pass for Longo. Had some issues in the first round and had to be pushed back, unfortunately. The car normally very reliable, as all these cars usually are. Considering what sort of speeds and RPM they're getting to, the longevity is certainly there, but we are aware that there are the occasional things that break. Is what it is, unfortunately. Jaden Bowness now down there in the Aeroflow lane, racing for North Rocks Auto Centre, taking on Savannah Condello from Barrack Heights. Would like to thank her nano, grandfather, I think that is. So Savannah, a very, very tough racer, very laid back, but when that helmet comes on, it's a different game face.
Yeah, that's the this is just in qualifying. Jaden over there in the Aeroflow lane, being the C Junior Dragster, I think it's 12 seconds or something like that.
Yes.
Is the cut-off there for them. But Savannah Condello, is it 750 or
760 is what they're qualifying for.
Yep. Okay.
So 131 on the tree for Savannah. Out in front, as you would expect, runs through for 787 with a 382 miles an hour. And a 1277 with a 1 at 49 mile an hour for Jaden there in the Aeroflow lane. So I'm wondering if the air is not quite as good as it was in that first round of qualifying. Jaden's lost a 10th there in performance, so I know from experience that the atmosphere and weather conditions play a fairly major part in how these cars run. Being only single cylinder, there's only so much oxygen that cylinder can draw into the engine, and then you've obviously got to compress it. So if it's filled with other things like humidity, aka water, it's not going to run as well as what it did the time before.
And as one racer once told me, Les, he said, you can't burn water. It's and that's where they lose a bit of power. If there's any sort of moisture in there, it really affects them.
Well, the altitude does as well. I know when we used to race here and then go down to Canberra, it was like 3/10 difference.
Yeah, right.
So it was quite a substantial difference in time just from altitude of the racetrack. 024 on the tree for Chloe Rayco in the Aeroflow lane to an 040 for Georgia Leifting in the Rocket. Rayco will take the win, 786 with a 282 miles an hour to an 808 with an 8 for Leifting in the Rocket lane there, Les.
Yep, So two good, tough competitors. They'll be hard to beat at the pointy end of the field, or the close of the bracket. Marcus Princey from Bradfield, New South Wales, junior dragster. Junior dragster. So Marcus there. He's just first steps, crawl before you can walk, and all those sorts of things. And Jeffrey McNiff, he blasted through his previous run, and really strong sounding car it was too, from Warrington Downs in the junior dragster. St Mary's Engine sponsored, and SCG Racing Parts sponsored as well. 440 cubic centimetres CCs. 440. Now, what's a McNiff doing with a Chrysler engine capacity?
And it's not listed in cubic inches.
Cubic inches, yeah.
Yeah, well, we could do the conversion, but, 440cc sounds better.
Yeah, 440cc. 440 cubic inches is 7,200 cc's.
Well, what's 440 cc's in cubic inches, Les? Go back the other way.
440.
No, what's 440 cc's in cubic inches?
Oh, okay. Well, you've got to divide it by 440cc.
I could just Google.
Yes, yeah, that'd be the other way. See, I'm from the old school. I'm trying to go both ways.
764 with a 984 mile an hour. So he's gone a little bit quicker that time for McNiff. So going the right way. 84 mile an hour. Thank you very much. 1272 with a 0 for Marcus Princey in the rocket lane there. So nice pass. Thank you very much. Adam is 440 cc's is 26.85 cubic inches.
26.85. Good on you, Adam.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, beauty. Saved us a lot of... Yes, well, my brain, when you get older, your brain cells deteriorate, so... But, in my case, what's half of nothing?
Well, there's still nothing, but don't beat yourself up too much, Les.
Oh, dear. Oh, I can say that.
You've got to use the technology when you can, mate.
Yeah, well... Jake. Sorry.
Liam O'Neill down there on the start line from Singleton Heights for Princey Motorsports, taking on Jake McNamara, our number 4 qualifier so far today from Fairfield West, running for the Bank of Nan and Pop. 065 light on the start line for Jake. Just starting to pull away from Liam now, and an 806 with a 180 mile an hour. So he dropped a little bit of performance, went 801 with a 9 in the first round of qualifying. O'Neill's first pass, he had a little bit of an issue in the first round. 861 with a 4 that time around, 72 miles an hour. So I dare say the crew pretty happy with that run for Liam, an 861 with a 4.
Yeah, from back here. Oh, what? It came off?
Air cleaner.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Not racing a camper, mate. We've got pure air there. If.
The problem is the rear tyres right where the intake is for the exhaust. So hopefully Robbie can stay away from any of the debris that might be on the return road, perhaps.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's nearly straight up into that intake. So
yeah, well, they have to be pretty careful.
All right, so Riley Ito from Greystanes for Murphy Finance Solutions, ITF Hire, Pro Tilt Towing and Low Fabrications. He's our number 7th qualifier with a 774.
Yeah, he was good this morning.
He's been driving this car for a little while now, but getting better each time out. 010 red on the tree. Has no impact at the moment in qualifying, but it will for the first round if he chooses to do the same thing. 776 with a 981 miles an hour for Ito, and Riteski in the rocket lane there, an 897 with a 370 mile an hour there, Les.
Yeah, 70.62. Yeah, 70 mile.
So he picked up about 100 there, and Ito went backwards fractionally.
Yes. Yeah, 776, 774. Yes, he's gone backwards by 200s, bit under.
Next up, we will see Alexis Attard in the Aeroflow lane for Pro Tilt Towing, ITF hire.
Yeah, and Benjamin Attard, also from Greystones, ITF hire, Pro Tilt Towing, it's at Pro Tilt Towing Metro, and Low Fabrications sponsoring Benjamin as well.
I didn't realise that Alexis was in a junior drag, so I was looking at the time there from the first pass.
Yeah.
Perhaps there was a couple of issues in that run, if only a 1370 was the result.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what was wrong with it, but it was, you know, that's, either myself or Adam made the comment that it's not representative of a junior drag, so I think it was me.
Running much better that time around. 8.07 with a 180 mile an hour for Alexis in the Aeroflow lane to an 8.17 with a 9.
Yeah.
In the rocket lane for Benjamin there.
Yes, they're the Attard family. The Attard family down here are all sort of like, you know, well, you know, by the expressions on their face, whatever you did, that worked.
Yes.
That sort of thing, you know.
Edith Maggs down there in the Aeroflow lane, running for Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, BJ and SJ Lake, also lending their support. Good to see the Maggs family up here at Sydney Dragway, all the way from Wallen in Victoria. Lucy Hamilton, any relation to Pete? I would say...
Daughter.
Okay, I was just going to say, I'm going to make the assumption and go yes, because it's also supported by Perfection Automotive from Hume in the ACT. So another generation starts their racing here for Lucy in the rocket lane.
She could not wait to get into it. And it was, I think, my first race was just before I left, because I walked down to the pits and congratulated her. She was, you know, sort of really ecstatic.
She would have been beaming, I reckon.
Yeah.
12.36 with a 3 there for Maggs to a 13.59 with a 4 for Hamilton in the rocket lane.
Yep, so she's underway. Mum was a bit... Mum fully backed her as well. Jala, that's Pete's wife. And, yeah, she was a bit nervous sort of at first, but it's water under the bridge now.
Yep.
Yeah, she loves it. Okay, Josh Meggs and Archie Florable. Oh, yeah.
Not a name that I'm familiar with, Les, from all the way from Craigieburn in Victoria. So fantastic to have Archie and the team up here at Sydney Dragway.
Oh,
the car looking fantastic down there on the racetrack as well.
Yep.
Racing for Mum and Dad. Tyres now and Motorworks also lending their support in the B Junior Dragster. Joshua running for Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Products, Atlantic Oils, and of course B&J and S&J Lake. Maggs getting quicker and quicker each time out in this dragster. Of course, he's third or fourth generation racer now. We can see his father, Jason, down there on the start line.
Yeah, I thought it was, I was saying to Adam earlier, I couldn't remember if it was Justin, but then it clicked, it was Jason Maggs. Yeah. Wow.
7.76 with a 7 there for Maggs. Picked up a bunch compared to the first run, which was an 8.16. So going to make it a little bit tricky to pick a dial in for the first round of eliminations for Josh. But if you needed someone in your pit crew that knows dial your own racing, it's Jason.
Yeah.
You know, both he and his father are very, very tough in both sportsman racing and in their professional categories as well. Aubrey Maggs out there. Another one of these race teams. There's 3 siblings all racing in.
Racing, yes.
So Jason and the crew pretty busy down there when it comes time to prep everything, although I'm sure the drivers lend a hand when they can and do what they're able to.
Yep. There we go.
Aubrey in the A Junior Dragster category, so she's looking for a 8.0 to come up on the boards. 8:05 with a 6. Good speed, 80.7 miles an hour across the finish line.
Wow.
Adriana Florimel now on the racetrack in the rocket lane. Pair of siblings. We saw the other Florimel run earlier.
Yeah.
Just you can see the green car sitting down there on the burnout pad.
Yeah.
I know they say green's no good for race cars, but damn, they look good.
Yeah. Who said that?
Well, they say that.
Yeah. The clouds and the birds flying through the air. Yeah, that's the they said, or that band was called the. That was their name.
Ah, okay. Because they couldn't get out the rest or something.
I don't know. One of those.
Adriana on the solo here, looking for a 12 flat. Runs through for 12.59 with a 2.49 miles an hour.
How many? 49.5. That's not bad out of a CJ dragster. 80 kilometres an hour.
Just about 80 kilometres an hour in round numbers.
Yeah.
So we're moving into a junior drag bike now. And of course, if you prefer your racing on the on 2 wheels instead of 4, this is a perfect opportunity to get your son or daughter into this category. Running for, of course, also supported by Speedflow Performance Products. It looks like Adriana has stopped on the racing surface down there just before or just past the gate. So we'll just move the car back and then push her. Yeah, we can see just past that gate there on the right that she needed to turn into. So hopefully nothing untoward going on there. We can see the crew, the safety crew down there just moving the car backwards. And we'll get underway with the second round of qualifying for junior drag bike. Should only be a few moments on the racetrack now. We've got Adam Jordan and Lincoln Delios. Jordan from East Currajong running for Managed Fuel Delivery Systems. Check them out at fueldelivery.com.au. Young Adam, our quickest of the junior drag bikes down the racetrack so far today with a 9:36, 74 miles an hour.
Yeah, Lincoln Delios from Currans Hill in the Bonwick and Antoniazzo Racing supported Honda CVR 125cc, Apollo Batteries, LA Cycles and Preston Civil also on board.
Of course, junior drag bike brought to us by Speedflow Performance Products. Jordan went away nicely with an 095 light. Delios back with a 145. Jordan with the performance there, 837 with a 1. Nice and consistent, backing up the 860, 836 with an 8 from earlier.
Yep. That young lady there sort of learned how to do the burnouts the other way with the Anastasia Lucky, sponsored by a Mix in there as well, Heavy Duty Magazine sponsor, Lucky stickers and decals and Heavy Duty Magazine. Good on you, Mick. And Allison, of course, runner-up 2024 champs.
And of course, in the rocket lane we have Christopher Davidson from East Maitland running for All Care Car Services, Team Digger Motorsports. And of course, his father, Albie, takes the win there. Didn't leave the red light, but will take the win light in this round of qualifying. Runs a 9:64 with a 0, 74 miles an hour to a 10:05 for Anastasia. 72 mile an hour in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just need to pack up the finish line for the junior dragsters and junior drag bike. Les and I will be back with you very, very shortly here for the next bracket of qualifying, which should be modified bike, brought to us by bikereview.com. Les and I will be back with you very, very shortly.
Are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Back into modified bike, and we see AJ Stewart from Moorebank in the Aeroflow lane, an 866 with a 2 at 158. and a 10-12 with a 4 at 142 for Jesse Barnes over there in the Rocket Lane. An 0.53 reaction time for Jesse Barnes.
Welcome to the live stream, Xavier, all the way from Puerto Rico. And we've got Ron watching from Quakers Hill.
Wow.
Ron, you could be here at Sydney Dragway.
Yes.
You could be watching live.
You see Michael Borg over there in the Aeroflow lane from Pentle Hill, all electrical services. Kawasaki ZX12R gets there first. 9.56 with the 3 at 138 and a 9.95 at 146 for Jimmy Jock Stewart from Elmore Vale in the Rocket Lane.
I dare say Ronnie will be able to hear us next week.
Yes.
With the with the nitro cars and all of our supercharged, definitely from Quakers Hill, he'll be able to hear what's going on here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, and in the Aeroflow lane, we do see Sean Ricketts, the winner of the 2024 New South Wales Modified Bike Championship, Heavy Duty Magazine, Mick Withers Magazine. Kawasaki ZX12R, also 1199cc.
Yeah, Sean, one of the many races that you don't want to come up against in modified bike.
No.
That is a super tough field. Case in point, 005 on the tree for Ricketts. Davis over towards the centre line. The bike made a beeline to that point from the start line, and a 9.33 with a 5, 1.43 for Ricketts in the Aeroflow lane to a 9.47 with an 8 at 1.44.
All right.
For Davies. Next up, Lucas Nigo from Stanhope in Victoria on board the Maltese Express Suzuki GSX-R 1000, taking on Gareth Wilcox in the Rocket Lane. Wilcox running for Formation Riders, Team Digger, and the bike supporting Country Towns. Sorry, bikers supporting Country Towns, I beg your pardon. 040 red on the tree for Nigo. He'll take the win light with a 9.25 with a 3, 1.45 mile an hour run. Next up, we have Angela Phipps from Pitt-Town aboard the Suzuki Hayabusa. Although, I don't think that is a Busa. Doesn't have the big tail on the back. She's doing another familiarisation pass. This is a new bike to her. Races very regularly out here at Sydney Dragway. Also works as an official. Oh, 003 should be pretty chuffed with that off the start line. Nice and straight for Angela through the finish line, an 11.84 with a 6, 140 miles an hour. So big speed at the top end. There's still plenty left in that bike. Nice and steady off the start line, but a 003 light.
Very hard to beat, and glorious if you repeat it.
All right, we're now moving into Real Street. Of course, Rodney Balgowan down there in the red Commodore from Mount Hutton, running for Black Market Designs, and Con Arenios from Holsworthy in the VE, the blue machine down there in the Rocket Lane.
Yes, this is just about bone stock as you can get it, a bit like Street Fighter, wasn't it?
A little bit like that, but they run a different licensing procedure which does allow them to go a little bit quicker if they so desire.
Oh, right, okay.
Track just doing a little bit of grooming at the moment. Apparently we have a little bit of a scattered, must be one cloud, a little bit of moisture coming from one of those clouds above us. We can just see it appearing on our window les.
Yes. Yeah, look at it.
Which is deceiving because the sun's out as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, there's a couple of dribbles here. There's Sean.
Good thing is the track would being bathed in sunlight all morning would have quite a bit of residual heat in it right now.
Yeah, yes, it certainly would. But is that what the hold up is?
I don't know about you, Les, but I'm pretty sure I know where I'm going to be next week. And I will be right here at Sydney Dragway. Saturday the 23rd of August will be the Top Fuel and Nitro Funny Car Grand Final. And of course brought to us by the NDRC. This will be a fantastic event, also encompassing the Aeroflow sportsman categories. And the opportunity to grab tickets is now available through the Get Tickets ndrc.tv. It will be an absolutely fantastic event here at Sydney Dragway. One full-on day of both Top Fuel and Nitro Funny Car headlining the event, but we will also see our professional series as well as our Aeroflow Sportsman Series races running in the grand final for the season. It's shaping up to be an absolute cracker of an event. Of course, anything nitro fueled will bring a big crowd and a good atmosphere to the venue, and being one day, it's going to be certainly action-packed, and I can't wait to see what unfolds on the racetrack for all of our racers and competitors as they chase championship points and also Australian and track records as well. It would be absolutely fantastic. Due to that little bit of moisture falling from the sky, we will have to run the tractor up and down the racing surface, just a few passes in each lane, I believe. So we will be out of racing action just for a few moments, and then Les and I will come back to you here at Sydney Dragway. Coming up a little bit later, earlier on in next month, I believe, is the Bangers and Mash race meeting. If you enjoy your nostalgia type racing, the Bangers and Mash event will be surely one for you. There will be nitro fueled cars at that event as well, and we will have nitro alters, front engine dragsters as well, and also featuring a Nostalgia Pro Stock class, a vintage gases class, hot rods, a swap meet, vintage and veteran live music as well, which will be absolutely fantastic. That event very similar to the Day of the Drags in terms of its on-track and off-track attractions. The live music in the pits will definitely create a vibe down there as well. Static displays of some of the old nostalgia cars as well that may not meet the racing requirements of today, but certainly will form a crucial part of what is the atmosphere down in the pits during the that style of event. And that is, of course, a Bangers and Mash on the 20th of September 2025. Our next comp night here for the Aeroflow Race for Real will be the 27th of August, so only a couple of weeks away. Of course, that we have a elimination style competition for our off-street drag racing cars, which is always well supported. And I must say that I believe that the Ford-powered cars will be wanting to take some revenge over last week, where we had a Ford versus Holden tally kept between the cars that won and lost within that special themed event that we had. And it was a pretty even race up until probably 9 o'clock or so. Next, following the comp night here at Sydney Dragway. We will have a Sunday Sessions race meeting on the 9th of November, which is the next Sunday Sessions here at Sydney Dragway, and that will also encompass the Truck Drags Australia Truck Drags Show and Shine event, which will be was very well supported. I believe we had that for the first time ever here at Sydney Dragway with the Truck Drags. That was very well supported and was talked about. Yes, the drivers getting right behind what they could in terms of their vehicles that they were driving. We had a couple of race trucks as well if you wanted to go a little bit quicker, but the Sunday Sessions, definitely a good opportunity. If you can't make a Wednesday night due to work commitments, then the Sunday Sessions is definitely a opportunity for you to bring your street car out and try and run the numbers in a safe, controlled environment. The events usually run from 10 till 4 in the afternoon, and most races usually getting the opportunity to take home a fistful of time cards from that event. So a good opportunity to get the car out here at Sydney Dragway and see what it runs, I guess. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the tractor just completing some of its final preparations up and down the racetrack, just to ensure that there is no residual moisture left from that seemingly one cloud that decided to leave a little bit of moisture on our venue. So we'll be back underway with the Real Street qualifying session number 2 in just a few moments' time. Be back with you shortly. That's Rodney Balgowan and Con Aranios neck and neck on the way down the racetrack. Balgowan will take the win though, only by a tenth of a second, 11.93 with a 112 mile an hour to Con Aranios' 12.07 with a 115 mile an hour for him. Next up we have I think it's Eden Abella's Utility, but that's not his race number. Nope. So the car was for sale. I don't know if it has been sold or not, but
right.
Christina
Hunter.
Christina Hunter down there in the VT Holden Calais LS3 376 cubic inch power plant on board.
That ute really gets... Oh, Christina's got it going. See that ute?
We'll run on through for a 10.15 with a 3, 143 mile an hour. To an 11.57 with a 5 at 112 mile an hour for Christina.
Yeah, they weren't, but the reaction times were, you know, sort of like 0.1, but they, from then on, 0.15 and a 0.123. So it wouldn't be sort of like ones that you'd, I'm sure they'd like a 0 in front of the next number, but no, she's that's Kit Hunter's daughter, and yeah, she's pretty dedicated. She's grown up. I can remember her in a stroller, in a pram. It's not very good, fella.
Was it sand through the hourglass?
Good on you, Steve. like sand through the these are the days. Oh, Joe Borg. Now in the Rocket Lane, the AIH Electrical Services sponsored Kawasaki ZR 1200. Up against Adrian Watson from Hammondfield in the shed-built racing and Cochise Garage, the Yamaha R5 600cc, only a small capacity bike. Joe Borg there, 1164, left before the third amber did Joe, but Adrian Watson also left a red, but not sure what's happened to Joe there. I don't think he'll make it.
Oh, no.
Oh, he might. Yeah, there he goes.
Virtually stopped at half track, but got it back underway again towards the finish line. Certainly won't be a representative time, but a 10.75 at 128 for Watson there.
I would have stormed past Joe Borg in my Honda Zot. With that 27.
the one and only time that you would.
Yeah, that's right.
Or
if he was pushing it.
Yeah, that's right. Take it where you can get it, Les.
Yes.
Of course, we are
anyway.
in Heavy Duty Magazine Street Bike here, of course. And our next pair of competitors will see Andrew Riches and the Riches Racing Team Digger Indian Scout V2 1100cc's taking on Colin Northcott on the Ducati.
Andrew Riches has been really good on this bike. It's Indian Scout. But Colin Northcott on the Ducati Diavel, it looks like he's got his arms out like trying to fly like a bird. It's very wide handlebars on it. But runs it through for a 10.609 at 131 and a 13.07 at 101 for Andrew Riches. Andrew Riches, St Ives. Bit of a correlation there.
Next up, Albie Davidson down there on the vinyltree.com.au, back to Suzuki. 1,045 white on the tree for Albie, taking on Ross van der Hoek. Also on the Kawasaki. Yes. Davidson will get there first, Les. 11.63 with a 119 mile an hour. To a 13.21 at 100 mile an hour for van der Hoek.
Yes, look at that. That's good how Adams put the readout boards there in the top corners there.
Yeah, well, it's good for all of our viewers of the live stream so they can see.
Yep.
And they, I guess, can see that we're not lying to them about the times.
There's no under the table dealings there.
No.
Robbie Gilb from Wandandian's out and gone. 017 reaction time in the Aeroflow lane. Runs it through for a 10.363 at 128. And for John Puckeridge in the Rocket lane, an 11.67 with a 9 at 116.68.
All right, we're now moving into Street Fighter, of course. The entry-level category for our street cars that want to come out and give the full racing experience a crack with the dial-ins and reaction times. Fiona Cruz down there in the Ford Ranger leaves before the third amber. Pietro Tallarico in the Holden Ute leaves with an 066.
Tell you what, that Ford Ranger's, it was a bit slower in the first round. 16.74.
84 mile an hour, and a 14.72 with an 8 there for Pietro in the utility. 95 mile an hour. Oh, here's our usual battle between William McNamara in the Subaru in his mum's car for Fine Line Motorsports and McNamara Motorsports taking on Megan White. Now, I want to know if there's any skin in the game because Will's just thrown it away with an 065 red light. Went after it there.
Yeah, must have been trying to prove a point, I guess.
I think so, but the Holden Trax is not going to have the horsepower to overtake the Subaru. 17.30, 80 mile an hour for Will in the Aeroflow lane. And a 17.76 with a 178 mile an hour for Megan White.
Yeah, pretty evenly matched there, those two drivers and two cars.
But technically, White took the win there. Right?
Yes,
so
yeah.
I don't know whether there was anything in that race, but we'll have to find out because they normally only get one opportunity.
Yeah, right.
Cheryl Ogden in the Black Market Designs VE Commodore taking on Sean Dartnell in the Hyundai i30.
Yeah, that little i30's a pretty sharp little car. I mean, if it's bone dead stock.
I think he's done an exhaust and just very minor stuff.
Yeah, but gee, it was still a 16.45 with the 2 at 83 miles an hour for Sean Dartnell in a little i30 and a 15.84 with a 6 at 86.86 mile an hour for Cheryl Ogden in that 3.6 litre. That's a 210 kilowatt car, that Commodore.
Yeah, with the i30 probably a little bit lighter, I dare say.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. It all relates to a power to weight ratio. If you swap the engines out of the two, well then you could see the difference.
Yes. Next up we have Danny Stadelmeyer down there in the AU Falcon, our runner-up for the 2024 Track Championship Series.
Yeah, that was a great event. He still had a grin from ear to ear.
Yes, it definitely did. And Glenn Featherston down there in the VSEG Commodore running for Jay's Custom Fabrications, the Holden V6. This will be a good indication between the Ford Inline 6 and the Holden V6 there, but Stadelmeyer with a much better reaction time.
Oh, heaps.
0.20, over 2/10 of a second. The Commodore's not making that up. Danny's car, not a slouch.
No, it's like, you have a look at it, at 13.69 at 98 miles an hour, and this is, that car's a 1994 or something?
I don't know if are they that old? I don't think they're that old. I would have thought 99 or 98 or something like that.
Oh, could be. Oh, at the turn of the millennium, yeah. I think. Oh, well, you're probably right then. I think so.
Nicholas Varelis down there in the XR6 Falcon, away with an 016 red light, taking on Michael Zara from Woy Woy in the Statesman.
It's given him the indication down there that it's no. Yeah, they don't put the reaction time on during eliminations, eh? Okay, now Christopher Varillas from Strathfield South, Ford Falcon G6, Barra 4 litre.
081 on the tree for Christopher.
Here we go. Runs it through. 14.76 with a 7 at 94 miles per hour. Ooh. Now we're going into modified eliminator, which will
be brought to us by Platinum Powder Coating, Les.
That's the one I was looking for. Here it is. Platinum Powder Coating.
Ooh, Gary Frank's getting very crossed up there in the burnout. I don't think there would have been too much room between the front guard and that concrete wall there. But managed to keep it on the straight and narrow. Taking on Corey Dyson over there in the rocket lane for Mobile One Lubricants, Glass Pro Tech. Transcal Fleet Branding and statewide oils also backing their support from the for the Victorian racer. Dyson taking on Gary Franks from West Hoxton, just down the road here for Kuiper Race Engines and Scorpion Racewear. And Ostcoil also backing that Ford Mustang convertible with the 582Q big block Chev.
Yes, I noticed that when we went to Bristol, they've stuck with earlier model Corvette, you know, the Gen 2.
Yes.
There's no one seems to have like a late model Ford, but Gary Franks there, he's masterful in that machine. 792 with a 9 at 169 mile an hour, and Corey Dyson a 006 reaction time in the rocket lane at an 8.101. Steve Hersler over there in the rocket lane from Carabara in New South Wales.
What is Steve? The name seems familiar, but...
Oh, Steve Hersler's been... he was racing at... he bought Rick Chilton's little Mazda RX-3.
The red one?
Yes, the little red one. He bought it, and he was racing it at Canberra and then over the back here.
Yes.
Then he sold that. I'm not quite sure. He works for the NRMA. He's one of the guys that on call.
Okay, like a roadside.
Yeah, roadside assist. And then he came here and he won a Street Fighter, I think, and he had a ute.
Yes, that's probably where I've heard the name. Yeah.
Yeah, and now he's got this thing. It's only got a 308 in it. But it probably suits him. Not like Adriano Cartledge, that thing's a complete missile.
Low 7-second machine, yeah. 707 with a 4, 189. Thank you for not making a fool of me, Adriano. That just shy of 600 cubic block, showing the way there. 1144 with a 5.
Yeah.
For Hersler, he will have to increase the performance a little bit there. There are ET cutoffs for modified eliminator. Perhaps he'd already run that in the first round of qualifying. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh no, it was still in the 11s, and I thought, when I saw 308, and it didn't have extra, performance enhancing parts on it.
Well, when you think McCaskill there could take 4 spark plugs out and nearly be the same capacity.
Yeah, that's right.
It's only 16 cubic inches shy.
Yeah.
Of double the capacity there between the two cars. So just the way I guess that modified eliminator's gone these days, with most cars seemingly running bigger cube engines. Like we have Danielle McCaskill down there for the Torquay Hotel at Harvey Bay, running 555 cubes of Chev on board with the S&W Dragster. Take on Paul Lynette there in the Ford T-Bucket. Only 434 cubes of Chevy on board for him, but both these cars running deep into the 7 seconds.
Yes, that Lynette car, and Danielle in that rear engine Dragster, she's a fabulous pilot, but Paul Lynette, that's moving around a bit.
Well, it's an altered less. That's what they do. 7:33 with a 5 for McCaskill to take the win with a 006 light. 0:23 on the tree for Paul Lynette, and he runs through for a 7:50, 175.
Yes, well, I guess a lot of the junior dragster races have ended up, transitioning if they want to continue racing. A lot of them have gone via they've gone into modified.
Yes, well, I mean, it's a fairly logical step. Did Brooke race? Did Brooke run in the first round? No, she didn't. No. She's not in the front engine dragster that we've seen her in. Taken a new ride here, a rear engine dragster, sticking with a similar green and black paint scheme.
Yes. 632
cube, big block, running for VP Race Fuels. Looks really, really cool down there on the racetrack.
Yeah. So it says it's a Fed.
It's not. It's a rear engine dragster.
Yeah, all day.
All day it's rear engine. Taking on Chelsea Smith in this run, but Rapazada's going to get there first. 7:12 with a 9, 191 mile an hour. Thank you very much.
Yes, I think she's enjoyed their the team down there's congratulating each other and things like that. So she must have, lined up all the planets and everything, or lined up all the ducks. That was a very good run. Maybe that's a first run. I did see the IHRA steward down there. I don't know if that was part of a licensing.
No, well, if that was the case, I'm assuming would have been a single pass, but maybe she's come out to one of the recent test days here at Sydney Dragway and done a little bit of private testing, I guess. But Peter Brown in the gold rear engine dragster, running for Sims Integrated Solutions.
Yeah, Peter Brown from Appin in New South Wales. Gee, he's about as regular as the sun comes up each day. He's young Peter. Stephanie Heisman's made the journey down from Spring Hill, New South Wales, and Great Western Auto Wreckers in the sponsoring the Bantam Alta with the Chevy 509. Along with A1 Auto Parts and Paint Supplies. And for Peter Brown, BK Race Engines, ProTrans, RaceMax, Sims and Integrated Solutions. Peter goes down there, gets out with an 036 reaction time, a 784 with an 8 at 152 mile an hour for Stephanie, an 810 with a 5 at 163 mile an hour. Couple of little six-cylinder, the one over on this side, Peter Carlton, there's a V8. So it'll be Mark Tanswell. I thought it was Gary Durrington and Mark Tanswell, but it's not. It's Peter Carlton from Maxville in New South Wales. It's a long way to come. It's way closer to go to Willowbank for Peter Carlton, but hey, if he wants to come down here, he's welcome any time. Any other racer that goes for any other racer too gets out there with an 038 reaction time. Peter Carlton in the Aeroflow lane, he'll get there first. 8:9.90 at 148 miles an hour, and for Mark Tanswell a 9:97 with a 1 at 127 miles an hour. Gary Durrington, this is the little front engine dragster. I thought that's a really neat little package. I'd like to drive that one day from Hobartville, New South Wales, front engine dragster, Holden 202, the mighty 202. Up against Harrison Fletcher. Now Barnes came in here. I think we said that the name's not familiar, but from Hauqua Inland in Victoria, 27 Ford Roads, running a Chevy 383. This thing honks.
It sure does. Of course, this style of roadster pretty popular back in the, I suppose, 1990s. But
yes.
a well-sorted light race car that something a little bit different to a dragster in that it's hot rod orientated, left-hand drive, so you can. These classed as a hot rod. It's got the headlights on. An 889 with a 0, 145 for Fletcher to a 10.00 with an 128 mile an hour for Darrington.
Yes, it was a double red light. Had that have been in eliminations, his opposition, Fletcher Harrison, would have won it because he went 009 red and Darrington went 055 red.
All right, next up we have Jess Turner in the rear engine dragster, running for Dominator Converters, Wild Inc. Kavanagh Auto, Higgins Race Hedge, ET Race Fuels, 430 cubes of small block Chev, taking on Michelle Morrison over there in the rocket lane, all the way from Western Australia in the Denani Hot Shots dim-off transmissions T-bucket altered.
Yes, Michelle, in a previous run, she got very crossed up at the start, but boy, talk about big top end, 600, I guess that'd be 630 or something.
Yeah, 632 was usually a fairly common big
yes,
Chev
like
size.
A 572.
Yep.
You always have those ending in twos. You watch it. Double red, but
a little bit of a wiggle at about the 60 foot, but nice and straight so far this time for Michelle, and she'll run through for a 727 with a 179 miles an hour to Jess Turner's 775 with a 6 at 167 miles an hour.
775 and a 727, gee, 300. Wow.
Nice pass for both races.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
It was.
It was. I expected the West Australian machine to perform as it did in the first round. It didn't. It had no traction, just right up at the light. So, but gee, it came on strong in the top end. She held her own there as well.
Next up we have George Bukareshvili down there in the front engine dragster for Race Max Direct and APD Carbs. Also running for Brian Tui Racing and Motorsport Connections. George, our runner-up in the 2024 Championship Series, taking on Alison Stewart over there in the rocket lane. She's in the LA Lubricants-backed rear engine dragster for Scorpion Racewear, Denaro Chassis, Pipes Photography. A fairly even race so far, but I think the front engine dragster out in front and will take the win, Les, with a 785 with a 9. And both cars coming together fairly close in the braking area there.
Gee, who came across? I thought Alison Stewart might have she came across, I think.
Well, there is a little bit of a breeze about there. Adam was just on the camera shot coming back towards the start line, and we could see the camera moving around just a little bit. Our finish line crew just checking something out on the finish line there in the rocket lane.
Daniel Moore from Crestwood in New South Wales. It's just on the outer suburb, one of the outer areas of Queanbeyan. He went extremely well in his first qualifying pass. 32 Austin Bantam with a Chevy 396, NZACT sponsorship, motorhound.com, and Capital Powder Coating, which is also in Queanbeyan. It's a great place there too, Capital Powder Coating. And Daniel's really got the handle on this machine. Was a fairly low 7-second pass, so it would be good to see again.
It performs very, very well for a car that's not quite 400 cubes in capacity.
Yep. So it's got some great top end, and he's such a he's matured very, very well. He's a real hyperactive type kid, but gee, you wouldn't know it now. Look at, an 8020. Oh, I think he ran 7. Well, he might have been 740 before. Oh, Tegan Smith. I think she's having a what's his name as well. You're right. He's a licensing pass.
Yep,
usually goes by themselves. Yeah.
I do like this car running the zoomies out the side, so it's got that a little bit more aggressive burble to the exhaust. Of course, not running a supercharger or whatnot, but the Blake family dragster that Brooke Rapazada used to race, it had the zoomies on it as well.
Yeah, right.
Also a big block. 598 cubes on board for Tegan in this pass.
Yeah, yeah, well, this is another stage, so that's the IHRA steward having a few words.
It's a father actually down there.
Is it?
So yeah, Trent Smith, one of
well,
our hard-working IHRA officials down there, just also playing father as well. Very, very dedicated to the sport of drag racing, not only from an official point of view, but also with his family and friends that they run a number of cars. So,
this is what you did last time.
yeah, Tegan, when it left, it's not quite as smooth as I think she would like it, but it's all a learning process.
Yep. Well, one of the main things was it was straight.
Yes, very much so. And I'm sure in no time at all that car will be running and performing as desired or expected.
Yeah.
And
yes, it should be very representative of the class that it's racing in. Again, it'll be a dial your own class, so she'll be able to pick and choose what suits her.
All right, now we're moving into Top Sportsman. Brought to us by Mixed Metal Roofing.
Yes.
And of course that's Nathan Cooper down there in the little Holden Gemini for all vehicle services. Only a small block Chev on board, 370 cubic inches for him, but it does have that supercharger hanging out the bonnet. Taking on Brett Sheard down there in the Rocket Lane. Sheard running for BK Racing, just went deep into the 7s earlier today. Only 441 cubes of small block Chev on board for him. Both cars away very nicely. 003 for Cooper. 011 for Sheard. Sheard with the horsepower, going to take the win and runs on through for 782 with a 6. 179 miles an hour to an 845 with a 1 at 160 mile an hour as we listen to Scotty Cousins wring that 2J's neck across the start line in the Datsun 1200 Coupe. Running for Gas Motorsports. Taking on Mark Clean once again. Chevy Cavalier, 620 cubic inches on board for Mark.
Right, so what have we got here?
Cousins, another one of these cars that can run deep into the 7s. I think went 760 in the first round of qualifying.
Yeah, Scotty Cousins and Mark Clean. Top Sportsman, Chevy, and Cavalier. Yeah.
I think Klein just about to come up to the accept the pre-stage light, which is that top white light on the tree in there now. Cousins into full stage. Flying away first, but a 557 on the tree for Cousins, but that little Datto Coupe's going to catch him at the top end, or will he?
Yes.
Wow, just gets there. 0.2 of a second across the finish line. 763 with a 0. That car very, very consistent. Went similar in the first round of qualifying. 186 mile an hour to an 820 at 152 for Klein in that Cavalier.
Yeah, so that was a 557 for Scotty Cousins. It's an unreal reaction time, you know, like I've never seen him wait that long, but...
No, normally it doesn't have the building boost issues, but perhaps this time just wanted to make sure it was fully on boost before letting the trans brake go.
Yep.
And then proceeding on the run, because the reaction time here for him is not something that he's chasing, obviously looking for the ET.
Mm-hmm.
Next pair up, we're going to see George Matter for the A-Civil Drill Tech Solutions LH Tirana, also racing for GSNE Services. Owls Race Glides. Taking on Joe Sorbello over there in the Osmonds Racing Nissan 180SX.
He's stuck with the Nissan bodies and everything, hasn't he? And then got the GM power plant. As Joe Sorbello. Jenkins Performance Engines and Slingshot Converters. And Osmonds Racing for Joe Sorbello. And for George Matter, GSNE Services and Owls Race Glides. Wow, George Matter's gone. A-Civil and Drill Tech Solutions. There we go. George Matter over there in the Aeroflow, 799 with a thread, 173 miles an hour, and Joe Sorbello an 8.6 flat at 160 miles an hour.
Sorry to talk over you there, Les. The little Cortina down there from Owen James went lock to lock, I think, in the burnout. Yes, you can see the crew guiding him through his. You can see the burnout marks. Definitely had a good look at both concrete walls.
Yeah.
427 Ford power plant in the Cortina for OAC Engineering, taking on Stuart Bennett in the Holden Tirana.
Yes.
Bennett with the nitrous assistance. The Cortina, big wheels up left on the left-hand side. That shift light blazing away. I'm assuming that's what the red light is that we can see through the back window. 863 with a 155 mile an hour. Bennett in the rocket lane, an 872 with a 153 mile an hour. So fairly similar in ET and speed for both those two cars.
Yep. And good to see Stewie Bennett in Chris Corbin's old car. And it was one of the other races last meeting, the last meeting I here before I left. It was driven by one of the other racers that usually, has their own car, like Stewie Bennett. I don't know if he's still got that little, I don't know what it was, like a Pontiac G6. It was a real shapely, it went 200 and...
the LS powered car, that's run like 620s or something, I think it's been.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yep. Well, I think it went 200 and, I saw it at 202 and 212 mile an hour. So if you add this, mention the 6, well, that was it. Beautiful car. It just went dead straight. It was just like the Fowler car. It's just always dead straight. Look at that little Tirana.
Yeah, nice launch there for Elias Matter in the HB Tirana for A-Civil.
Oh,
wow.
Look at that.
600s across the finish line. Chased him down. And an 8002 on the tree for Tony Heisman's in the Camaro to a 768 with a 0, 179 for the Tirana. Nice pass. There's high fives and hugs going on down there for the Matter team.
Yeah.
Great to see a string of runs showing the potential of that HB Tirana. I know they come out and they do a lot of testing, but there always seems to be these little niggling issues, and hopefully for them today they get just rewards for all their hard work and effort that they put in.
Well, here's the, I can't believe it.
I'm surprised to see it too. Les, of course, that's Josh Boscovich down there in the Wilding Motorsport Merch XA Coupe, the Fontana powered machine. Had some issues in the first round of qualifying. Got it back together. This car a little bit different, runs the nitrous and the Linko style transmission. So he pulls the lever for every gear. Dumps that clutch on the start line. He's taking on James Barnes down there from Chipping Norton in the M&K Trailers BK Race Engines Ford Mustang. James' son Jesse down there on the start line, doing double duty between this and his motorcycle. Wheels up launch for Boscovich.
They're about level here, right? Oh, no, Bosco's just in front.
Yeah, pulling away. 8003, 167 mile an hour through the finish line to an 857 at 156 there for Barnes. It looked closer than that across the finish line.
Yeah, that's what I
thought. There was a little bit of a gap, but Boscovich has run into the 7s with that car. Appeared to be a clean pass for both races there, which is the main thing. Next up, we'll see Brett O'Connor in the Jay's Custom Fabrications, Creative Displays and Joinery, Jenkins Performance Engines backed Chevy Camaro, big block Chev, 636 cubic inches of nitrous assisted big block there, taking on Daryl Stevens in the Ford Cougar. We did, of course, see a number of Cougars built into race cars. One of the ones that springs to mind ran a Mazda 13B power plant in it for a while.
Yeah.
But not a common sight here in Australia.
No. They're not over there either. Wasn't one of their biggest, but I think the Ford F-Series trucks, or the F-150, is still the 48 years in a row.
Yeah, wow.
It's been.
How's this, Les? I'm just looking at Scotty Cousins' little 1200 coupe getting towed back by a 9-second F100. Because why not?
Yeah.
You know,
that's right.
The two pretty good side-by-side battle in their own right. Brett O'Connor getting very crossed up.
Stephen wasn't far away either.
Both getting a little bit loose at around the 330, and both of them going, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to come back to the next round and just roll on down. But definitely not a bad leave initially by both cars, almost identical to the 60-foot. And then I'd say just after that is where both cars got loose and said, well, you know, just going to back off here and roll through it, and they'll come back for the next round.
I just had a little, what they call a rollback. That Scotty Cousins car looks a lot like Gary Halpin's little 1200.
No, different car altogether.
Oh, okay.
Gary has rebuilt that car again, but I don't know if Cousins built his from scratch, but they are two separate cars.
Two separate cars, okay.
Yep. All right, moving into Boosted Outlaws now. Brought to us by iconocoat.com.au. Check out their services, reviews and products, iconocoat.com.au. On track now we have Curtis Reed and Peter Pizzolides in that Chevy Corvette.
That car did really have some top end. It was a bit of a handful at the start. See, for a Corvette, it seems to have been sort of squashed sideways, but they're pushing the car back.
I think it's the wing that gives that impression, if you ask me. It just makes the back of the car a little bit taller. But as you say, it looks like they have aborted this run for whatever reason. Curtis Reed will be going on a solo. We'll be looking for a big improvement in ET compared to what he ran in the first round of qualifying. Again, the car moving around a little bit. I saw the opposite lock happen on the wheels as he left the start line. Ran through this time, shootout on the finish line. A 667 with a 3, 210 miles an hour. Nice pass there for Curtis.
Yes, for sure.
Is that the pilot chute, I think, being collected on the finish line by one of our track walkers? Of course, the pilot chute just connected to the main parachute. It just catches a little bit of air, and then the idea is that helps the main chute blossom more effectively. The pilot chute having the spring in it usually as well. So it's actually under tension in the bag. I don't know if you need to run the spring if you're still if you're running like an air launcher setup, but that looks like that's parted company from the main parachute there for Curtis.
Yes, and thankfully that his parachute or chutes did do their job. So I see a couple of race cars coming back along the return road. Splendid looking ones they are too. I like that little HB Tirana with the silver and the orange.
It looks sharp, doesn't it?
Yes, nice compact little shape.
Yes, of course, not a big car, little HB Tirana.
No. And, you know, sometimes, who else? One of the guys that Phil Kurgene had he was in the Summer Nats and type thing, but he used to race it out here before he bought that station wagon, and his car had the original steering wheel on it, you know, the thing that was like a piece of wire.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and it was made for kids with little hands and things like that. But but that little Tirana went well too for a street car.
All right, looks like Jeffrey Sargent and Jamie Robinson, Les, will be our next pair to face the starter. Robinson over in the Rocket Lane this time around. He had a cracker of a run in the first round of qualifying. Crew member Spud tells me that he's turning the screws up for this round.
Well,
that's assuming that the thumbs up is that's what he was going to do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm taking out of the question that I asked him. Robinson and Sargent to go side by side in the burnouts.
Oh, I think that young Jeff there might be aiming for a 6.98, take away the 0 and change that to 6. Might be able to get even a 6.998 would be sensational for the team. There's that Cortina. It looks neat with the little stacks through the hood.
All right, both races going through their pre-run routine.
Yeah, Jamie Robertson, 7198.
It was looked to be a fairly clean pass for the McKinney Altered with the Hemi between the chassis rails. Keith Black on board for Jeff Sargent. Murray Anderson built Sargent's roofing. Chevy Camaro running for positive powder coating of Bathurst.
Robertson out there.
Yeah.
Ooh,
looks like the Camaro might want to come around at the top end of the racetrack. Oh, there wasn't much in it, a 1/10 of a second. Robinson gets there with a 7.07, 198 mile an hour to a 6.88 with a 6 at 2.01 for Sargent.
Wow.
Looked clean on both sides of the racetrack.
Yes, well, the car in this lane here that got rid of one of the digits. He's got rid of the 1 and put a 0 in front of it after it. So it's running very, very close to a 6 second. A 7.0.
Track walkers just checking out the lanes there.
Yep.
And our next our next car fires to life, and that is Darryl Walford down there in the Fiat Topolino. The first of 2 Fiat Topolinos in this round of Boosted Outlaws. The second one is going to have a little bit more of a crackle in the pipe, Liz.
Oh, really?
Saw it coming under the tower. It's only a few minutes away. So licensing pass for John Summerarch. But that is Paul Wood going through the burnout procedure in the PWW Builders Chevy Camaro. 540 cubes of Chevy Big Block in front of the firewall.
Wow.
540 of Brad Anderson Engineering for the Fiat. We saw the Fiat run on through a pretty decent pass earlier today. 727 with a 9, 194 miles an hour.
And it was a bit, had a few little squiggles in it.
Yeah, well, it's an Altered without a wing on it. Well,
yeah.
Les, I mean, I don't know what you're expecting.
200 mile an hour.
Oh, right, okay. And nothing less.
Yeah,
otherwise you're not interested.
Yeah, that's right. Just 200 miles an hour. That'll be, and I'll address him next time I bump into him. Hail to the chief. he was driving a car that he owned the body, and someone else owned the guy from. He had a waste business. He had one of his young kids driving a junior dragster.
Oh, again, moving around, he's going to cross, or if he didn't cross the centre line, he all but did.
Yeah.
A 7:03 with a 4 on the boards for Paul Wood there. 195 mile an hour for him in that pass. And Darryl Wolford's hands were definitely full with that butterfly wheel going left and right, left and right.
Yeah.
I don't think he got any of the timing blocks, but he was...
No, I didn't see any skate across. Oh, there's a track walker down there now, but I don't think he's in that lane.
He sure was definitely close, that's for sure.
Very close, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't like that. I wouldn't be driving at Topolino.
Oh, that's okay, mate. It's not many people are in that...
Yeah, well, but he's gone from sort of like big... sedans, well, you know, sort of full-bodied
cars with plenty of downforce to something with not a lot.
No, it's like driving a slice of Swiss cheese. Go in, go straight through it.
Okay, it looks like the car just stopped on the turnaround there. Thank you, Adam.
Brodie Davies, the young fellow, in the high-grade laser profiling sponsored Ford Mustang, the Hemi 514 from Picton in New South Wales. Nice place. The urban sprawls banging on the... They'll be banging on their front door soon.
Nice burnout there for Brodie.
Yeah, let's see if it can go backwards this time. I reckon they would have headed out of the car. For sure. Yep. Beautiful. I should have taped that sound and then played it through Nanette's stereo in her Kia Cerato. Wouldn't pass somebody. Preferably a cyclist. It's about the only thing I'll pass.
Well, he wants the finish line when it flies past.
Yeah, what was that?
Brodie's father just guiding him into stage there now. Given the bat ready to go. Let's see what he can do this time around. Of course, still going through the licensing procedure. Into pre-stage, into full stage. Tree counts down on the two-step.
Go.
Wow, Lee
that was
left
good.
very, very nicely. 106 to the 60.
Yeah, very good. 1-0. Beautiful.
Clicked it just before half track. And shoots out across the finish line.
Good. Okay, now we've got JB coming out for a licensing pass.
Yeah, this car has been in the build for quite some time. Of course, JB building it himself in his Summer Ranch Race Cars workshop. Running the Chrysler 343, but it will be running that yellow fuel that produces its own oxygen and makes plenty of horsepower and shoots flames out the pipes. So a bit of a step up in horsepower from the trusty Cortina.
Cortina, yeah.
That we've seen him drive many, many years.
I bet he hasn't got a top loader behind there.
No. Nope, that's for sure. But of course, John, I have a go at that shot there. Thank you very much, Adam. I saw you framing that up. You can see all
nice.
the tin work and John's head there in the roll cage. There's plenty of thoughts going through that head right now, I bet. But crew's about there, just squirting some fuel down the injector hat. They'll hit the button on the starter and then drop the body down. As you can see, not a huge wheelbase in these little Fiats, but I think that was certainly their appeal back in the day.
Yeah. Well, I remember Dennis Braid in that little VW prickly heat.
Yes.
And that was only a 6-cylinder 202, but it had triple Webers, and that's how come he got a job with George Barris.
Yes.
He went over to the US.
All right, the body's down. All right, the crewman just putting some clips on the nose piece, I dare say, to clip the body down to the front of the chassis. John moving forward. As I said, this will be licensing. Oh. The car just missing the that concrete wall there. Came out with a fair amount of aggression for the burnout, but sometimes with these cars the steering just doesn't play games. But hopefully nothing untoward there, and John can make the necessary adjustments.
Yeah, that is for sure.
We saw something similar with one of the gases that ran here a couple of months ago. Did a wheels up launch, and when it came down, it shuttered through the front end. And that was soon fixed up, I think, with a steering damper or something like that. But that's not something that normally gets fitted to these sorts of cars. But hopefully John can make the necessary adjustments. It may not be today, but he'll be back in the very near future. Again, it's one of these things that you don't know until you try it.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. I think, Jenny Petrie had in her little Topolino, it used to, just about at the 1,000-foot mark, it used to rattle a bit.
Move around a little bit, yeah. But I think that's...
But they went to rack and pinion steering and it fixed all that.
Yes. We can see the quad coming to retrieve John in the Fiat. I dare say the eyes would have been pretty wide at that point where the concrete wall, we can see the tyre mark. He's only missed the very end of that wall by about half a metre or thereabouts.
Yep. Yes, I thought he might have knocked the 60-foot timing block out, or the device there.
Well, I mean, to be honest, that's probably the least of his worries if he did, but certainly got his attention. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we might just throw to a couple of short ads from some of our sponsorship partners while we retrieve John's car. Les and I will be back with you very, very shortly.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back now with the second round of qualifying for Extreme Bike. On the start line we have Diana as a party and Alex Borg as a party in the Aeroflow lane. Was our runner-up in the 2024 Championship Series, running for Azzopardi, Earth Moving. Alex Borg in the rocket lane. Leaves very nice with a little bit of a wiggle at around 200 feet. The bike on a mission now though, 724 with a 1, 208 miles an hour. And Diana has a party in 803 with a 9 at 163. Michael Riches and Cheryl Beddoes now. Beddoes in the rocket lane for Joe Curry Motorcycle Transport. Running 899 earlier today. Taking on Michael Riches for Formation Riders, Team Digger Motorsports, and Crux Leathers. Runner 872 with a 9 earlier today at 151 miles an hour. You can see that elbow right up for both riders, ready to get a good twist on the throttle. Too light there for Riches. In the Aeroflow lane, out in front of the Harley. And we'll run on through for an 864 at 152. A 904 with a 6, 141. There for Beddoes in the rocket lane. Next up we'll see David Franks on a solo on the Azzopardi Racing GSF Engineering. Frank's Brothers Racing Hayabusa. See Frank right over that fuel tank. Leaving very, very nicely. A single backfire on each gear change. The bike close to the center line at the finish line, but runs through for a 7-1-8 with an 8 at 188 miles an hour. Nice clean pass for the Franks machine there. We're now moving into Power Plus Racing Super Street. We have Blaine Bull and Lachlan McCaskill down there on the start line. McCaskill in the utility, Bull in the XD Falcon. 004 on the tree for McCaskill. Bull will take the win. 1094 with a 116 miles an hour. Suggest he was off the throttle with the low speed at the top end. McCaskill at 1290 at 104. Next up we have Rob Gallotta in the LJ Tirana. 308 holding on board for him, taking on Clinton Boardman. Boardman in the Ace Mech Ford XB utility. 351 on board for him. The Tirana twisting up on the start line, lifting that left front. The ute nice and flat. Tirana takes the win. 1064 with a 2 at 127. And a 10.91 with a 4 at 124 mile an hour. That's exactly right, Brett, on the live stream, 188 mile an hour, 300 kilometres per hour. Certainly moving at the top end. Peter Varillas in the Black Falcon taking on Dennis Blassis in the XY GT. Blassis out in front and will take the win here at 10.55 with a 4 at 127. 12.03 at 116 for Varillas. Next up, we're going to see Dave McLean and Luke Pillay. Pillay in the HZ Sandman utility, running the LS 6.2. Ran very strongly in the last round of qualifying. McLean, a very tough racer. Lay away with a 182 green light. McLean over towards the wall, but back now in the center of the racetrack. The utility doing his best to chase him down, but not going to get there. 10.95 with a 2 at 121 mile an hour. And a 10.79 with a 3 at 123 for McLean in the Aeroflow lane.
Hello, Bushy.
Hello, Adam.
I thought I'd just go on for 2 seconds. Up down Sam Ranch's car to torsion bar brakes, so hence why it.
Oh, that'll do it to every
left
time.
And right and up, down, left, right moment. So at least it was a fault was found. It wasn't
at low speed. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, admittedly, he still would have been going fairly quick, and lucky that he's found that issue there rather than the top end of the racetrack at speed at warp speed.
100%. Good run here, coming up for Tex Griffiths from French's Forest, Bushy.
Yeah, this car would know its way down pretty much any racetrack in Australia.
In the little satellite?
Yeah. Little as in everything orbits around it.
Yeah.
Taking on Henry Spicak in the Holden utility. 6.3 litre LS on board for the utility, of course. Putting the LS in that Plymouth. Sacrilege. We wouldn't get Les back if Tex did that. 505 cubes of Plymouth power plant on board for Tex.
Yeah, maintained by Texas Automotive from French's Forest. A little bunny hop there from Tex.
045 on the tree, 008 red for Spicak.
6.6 on the 8th for Tex, converts it to a 10.39 with a 6 at 130.
And a 12.15 for Spicak in the Aeroflow lane. Bit of brotherly love about to be unleashed on the racetrack right now. Dave Matasevic and Richard Matasevic. David in the black Cortina for DCM Consulting.
And Richard in the rocket lane here on behalf of Modern Style Kitchens. The Ford XY with the Cleveland 434. Oh, just a little bit of a jump there, 0.002, nearly nothing in it.
The car's locked together on the way down the racetrack. The Ute just in front of the thousand. Yeah, 10.57 with a 0, 126 for the utility, and a 10.54 with a 4 at 125. So absolutely nothing in that between those two cars.
It looks like there. Said nothing in it as we move into some of the dialed-in racing Commodore action from the Stutchburys here. Aiden here in the rocket lane. Taking on Robert Testick here and the 67 Camaro with the 454.
Nice light for both races. 087 on the tree for the Camaro. The Commodore with an 033.
Both in the 6.6s here for the 8th. Crosses the line. Robert takes the win, 10.54 with a 5 at 126 to a 10.85 with a 4 at 124.
Yeah, only 2/10 across the finish line. Well, this will be a bit of a showdown, I dare say, Adam. We've got, yes, the 2024 winner and runner-up on the start line. The runner-up being Adam Bowers in the Aeroflow lane in the Holden HQ, and Mark Hopkins. He took the win last year for the championship in the LX Tirana.
The Hurricane Metal Roofing Tirana. Looks like he might have just been pipped behind here from Adam. Adam has got slight lead here from the Frost Performance HQ. And the small block crosses the line. 10.03 with a 7 at 131 to a 10.81 with a 4 at 125.
Yeah, Bowers car definitely a lot quicker there.
So I was just having a look when Mark took off. It had a hit, then had a slouch, and had another hit, and I think that gave Adam that little bit of gap that he needed.
Christian Norbergen on the start line now in yet another HQ. 427 cubes of Chevy power plant between the chassis rails, taking on Bruce Gruber in the Holden Commodore.
All the way from Carabar.
Bit of a sleeper, this one, isn't it?
Oh, we'll soon find out.
Yeah, well,
it's got 383 in it.
It's all but running the plastic hubcaps too, but
HQ's just had a little bit to lead here, maintains it. Looks to be stretching it out a bit actually as it goes close up to the end here. Crosses the line.
Yep, 10.75 with a 7, 125 for the HQ, and a 12.41 at 104 for the Commodore in the rocket lane.
Look at this Mustang down here, Rushy.
Yes, I know. It's a nice looking car, isn't it?
Greg Taunton here in the Ford Mustang with the 427 from Maud Brothers Mechanical, the Terrigal. Jack Matasevic from Bradfield with the Molstyle Kitchens XD Falcon at the Cleveland 357. As both are staged. Oh, 039 reaction from Jack. Will that pip him up and help him out against Greg? It looks like Greg might be coming in around. Might be nothing in this one. Definitely nothing.
Wow. Oh, 62 10,000ths of a second is what's in it, Adam.
11.48 with a 4 for Jack. 11.18 with a 0 for Greg. As we come down to the burnout box here, Sammy Joe Johnson in the green machine. Up against the Power Plus Ute, Mark Elborn. Both part of Dialed In Racing. Power Plus, Dialed In Racing, Topfield Street, Raffia Scaffolding and Shift Right. Well, both of them jumped together.
Yep, Sammy Joe, 018 red. Elborn a little bit keener, went a little bit further red, but he's getting a pass in here, which is important. An 11.93 with a 7 at 115 for the utility. Sammy Joe, 10.75 with a 6, 124 mile an hour. Now, we've seen her run
60s?
Low 1060s on a Wednesday night. Admittedly, the air probably a little bit cooler on a Wednesday night, but I wouldn't have thought that much of a difference. So hopefully everything's going all right for Sammy Joe. And we'll soon see them back for the first round of racing in the not too distant future. Next up, we'll see an all-Ford battle on the start line. Adam James in the utility for OAC Engineering.
And Chris Wood over here in the Lime XC with the 4-litre Barra. I'm sure it has a turbo on it. Jai's custom conversion PPG. Nothing in it. Adam's crossing along the 8, 6.5 converts at the win. 10.32 with a 6 at 129 for Adam. Chris crosses over 10.40 with an 8 at 127. So, as another stuttery comes in through the Aeroflow lane, Bushy, of the Brett variety.
Doesn't this thing do tough burnouts? Like, look, you can see on the live stream or the big screen here at the track the amount of smoke produced in such a short amount of time and distance for Stutchbury.
So we've got Bruce Ritchie over here in the Rocket Lane 66 Chevrolet Bel Air. The Chev 572 under the bonnet. From Lions in at the ACT. Oh, three-wheeled action with both from here. Absolutely nothing in it as they go through on the 8th. 6.7 to a 6.8. Brett converts it, takes the win. 10.46 with a 5 at 133. Bruce with a 10.68 with a 4 at 126. As we move on to another Stutchbury of the Corey variety.
I think there's 3 here today.
Yeah, there's either Stutchbury here. As I say, we're going to hit the Matasovics. We've got the McNamaras. We've got
yep, there's sibling pairing, family pairings everywhere.
So, as I said, Corey Stutchbury here, the VX Commodore, dialed in racing, all the way from Jordan Springs. Craig Ryan over here with the LJ Tirana from Sydney Scrap Metal. Bill's Mechanical and Power Plus on the doors. A real three-wheeled action again here from Craig. Powers through and keeps the lead. Absolutely nothing in it as they go for the 8th. It looks like Craig will take it. He doesn't.
No,
he got pipped.
He got pipped.
Oh.
Yeah, about a 100th of a second across the finish line.
10.74 with a 3 from Corey. 10.86 with a 5 for Greg. As we move into the blue machine, Philip Armstrong. Race engine development.
Taking on Zig Adam in the VE Commodore. The utility with the 7-litre LS on board.
Well, good reaction times from both. 0.52 from Philip here in the Rocket Lane. It was hit, set, forget, see you later. Across the line, 10.23 with a 3 at 131.
And an 11.42 with a 5 at 115 for the utility.
Just crazy how much that reaction time,
yes,
how much a gap it builds up on the other end.
It sure does. It amplifies on its way down the racetrack. The reaction time doesn't affect the ET that the car runs, but it certainly, you know, the next time we see all of these cars for the first round of eliminations, it's critical. Because you give away a 1/10 of a second is much easier to give it away or make it up on the start line than try and do it actually on the racetrack. And it looks like we're moving into Speedflow Performance Products Junior Dragster. You can see them all rolling through under the tunnel as I speak, so we shouldn't be too far away. Start line bathed in sunshine here this afternoon in Western Sydney. Shouldn't be too far away. We'll be giving the Junior Dragster category their 3rd and final qualifying opportunity. Of course, this is the round where they all want to run similar to what they have in one of the previous passes that they've done. That way they can pick a dial in fairly easily.
I was saying before this morning with Les, some of the paint jobs on these little junior dragsters.
Yep.
I'm very jealous.
They are very, very nice. If you get an opportunity, go. One of the standouts for me is the Little Misbehaving dragster for Piper Bennett. The Ghost
Tequila
Flames.
Sunrise one?
Tequila
Yeah.
Sunrise one. It is immaculate. I saw it. It was on display at the New South Wales Hot Rod Show at Rose Hill, not this year, the year before.
Yes.
Because I only ever see the cars from up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go, that's nice, but when you actually, I got there it is there on our staging cam, Adam.
Yes.
The detail in this paintwork up close is phenomenal. There's all like ghosting in behind the graphics, and it's just so many hours of airbrushing and whatnot taken into consideration. I know that Piper and her father Michael have an interest in hot rodding and like going that extra mile for the presentation of the cars, and that certainly shows in what they've done with that car. But I mean, all of the junior dragsters are presented really, really nicely.
So Tegan Smith's one here, the yellow and black. Very recognisable when it's in the field.
Yeah, very much so. Stands out on the black racing surface on camera and does everything that it's supposed to do. Tegan, very busy here today. She's driving this car, of course, and also licensing in the rear engine dragster as well in modified.
Yep.
So she's of age where she can now race.
Keep herself busy, mate.
Yeah, a full-size car. I dare say of age where she's working and contributing to the to the racing.
So, as it never helps to plug the sponsors.
Yep.
APM, Stop Slow Traffic Control, Liquid Clothing, and she's taking on Alex Rottenberry over here into the Aeroflow lane on behalf of Hunter Race Engines, MLJ Constructions, and Scruffy.
Because Brian Lake, who's had an impact on many of the junior races here in Australia. See the name pop up for a number of cars as a supporting sponsor. Rottenberry, a very tough racer, was up at Willowbank recently and went a number of rounds.
3-5 from Tegan. She might bet this just only. Oh, wow. 773 with a 7 from Alex to a 786 with a 6 from Tegan. What a turnaround.
Yeah, definitely. Rottenberry coming around at the top end of the racetrack. Next up, Alex Ruffalo down there in the start line, Aeroflow lane for Edith Maggs in the Rocket lane.
Yes, well, Edith's here on behalf of Road Warrior Trailers, Speedfreight Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, and BJ and SJ Lake. So she's coming in here currently 15th at the moment. Looks like Alex is 7th from this morning. Alex here on behalf of Sydney Waterscapes.
Double A JD for Alex, so he's looking for a 760. It's gone as quick as a 774 here this afternoon. Oh, 000 on the tree.
What a reaction for Alex. 000 sends it, finishes it. 775 with a 783. Not too bad.
No, can't complain with that. The car very, very consistent as well. That'll be a time card to keep for
Mate,
sure.
This morning he got 774 and then he got a 775, so it's all about the consistency. As we look ahead, we've got Emma Leafting from Speedflow in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Aubrey. Aubrey Maggs is here, as I said, part of the Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, BJ and SJ. So you see another one of the Road Warrior Trailer. Getting prepared behind Aubrey. Emma had an awesome run this morning. Coming in so far at number 2 for the round. Aubrey's in at 10th. So in here we're definitely. And as I say that, she goes, no worries, Adam, I'll do that. 7,999 at 81 to an 865 with a 0. So
showing pretty good consistency there between the quickest run and that run right there.
Just a little sneak under the 8s to this one. Not bad, not bad. As Joshua comes out. Another one here from the Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Performance Products, Atlantic Oils, BJ and SJ Lake.
I think that was a solo. I could see the car being pushed away down below us there in the sunshine.
So as a Joshua is currently 10th with a 7.76 with a 7.
See a little bit of a small puddle of something down there on the start line. Just being mopped up.
Good to see a lot of signage here from Speedflow on these vehicles.
Yes, well, they're another one of our families that have like three siblings in the category.
So solo here from Joshua. This morning did a 7.76.
Away with a 1.20 reaction time. And runs on through for a 7.69 with a 2 at 85 mile an hour. So that improves his ET by around 700s, I think it is. You might go at simple maths, but I'm trying to think of 15 things and talk at the same time.
No, that's right. What do you think about? We'll look here in the Aeroflow lane. Georgia Lifting here from Speedflow, taking on Joe Keplongo from Trackside Automotive. So Georgia's moved herself down into 10th position. Jacob here into 14th. Georgia did an 8.06 at 8.14.
.022 on the tree for Lifting. Good close race across the finish line. Only a 10th of a second. 8.04 with a 4 to an 8.03 with an 8. Lifting got there first to take the win. Now, of course, with Alex Ruffalo cutting that 000 light, he is our prize winner for today. There was a prize Odyssey battery up for grabs for any racer that cut a 000 light either in the third round of qualifying or the first round of racing for our Chicago Shootout competitors. So young Alex showing the way. I can see him down there at the burnout box. Congratulations if you can hear me, mate.
Can you see Alex, can you?
Yes, there's his father, he and his father down there.
Ah, yes, sorry.
His father in the shorts. Obviously can't hear me. These cars do make a lot of noise when they're all running together down there on the start line.
So it's Zane Condello here from Brack Heights, fairly sponsored by Nono. And O'Reilly Ito from Grey Stains, the Move Finance Solutions, ITFI, Pro Towing and Low Fabrication.
Now, as I said before, it's Zane's birthday here today, so he's getting the ultimate day out. Gets the opportunity to spend it with friends and family and racing his car. So our current Australian #1, two-time Australian champion in junior dragster. The guy's been on an absolute tear. Wherever he goes, he's taking hardware home with him. Was lucky to find a couple of mechanical issues in the car in routine maintenance, because otherwise it would have been fairly catastrophic. One was a broken valve spring.
Oh, as you do.
Yeah, so lucky to find that, of course. But
he had the lead there, and it looks like it. Yeah, somehow went around there. But so Riley took the win there. 7.68 with a 3 to 7.84 with a 3. So
yeah,
go check that out.
Yeah, Zane had the head start by 10th on the reaction times there, but Ito just driving on around at the finish line.
As Savannah Cordello prepares in the Aeroflow lane up against Market Princey in the Rocket. Savannah comes in here at 10th position. Marcus coming in here at 16th. So Marcus last round did a 12.72. Savannah did a 7.78. So we've got an AA versus a C.
Yeah, so the performance here, Savannah should quite easily, comfortably take the win here, but keep in mind that they are able to qualify on their own merits as well. Adam just stepping away to solve a couple of technical issues for us. Savannah away with a nice 056 light. Making her way to the finish line with a 776 with a 9, 83 miles an hour. To a 12.50, 52 mile an hour there for Marcus Princey in the rocket lane. Next up we have Jaden Bernosif from Granville for North Rocks Auto Centre, taking on Benjamin Addard in the ITF Pro Tilt Towing Junior Dragster. Addard away first with an 061 light. With the performance advantage over young Jaden in the Aeroflow lane, runs on through for an 8.12, 79 miles an hour. Bernosif in the Aeroflow lane, a 12.71 and 49. Almost identical to the first round of qualifying. Young Jaden. Our next pair up will be Piper Bennett and Alex Addard down there on the start line. Bennett, the third of our local races to race in the US of A next year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
awesome.
In Tennessee, they've been selected to compete in a junior dragster only event. There's 650 cars entered.
Wow.
I don't know how many days
What
of
a
racing.
day.
It's going to be more than a day, I can tell you. But what a fantastic opportunity. They're down in the pits selling merchandise to try and
I'll have to go check that out.
Try and raise some funds for obviously the cost to get over and back.
Yeah.
They've set up a Facebook page, Kenga Kids on Facebook. Check them out. There's some sponsorship opportunities there as well, packages. There's some links to buying all the merch. They've got the hoodies, bucket hats, and t-shirts, of course. Piper away with a 126 light. Will run on through first with an 8.01 with an 8.81 miles an hour. To an 8.05 with a 2 for Alexis Addard down there in the rocket lane. Yeah, so fantastic opportunity for Piper Bennett, Zane Condello and Savannah Condello.
Look at these hoodies.
Yeah.
No one a hoodie.
Really, really good quality merchandise too, and their artwork looks fantastic.
Yeah, well, we'll have to get in on that. So I'm not those people now. There's
a QR code there you can scan too, I see. You're just scrolling through.
I now need something to scan this with.
Oh, yes.
All right, up next, Jake McNamara from the Bank of Dan Pop from Fairfield, taking on Chloe Rako from Albion Park. Chloe was our runner-up for 2024. Jake comes in this morning, coming currently 5th, Chloe 6th.
Yeah, so this should be a cracker of a race between these two. Jake away
triple
with
O
a
reaction.
The second for the round. Jake would have won the prize as well, but Alex Rafalo's already pipped him at it. 797 with an 8. Wow, congratulations, Jake. Chloe Rako right there with him, 770 with a 183 mile an hour at the top end.
I might see if there might be another battery available. I'm sure if we speak to the general manager, he can make sure that...
what are the chances that we get 2 000s from the junior dragster competitors in the same round? Admittedly, the prize...
We can't even get it on Wednesday night.
No, the prize was only available to be won in this round of qualifying for our elimination races, or in round 1 of the Chicago shootout. So
you're saying if we say it more often, they're going to get it to us more often? It's more of an incentive.
I don't know. We'll have to see how good Darian is at swinging deals with people, eh? So, yeah, fantastic for Jake. That's definitely building on the form that he built out of the Winter Nationals recently up in Willowbank Raceway. Moving into our next pair, we have Archie Florimel down there in the Aeroflow lane, all the way from Craigieburn in Victoria, leading with an 0.49. How many O lights have we seen this round of qualifying?
Too many. I said Liam O'Neill coming across here as well. He was currently 4th. So is it Archie across the line, 8.55 with a 3 to an 8.49 with an 8, both at 74. Adriana Florimel up next from Tyres Now Motorworks, also sponsored by Mum and Dad. Lucy Hamilton over here from Hume, from Perfection Automotive.
Yep, if only they made a junior dragster motor out of an LS. That's what it'd be in that car for sure. 1-cylinder LS.
A one-cylinder
one-cylinder LS, but that doesn't meet the criteria in that these power plants are side valve. So the valve is actually in the block beside the piston. That's how that works.
Oh.
Yes, they're old. That's the thing, Adam. Like, a lot of people don't realise.
That sounds like a lot of interference.
Well, the flow, that's why we see the engines tilted forward to try and get the flow through the carburetor. Direct line straight in, otherwise it's coming in, up, over, down, getting burnt, and then coming up, over, and then back down. So that's the whole reason behind the tilting of the engine. My old car, we were before any of that was designed, so my motor just sat flat on the table, of course. But yeah, they run exceptionally well for how, I'll use the word, how antiquated they are in their design. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing standard about these engines. They're full billet, they're big carburetors, they run a centrifugal clutch with a variable gear that gives them the variable gear ratio as they make their way down the racetrack. We're seeing 690s out of these things in the US in the open classes across the 8th mile.
Wow.
So certainly no slouch. I mean, I don't know what the longevity would be, but like anything in drag racing, if that's what you're worried about, we stop watching Top Fuel if you're worried about longevity, right? So our next pair up will be Jeffrey McNiff for the St Mary's Race Engines Junior Dragster, also for SCG Race Parts, taking on Robbie Ruteski down there from Queanbeyan for CA Motorsports. Now we saw Robbie unfortunately, he did the run, but he dropped the air cleaner.
Yes, I saw that.
And from what I can see, our number 1 qualifier at the moment is Jeffrey McNiff, according to my timing boards. Has gone a 7.64 with a 9.
Yeah. To that chrome piece off Jeffrey's car right now.
It's just
right my line.
It's like the perfect, it's the old mirror trick. That's exactly what it's doing.
If I blind the commentary team, they might talk about it. And with that, Steve's ahead. Finishes off with a 7.65 with a 3.
Yeah, wow.
So
it's like
just a smidge over.
4,000 difference between his best ET and that one.
A 888 with a 7 from Robbie. So was that pushy?
Yeah, I was just going to say all 3 of Jeffrey's runs have been pretty consistent there today. So hopefully that will make it easier for him to pick a dial in for the first round of racing, which will come around pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Now moving into a junior drag bike, and this is one of the newest categories in Australian drag racing, also for kids 8 to 17 years of age, for those who prefer motorcycles rather than junior dragsters. We've seen several races do both, and we have on track now Lincoln Delios and Christopher Davidson. Davidson in the Rocket Lane, All Care Car Services. Out in front, runs on through for a 9.74 at 71 miles an hour. Lincoln Delios at 12.55 with a 1 at 51 miles an hour, and that would be Adam Jordan down there smoking that rear tyre.
So as I said, you got number 1 versus number 3 here at the moment. Coming through, Anastasia against Adam again.
All right, the tree count's down for both these two. A 1:57, the better light for the two racers. Look to be neck and neck as they make their way to the finish line. Jordan gets there with a 9:27 with a 5.75 mile an hour. His quickest pass of the day by nearly a tenth of a second.
Not too bad.
Yeah, and a 9.71 with a 9 at 75 for Lucky in the Aeroflow lane there.
Definitely a lot quicker than this morning's time
Yes.
of his 10.0.
Yeah, so that's a bit of a step up for her too. So a little bit of work to do to pick the dial in. And I think that concludes qualifying for the junior drag bikes and junior dragsters. The next time we see them, it'll be in eliminations. The bikes will run in a Chicago shootout format, but the cars, they're running an elimination format.
Okay.
Adam, so we shouldn't be down for too much longer while they refit or remove the safety equipment down at the top end of the racetrack. And you and I will be back with the crowd very, very shortly. Bear with us.
Well, I think of it, Bushy, before I forget. Jessica Rowe had a birthday this week. Happy birthday. She's waving goodbye, but she thinks she's trying to leave us. Can you tell her she can't leave until 10?
No, she can't leave. You
Okay.
can't go. Where are you going?
Yeah.
You can't have dinner plans.
We have no idea what you're saying. We're just making it.
Yeah, we're just making it up. She's probably trying to sneak out, and we've noticed because the hive is.
All right, Caroline Hayes takes on Michael Litter. Both in the Tiranas. Caroline here from Rocket Industries Aeroflow. Mike from MLT Little Plumbing. Aussie and Pav. Relances Forbes, St Mary's Race Engines, and Power Plus Racing Fuels.
Watch the wheels up, launch on the yellow Tirana. Down and back up again. Carolyn Hayes, a very clean race. 8.93 with a 4, 150 mile an hour. Wow.
Michael coming through with a 9.34 with an 8th at 1.41. So move on to another classic Holden versus Ford rivalry here. Simon Bonello and the XW Falcon typing on Daniel Malaquin. in the VT. So we're just going to have a quick look here at the finish line while we grab some cars ready. VT launches, goes and sends and wins. Across line 884 with a 6 at 152 from Daniel. And 936 with a 1 at 143 from Simon. That's Chris Papadopoulos and the St George Elecare Falcon taking on Nathan Cowie in the Cowie Signs Mighty Boy.
Yep, 400 cube small block under the firewall of...
and through the firewall and out the back.
Yeah, he's virtually sitting on top of it. It's nearly mid-mount. Running for Cowie Signs. This little utility. Bit of a weapon, has a following wherever it goes.
Oh, up on two wheels, Nathan. Chris does a red light, unfortunately, but still carries through. 5.6 to the 8th for Nathan, continues it for the win. 8.99 with an 8th at 149. Chris comes through with an 10.18 with an 8 at 136.
It looked like the Papadopoulos car spun the wheel a little bit on the start line there.
So, as we look at the next pairing here, Adam Hunter from Hunter Race Engines at Narellan, taking on Sean Sabello from Marsden Park on behalf of Sabello Homes in the VS Commodore. Oh, 014 negative for Cherry here for Adam. Sean 035. Both from the 6th to the 8. Continues through. 9.51 with a 9 at 142 for Adam. 9.85 to 0 at 138 for Sean. So it's 0.3 of difference there, but I said that these ones are all still trying to get, just as I said, we're going through qualifications, making sure that we're dialed in with our vehicles, so to speak.
Yeah, it's all equaled up in the next round, or once we reach eliminations, where the cars will pick their own handicap, which will determine when they leave the start line. In theory, the cars are neck and neck across the finish line. Our next pair, we'll see Nathan Watt in the black field taking on Jim Raptus in the 69 Dodge Dart.
Speaking about dialed in, we've got a dialed in Rex Farrell event coming in where our Wednesday night entrants will be doing dial-in time, so that should be a fun night as well.
Yes.
As Nathan Watt takes the win here, 8.91 with a 0 at 150. Jim coming in at 9.40 with a 9, 144. Sean Mayer coming in from St Mary's Race Engines Tirana, up against Joe Zammit and the Frendo Brothers Transport Commodore. Zammit's our 2024 champion.
These two raced each other plenty of times. 0.30 on the tree for Zammit, the better of the two, but Ma with the advantage horsepower-wise. Goes a 9.29 with a 3, 141 miles an hour. To a 10.26 with a 0 at 129 for Zammit in the rocket lane. As I try and talk over that screaming 13B down there, it was almost harmonic.
So, there's a Alfaziak here from Max Motorsport in his RX2, taking on Dave Gruber in the Caribbean Race Engines LJ Tirana. LIT Consulting Specialised Towing. Had a Wathgilly Rabbit moment then, where my W's and my R's got mixed. As Alf builds up the boost. So
it's NA, mate.
There's
no boost, there's just more revs.
Just drop it and send it?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Looks like Gruber's going to take the win here, though. 9.51 with a 4, 142 miles an hour to a 9.70, Adam, at 135.
3/10 difference there. I said nothing like a good variety of rotaries.
Yeah. That's the only one on premises today, I think, that we've seen.
Could be right, could be right. As Chevy comes in with his Chevrolet bubble top. Here from Tilly Motorsport Spares at Freshwater, up on the beaches.
Be nice down there at the moment. It's probably a little bit windy. But
I went there on Friday to take a photo.
Oh, really?
All the way from Narellan to Manly and back for a photo. That, you know, long story short. Here on behalf of Taylor Marine, BK Race Engines and Powered Pro Trans Automatics.
We'll just leave at 9 and say I'll see you Monday.
Yeah, no, actually, I had a really good run. Like, I was only gone about 3 and a bit hours. It was one of those ones where can you get this done by this date? And I left it till that date. Went, I
have to do it then.
Now I have to do it. As Jared Till has said, lines up here in the VK Commodore in the rocket lane. Chevy's jumped it, unfortunately.
Unfortunately for Chevy Taylor.
There might have an issue here, actually.
Yep. Moved over to the wall of the racetrack, which is what we prefer the racers to do if they feel they have a problem. Yeah, the car launched forward on the trans brake, and then I think he went to drive away and it still had an issue.
It was almost like it didn't want to hold, and then it had to give another hit. So, as our officials give all clear to no debris on the track, we'll hopefully get Chevy through the gate. Move on to our next. Looks like Ross here. The Nardo Grey XE.
I think that's Emma Addo down there in the Tirana.
I was going to say, is it Emma, but because I wasn't familiar with that race number.
Yeah, no, I think the number's in the computer wrong at this point. That's why it's not showing the data, because she's done several runs here today. I can see Brendan Costello down there on the start line. I don't know why he's crewing on a car that's got a blower on it. I don't get it. He's got a very nice EK that he races in Super Sedan as well.
Yep.
Just poking fun.
Oh, Emma 007.
Oh, yeah, wow.
What a send. Crosses through 568 on the 8, finishes it through 892 with a 1 at 150. And Ross 962 with a 7 at 138.
You can see the crew pretty pumped for that as soon as she left the start line, and it was 0007.
But it could have been a 15 as long as the reaction time was good. As Robert Cardham comes out in the green XE from Dandy Race Engines and Speed Pro, taking on Lou Palumbo in the HX Holden. Cleveland versus Chev. Robert's running the Cleveland 434. Louis, is in the Chevy 400.
Just something caught my eye under the tray there, but it's the bottom half of the mudguard coming through.
All right.
Yeah, just the sun on the right angle.
Yes, yes.
Nice wheels up launch there for Palumbo. 093 on the tree for the utility. Cart him away with an 018 red, but with the horsepower runs through for an 877 with a 152 mile an hour. And Palumbo a 914 with an 8 at 144.
4/10 difference there, Bullshy. But we move on to two of the next regulars here. Kerry Stewart in the Austin, taking on the Cortina of Graham Blackman from the Cremian Race Engines.
Now, we didn't see Kerry out in the second round, did we?
Yeah,
she had an issue on the first one. So
she came in on the first one as well, yeah.
Yeah, so this will be hopefully her first full run at the track in the Oztin Austin.
Yep.
For Perfection Automotive.
There's a Cackling Pirates photographer on the sidelines here. Oh, three wheels here from Kerry.
151 on the line.
Looks like she might have rolled out, unfortunately, Bushy.
Yep.
As Graham finishes through 8:21 with a 7 at 1:30. Kerry rolls through 16:47 with a 2 at 56.
She still would have beat the Cortina by about 5 seconds.
As the saying goes, oh well. Next pair coming through.
Another all-Ford battle down there on the start line. We have Jimmy Denaro, Western Auto Picks, Denaro Race Chassis, and
the Western Auto Picks there.
Yep.
This is.
I read it from the bottom. I should have gone from the top.
No,
anyway,
fair enough.
Doesn't matter.
At least it wasn't backwards.
No, Jimmy Denaro from Engadine in the Ford Cortina. Michael Molazowicz for Mullis Truck Repairs and the Ford Capri. 427 cubes of Windsor on board for the Capri. 363 for Jimmy in the Cortina. Oh, look at him, the next pair. Ned's come back.
Oh, just a nick of it. Oh, 001 or 006. Both of these wanted it. 872 with a 2 from Michael at 154. 934 with a 7 from Jim at 141.
A little bit of a gap across the finish line, but that's okay. The dial in will alleviate that come race time.
As we see Naomi out there, Naomi Dyson out there with BNS Waterproofing and Penrite Oils in the Pontiac Firebird, taking on Ned Tassine, Hercules Competition Engines, E.H. Holden.
Pulled a cracker of a wheel stand last time out.
I was about to say that. Had a full-on launch Naomi this morning as well.
Let's see if he dropped it.
Oh, Ned.
Might need some wheelie bars
Might
there.
need another replay.
Yeah, or a little bit of weight in the front end, perhaps. Although it's spectacular, it's not conducive to good ETs, or in some ways the longevity of the car either, unfortunately. I thought he might have dropped a few hundred RPM out of the launch, but it doesn't seem that he did. Still,
Mate, I thought he was about to drop a few chassis rails.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's the problem. Car not designed to do that.
I feel like I was in Compton again with all the hydraulics.
Yeah.
As Victor comes out in the Pro Trans Automatic Transmission Services K&A Race Engines LH Tirana. From Birrong, New South Wales, just around the corner. Victor's here with the small block 400. A little bit higher than we there, but wasn't too bad.
This car was renowned for doing pretty big wheel stands, but Victor made a few changes, and the car's still lifting the wheel, but not quite as high or as far.
935 with a 9 at 142 for Victor. As Hayley Vella comes out again. I think she's here for her license.
Yes.
Yep. So Hayley out here, the Ford Capri, powered by the Windsor 434. Hayley given the sign, international sign of give it a hit, the whap whap.
Yep.
She had a very good reaction time last time. So, obviously not making full pulls, but at least getting off the line with some great reaction. And
yeah, it's a building process, isn't it?
Yeah, the muscle memory too of a different car. And
yep. As I say, the only thing that I remember her racing was a Toyota Echo.
Yep.
So just margin. There's a few differences here. They're like about probably 900 horsepower or something more, I suppose.
Just nice 1.560 foot there.
Yep. running it through to probably just around only the 8th mile mark. 687 to the 8th.
Yeah.
Only 82 mile an hour, so out of the throttle by that point.
157 to the 60, 427 to the 330, and then, yep, there's a little rollout. So we look at our next pair coming through.
Moving into Supergas now, Adam.
Yep, John Polito taking on Luke Romeo. There's Joe here in the Ford Probe from Polito's Automotive LAT Racing Oils ETA Fuels.
Sorry, Stephen, I didn't see your post on the Facebook chat. The scheduled time to finish was 7 o'clock this evening, but we are running a little bit behind schedule. If you're still with us. We're running a little bit over. Oh, they've revised it to 9 o'clock is the finish time.
PM.
Yeah, 9 PM.
All right, Jay's taking on Luke. And Luke might go around here. Oh, only just misses it. 989 with a 9. That's a spot point.
Yep. It's 1,000 too quick.
1,000's breakout. Unbelievable.
Now this is their first round of eliminations. As we can see.
Yes.
All right, so next up we've got Brody Tedesco and Anthony Panetta down there in the rocket lane.
They versed each other in round 1 this morning, Bushy. We were talking about how iconic a Gemini was in the Holden range, and we talked about Calibers, and then we said,
yep,
you know what, Holden in general, what iconic was.
Yes, that's true.
So, as I said, Brody in the Gemini, Anthony here in the Calibra. 400 cube versus the 334 cube out of the Calibra.
I was going to say Tedesco through the sink at the start line, went 261 early to an 006 for Panetta.
995 with a 3 to a 1001 with a 4.
And that's the thing, Tedesco, I think, had to go after the light.
Yeah, he did. And even though he had a bit of a jump there when he was trying to get out of the box, stayed in it, nearly rounded him up anyway.
Our next pair, Joe Catanzariti down there in the black Pontiac Firebird, a 2024 championship winner, taking on Vince Panetta down there in the LX Tirana for A Civil from Narrowena down on the Northern Beaches.
Joe, proudly sponsored by Would Like One, if anyone knows who that is.
Are you Googling them? Would Like One? Of course, Joe, a multi-time track championship winner here at Sydney Dragway. Oh, threw it away there with a 019 red light. Went after it in the Pontiac.
Still wants it though.
Yeah.
Comes through 988 with a 5. It's coming through at 1003 with a 5. So with that, Bushy, I'm going to say au revoir for now. Les is back in the house, so to speak. Just in time for scrub down.
All right, moving into a modified bike, brought to us by bikereview.com.au. On track now we have Jesse Barnes and Jimmy Jock Stewart. Barnes in the Aeroflow lane. Stewart over there in the rocket lane. Welcome back to the microphone, Les Binkhurst.
So, thank you very much, Steve. I was ably assisted by young Adam while I was out. Action hasn't seemed to have stopped. This was a close race. A 9.86 with a 7 for Jimmy Jock in the Rocket Lane at 145. A 10.15 at 140 for Jesse Barnes over in the Aeroflow lane. Gee, there's some tough competition here today.
There sure is. We've got a few more categories left for the third round of qualifying, and then we're going to be moving into eliminations as Chicago shootouts for the categories that have the Chicago shootout, but most of our racing will be done on eliminations, which means if you lose, that's it.
Yep.
All right, Gareth Wilcox, 0.31 on the tree to Michael Borg's 2.22. Wilcox crossed the finish line first by a tenth and a half, went 9.70 at 1.39. Michael Borg, a 9.66 at 1.36. Next up, AJ Stewart from Moorebank on the Suzuki GSXR 1000, taking on Angela Phipps. Phipps down there in the Rocket Lane.
Okay. Okay, Angela out with a .200 red light. As we see, AJ Stewart motors on through from 8.75 at 158, and for Angela 11.26 at 139 on her Suzuki Hayabusa. So we've got Mark Davies now in the Rocket Lane, Suzuki GSXR 999cc, and Lucas Nago from Stanhope, Victoria. Wow. I know a bloke from Stanhope in Victoria, in Queensland, but not Victoria. Maltese Express it is. Suzuki GSXR 1000.
Davies unfortunately rolled the beam there.
Oh yes, Mark Davies there. He won't get a time recorded for this run. And Lucas Nago goes through for a 9.281 at 144 miles an hour. Yes, unfortunately for Mark, you'll have to pick a dial in on his previous 2 runs. Solo now for Shauno Ricketts, the winner of the 2024 New South Wales Championship in the modified bike bracket. From Castle Hill, Heavy Duty Magazine. Mick and Alison with us there, proudly sponsor young Sean. And he's a really good racer. Motors on through, runs a 9.30 with a 6 at 143.49. Okay, moving now into some sort of street bracket.
It's our real street, Les.
Real street it is, and we've got Christina on the Hunter in the Aeroflow lane there, over on the left from not a bad suburb in Tuggeranong, the Bonython in the ACT, and sponsored by Dad and the Pro Draw Design, and that's Dad's car, and it's a VT Calo with an LS3 376 Col Iranios in the opposing lane, an 056 light. That's a good light there. Holden V Commodore V8 6 litre. Christine has bolted. She had a .113 reaction time, runs it through at 11.23 with a 6 at 121 miles an hour, and for Con, a 12.89 at 114 miles per hour. So, you've got a couple of, really like that red Commodore down there with the gold wheels. It makes it, the contrast between the gold complementing the red, it looks Fabulous.
It's
So does the Ute.
The combination's been around a while, but it still looks good, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Yeah, it's one of those combos that and dark blue and gold wheels, you know, like they're really neat. Uden Abella from Camps Creek in the Holden VYSS Ute, LS1 Turbo. No wonder it's got some steam in it, that thing. We draw up alongside, but that'll be all she wrote.
See you at the finish line.
Yep, or in the pits.
And a 10.39 with a 5 at 1:42 for Eden in the Aeroflow lane there. Rodney Balgowan a 12.08 with a 4 at 1:15.
Yeah, so Eden Abella there did get there first by 1.432 seconds. It looks, but when you're travelling at speed, notice that, well, taking into account that the cars are still, they don't lift off until they get, I don't know, probably 50 metres past the finish line, so it always looks a bit bigger than it really is. Albie Davidson now in the rocket lane, the vinyltree.com.au Suzuki SV 1000 hits him in the rocket lane, runs it through for an 11.62 at 119, and John Puckeridge from Eaglevale in New South Wales on his Triumph Street 675 got there second, I think.
Our next pair up will be Robert Gilb and Adrian Watson. Gilb on the Kawasaki in the Aeroflow lane. Watson on the Yamaha R5.
Oh, Robbie. Never mind. Qualifying. Keep that red light. He's going to get there. Robbie runs through in the Aeroflow at 10.38 with a 7 at 129. And Adrian Watson at 10.66 with an 8 also at 129. So there was something like 0.43 at the finish line. So it was very, very close in the miles per hour.
Next up we have, we moved into street bike now.
Yes, brought to us by the good folks. I'm sure it's a heavy duty magazine.
Correct.
And yes, we do acknowledge the magazine there. Ross van der Hulk from St Mary's, Kawasaki Z900. Oh, well, that was. There's never any consistency here. That should be on for, like your phone. You program it in, it stays thing for 1 minute, 2 minutes, 10 seconds.
I think that's Colin Northcott down there in the rocket lane on board the Ducati.
Yes, that rather quick Diavel. It's got, gee, look at that. He's got his feet up on the pegs, no dragging the feet. And it's got a really big fat tyre.
Yes.
And that's a standard fitment for the bike. That's how you get him. 10.430 at 132 miles an hour. Looking pretty good in that bracket. Now here comes the heavy hitters.
Yes, of course, Street Fighter is the category we're going into. And we see Pietro Tallarico taking on Fiona Crisp. I think these three have raced all 3 times they've come out today.
Yeah, just about, from memory. Well, I know it was exactly the one before. It was then Fiona out with a .159 and, a .405. She must have been out of the saddle there for a while. And Pietro, a 159 reaction time. He's taken advantage of that, streaks it through for a 14.61 at 94 miles an hour, and for Fiona Crisp in the rocket lane, it's a 16.466 at 85 miles per hour.
Our next pair up, we'll see Michael Zara and Christopher Varillas. Varillas in the G6 Falcon, Zara in the Statesman.
Yeah, it's 3.8 litres in the Stato, in the WH Stato. Michael Zara in the Aeroflow lane. Christopher Varillas, Ford Falcon, and the Barra 4 litre. I tell you what, Michael Zara, oh, it's a red, minus 163 on the red side. Give Christopher Varillas a bit of time to catch up anyway, which he does. Gets there first, a 14.59 with a 2 at 96 miles an hour, and a 15.75 with a 7 at 87 miles per hour for Michael Zara. Got
our next pair about to start their burnout procedure is Glenn Featherston down there for the J's Custom Fabrications, VZ Commodore, taking on Cheryl Ogden for Black Market Designs, also in the VE Commodore. Should be pretty even race on paper, hopefully. They're both V6 Commodores.
Yeah.
Of course, Street Fighter, one of our entry-level categories where the racers can drive basically a stock street car and just need a helmet and long sleeve clothes, really, and a license. That's all that is required.
See, there's Glenn Featherston there over in the Aeroflow lane with the red light, and it showed the minus 0.173. Cheryl Ogden, 096 reaction time, a 15.81 with a 6 at 88 miles an hour, and a 15.09 at 91 miles per hour in the Aeroflow lane there. Megan White and William McNamara. Young William is... the first time he did this, he borrowed Mum's car. He said he was going somewhere, and then he ended up at the track.
Now, I'm just looking at Megan White's Holden tracks down there, Les. Adam's pointed out, because I'm blind and can't read, it says, I wish I was as good as Brett. Now, Brett, did you write that on there, or did Megan? Was that because she lost to the last round to Will? That's what I like about these family battles, the fact that they can actually have skin in the game. So I'm betting that was some sort of wager that was bet that if Megan unfortunately lost to her nephew Will, that was the message she had to write on the back of the car.
Yep.
021 on the tree. Nice light there for Megan, but I think the horsepower of the Subaru is going to come on around. Megan will be wheeling that car to the finish line, no pun intended. And I think the Subi's in front.
Yeah.
Got there by about 8/10 in the end, but she did what she could off the start line, Brett. 021 on the tree to a 114. Does that mean she can take the riding off, or what? To Nick on our live stream to ask the question, it is scheduled to finish at around about 8:30 tonight, but we are running a little bit behind schedule due to a little bit of carnage earlier on today. So we will endeavour to finish as close as possible to that time. We're nearly finished with it. Qualifying, we'll be moving pretty much straight into eliminations and the Chicago shootouts for all of our competitors. Our next pair, Les, rolling up to the start line, we have Sean Dartnell in the I-30 Hyundai, of course in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Danny Stadelmeyer down there in the AU Falcon, manually shifted AU Falcon. Danny very, very good on the lights.
He's pretty good, isn't he? And he gets that first gear over and done with, and then just rattles the rest of them off. But gee, he relies on pretty heavily on the second gear. He stretches it out a bit. Nice little run there, an 027 light. Pretty consistent, 13.6. 13.6 for an AU, gee. It's pretty good.
Our next car will be a solo in Nicholas Varillas in the XR6. 4-litre Barra. Tree counts down for Nicholas. 0.27 on the tree.
Not bad, eh?
All these races leaving the start line. There's no electronic aids, delay boxes, or similar. It's all done with the driver's eye, brain, and foot. Runs on through for a 14.75 with an 8. If I could just make a very quick announcement. There's a car in the pits, a white RAV4 with the number plate DL87GU. Your car is parked in the wrong spot. Could you please move it? That is a white RAV4 with the number plate D for Daniel, L for Larry, 87, G for goat, U for umbrella. Could you please move your car if you can hear the announcement?
Okay, Steve Hurstler now back around for his third and final qualifying run over here in the Aeroflow lane. We're going very steadily with this. Sponsored by FAB Auto Interiors. It might be young Bryant there. Yeah, I think it is. Adriana Cartledge. They've got a fantastic trailer. It's all sign written with her name all over it. Very, very, it's a real standout. You can't miss it. From Kilmore in Victoria. Pro Street Towing and Transport sponsor. ETS Race Fuels, APD Carburetors, and RaceMax Direct. So they're all helping Adriana Cartledge. If someone even paid for the a portion of the fuel bill or the whole fuel bill, that'd be a great expense to have sponsored. Travelling all the way up from Kilmore. Steve Hurstler from Carabar in New South Wales, just on the outskirts of Queanbeyan. And he's become a bit of a regular competitor here, and he's makes headway every time he turns up here. So good to see Steve Hurstler out. Or Adriana Cartledge there, 009 red light, but what a barnstorming run she's had. A 7.09 with a 1 at 188 and an 11.41 at 98 for Steve Hurstler.
Next up, we'll see Stephanie Heismans and Peter Brown doing battle. Heisman's in the red altered down there in the Aeroflow lane, running for A1 Auto Parts and Paint Supplies. And of course, Great Western Auto Wreckers from Spring Hill, taking on Peter Brown from Appin. I bet you've seen some changes out that way,
yeah,
Les. You talked about the urban sprawl.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that urban sprawl is across the road.
Yes. And
they're building a subdivision there. I bet, and that's right next door to the skydiving school.
Yes.
So I'd say some of the residents there might have some parachutists in their backyard.
Yes. You know, sometimes it's not an exact science where they land either. Looks like Heisman's down there with some issues. The car's back to the side of the racetrack. It's under its own power still. Doesn't look like the crewman's pushing it there, but right up against the tempered fence. Peter Brown on a solo leaves with a 017 light. And a nice pass for him. 761 with a 0. 177 through the finish line.
And an 017 reaction time. So Peter there, it's maintaining his consistency.
Looks like there is a little bit of something on the start line. We've just got some mops and thinners, so hopefully only a localised clean-up for our start line crew. So what I might do, ladies and gentlemen, is just throw to a couple of ads from some of our supporting sponsors here at Sydney Dragway. Les, Adam and I will be back with you very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
a street car through to a race car, be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Okay, Danielle McCaskill, one of our ex-junior dragster racers, her and her brother, Lockie McCaskill, who still races that Holden Ute. Danielle from Kirrawee in New South Wales, down towards Cronulla. Running for the Torquay Hotel in Harvey Bay, the NSW Dragster, Chev 555 cubes, up against Paul Lynette. Now, Paul's from Mount Warrington in that 23 T-Bucket Alton. Got a Chev 434 in it, in that little Alton, but Holy Toledo. This is one of these flat to the floor guys. So's Danielle. She's a lot younger than Paul, but she's got youth on the side. A 001 and a 000. I can't believe it. Look at that. Oh, Danielle gets there first. Look at that, a 7:33 at 182 miles an hour. And for Paul Lynette, a 7:58 at 172. And a 000 for Paul Lynette and a 001. A 001 for Adriana McCaskill. Paul Lynette, what a beauty. It was a great run. Both of them got off the line too. 000. And that's in the modified eliminator bracket. Right. There we go. And now we've got some another couple of... We've got a pair of Victorians together. Jess Turner, she's been racing a long time. Her father was, he had a great wheels up. He had a front engine dragster, and the wheels were right up in the air. He was over there in the rocket lane. It went up, came down with a bit of a thud, and he sustained a few injuries. And then I think he handed over to, well, I think that was the end of that dragster. And then Jess has got this a neat little rear engine machine. And Corey Dyson, Corey's, we don't see him every meeting like we do, every round like we do with Jess Turner, but he's sharp as a tack as well. Look at that, double red, and 003 for Jess Turner. And Corey Dyson, an 051. Jess has stuck a nose just out in front there, runs a 7:73 flat at 168 miles an hour. And for Corey Dyson, an 8:19 with a 6 at 160 miles an hour. So great run there at 00, both red lights. Corey Dyson red lit first, so had that been an elimination run, Corey would have lost because his red light was much larger than Jess Turner's, who was in the rocket lane. But that wasn't the case. This isn't eliminations. This is the last and final, the third and final round of qualifications. Qualifiers, and there we've got Gary Franks down there, and there's another little 6-cylinder. It's not Gary Durrington, it's the other one. It's Mark Tanswell, that's right, yeah, Mark Tanswell, yep, that's the one. From Ashfield in New South Wales, Holden 207. And you don't see many Ford. I mean, I thought some of the guys, someone might have had one with a, not a turbo Barra, but at least a 6-cylinder Barra motor in a little front engine dragster, so 4 valves per cylinder. And you can get a lot of hot bits for them to keep them in B modified dragster. Oh, I haven't seen too many double B. One of the young kids driving dragsters, I forget what his name is. He had I think it was a rear engine dragster, and it had a V6 Nissan turbo engine in the back. And he performed, Jeremy somebody, and he performed very well. But he would have been, yeah, well, he was in a AA, so AA modified dragster. The red lights have stopped flashing, so might be time to... who have we got here? Gary Franks down here. I'm not quite sure that... Okay, we've got a little process where we need to do some electrical updates, so we'll just flick over to the large screen, the big screen, and hear from some of our great sponsors here at Sydney Dragway.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson, I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track.
And we've been given the let's go fire up again signal. Mark Tanswell in that neat little front engine dragster running a Holden 207 cubic engine. Very popular size. They don't go much bigger than. Oh, I've seen it I've heard of a 210 I think, or a 212 perhaps out of a 202. They've got the bore spacing's a bit restrictive. And it doesn't allow the walls start to get too thin on the bores. Then Gary Fragg's top burnout. Kuiper race, Johnny Kuiper does build some neat engines. He's built this one's big box Chev 582 cubes, but in the Monara, or I think it was a Monara, it was a blue light blue Monaro, I'm sure it was, or a Commodore, and it was one of these 312. He was running like X-Gas or something like that. It's one of the lower classes where you've got a big body and a small car, but gee, that thing honked. It was 9s all day. An 021 and a 002. Mark Tanswell, a 002. Gary Franks, an 021. Well, Gary's gone through. Runs a 795 with a 1 at 169 and a 990 with an 8. Good super gas time at 127 miles an hour. Now, Peter Carlton's a V8 front engine dragster, and Harrison Fletcher from Hauka Inlet in Victoria, Jamison Courthouse Hotel for sponsorship, along with Mansfield Apartments, Bolton Plumbing and Civil, and Auto Works, assisting Harrison Fletcher in that nice, beautiful. Well, might be all she wrote for the day. Yes, I think to be fit into modified with to run a hot rod class, I think it's the headlights and the grille have to be sort of like the original shape, and you know, like, not that you'd use it for much, but that's just the rules of that. Peter Carlton goes through on his solo, an 081 reaction time, down from Maxville, 922 with a 4 at 144 miles per hour, 081 reaction time, and here's this. That's for Peter Carlton over in the Rocket Lane there. Not quite sure what was wrong with the hot rod, but unfortunately, very striking colour, as is Michelle Morrison's machine from Alexander Heights in WA. Donani Hot Shots and dim-off transmissions. Ford T-Bucket altered, Chevy 603. It says 63, but I'm trying to imagine if it's a 638 or a 632, because a lot of the Chev motors end in an, they round out in an 8 or a 2. So they'd be race motors. George Bucharest-Lier. Oh, this will be good. He's been going like gangbusters. Runner-up in 2024 in the New South Wales in this event. And as we welcome again Credit One, which is finance and insurance. You've seen them up on the screen. New sponsor. This is an event sponsor, so that will be for the rest of this year and hopefully into 2026. George Bucharest-Lier, an 034, but Michelle Morrison, she's got that car on a mission. Runs it through straight, gun barrel straight, 026 reaction time, 732 with the 9 at 171, and a 786 with the 7 at 173, with an 034 reaction time for George Bucharest-Lier. Now, there was nothing between those two at the start. The 60-foot times were almost equal, with the pink car from WA just getting there first and then just extended the lead, but it's a big engine compared to George's small LS by comparison. Alison Stewart from Queanbeyan in the Rocket Lane, the rear engine dragster, running a Ford 440. Scorpion Racewear, Denaro Chassis and Cackling Pipes Photography, LA Lubricants and Jeff's Racing. LA Lubricants. Yeah, what's Darren Garnon? Anyway, DA. Chelsea Smith from Albion Park's Stop Slow Traffic, APM and Liquid Clothing. Liquid Clothing, yeah, that's right. In her Fritz modified big block Chevy 540 rear engine dragster. Alice, well, double red light, but it's only qualifying. So Chelsea Smith will get there first. She runs a 759 with a 5 at 176 miles per hour. And for Ali Stewart, a 792 with a 7 at 169 in the Rocket Lane. So It's an 051 and an 015 reaction time, but on the red side of green. And Adriana McCaskill. Oh, Daniel Moore, really quick little bantam, running a Chevy 396, a 243 reaction time, runs it out the back door, runs a 798 at 169 miles an hour, and Gary Durrington, that little 6-cylinder dragster, a 1017 in the Aeroflow lane. Brooke Raposada, which appears to be a new ride for Brooke. She used to race in junior dragster, and then hooked up with Santo Junior Raposada, and he's been doing great things as well, and they've swapped to it. Used to be last time I saw it in May, it was a front engine dragster, but now it's rear engine. Big block Chev 632. She's out. Very, oh, that's it. Nice and straight. We had the, must be part of a licensing. I guess there is a difference between driving. People say, well, still, it's a dragster nonetheless. But yes, but the characteristics are different when the engine's in the front or when it's in the back. So as you could see there, it had a wave, got a bit of a waving motion up about the 1,000 foot mark, and could be attributed to engine location and just expecting to go one way when it wants to go the other. Cars lining up in the staging lanes for the rest of the brackets we've got remaining in for the third and final round of qualifying. Yes, it does go for a long time. And let me tell you, the bigger the fields, the longer the wait. And that's where 4 wide comes in handy. Notice there's plenty of room here for 4 wides. I'll have to give myself an uppercut there. That'll never happen. Probably doesn't need to anyway. Tegan Smith. Waiting for Tegan. She's got her dragster, but there is the track walkers are out. Just maybe something came out of the Raposada machine. They may have seen something. Top end track walker has climbed the fence and gone over, back. Now the half track, there we go. Looks like it's all clear because Tegan Smith's coming down in that exact lane. Here she goes. Got a bit of a following there down with all the members down there in the little viewing area down there. Got the huge L plate. Wow. A like watching dragsters, or the really powerful ones, when you watch the tyre grow and it goes real narrow, just shows you the revs and the power that's going through those tyres. Now the two directors there in the front and the gentleman at the rear here are making sure that Tegan goes through the black marks that she made, so it's the same compound on the same tyre when they're ready to go. So Tegan Smith, Albion Park, APM, stop, slow traffic, rear engine dragster, also sponsored by Liquid Clothing. It's going to be her turn right now. Reaction time wasn't too good, but hey, this is a licensing pass. And I'm informed that her father's down there is one of the IHRA stewards. He seems to be pleased, so does the other steward, so looks like she'll be all set to go in one of the upcoming meetings. Stewie Bennett from Mullins Creek in New South Wales in the Holden Tarana small block Chev, the 406. And Joe Sorbello from Marsden Park, Osmond's Racing in that little Nissan 180 SX with a Chevy 402 in it. Also sponsored by a Chevy 402 is a 60 thou over 396 in big block torque, but I don't know if this is an LS or something else, but Jenkins Performance Engines also behind them, and slingshot converters. Let's see Joe Sorbello up against Stewie Bennett. Joe Sorbello an 016 reaction time. Oh, there, Joe's stuck his nose in front. Oh, gee, what a race. That was an 871 flat at 146 and an 890 with an 8 at 148 for Stewie Bennett in that little Holden Tarana with the small block Chev. Oh, that was a good race between those two guys. Been here very, very often. Great supporters of the track as well. Okay, one of Steve's little, one of his sweet spot cars is Scotty Cousins' Datsun 1200 Coupe with a Toyota 2JZ, so that's a 3 litre, 3,000cc car. Mark Klein in the Chevy Cavalier running a Chev 620. It's like Nathan Cowie running that 400 in a little that little body boy. Anyway, that Toyota 2JZ, get them to rev. Oh no, Mark Klein's rolled through. He won't get a time. Scott Cousins a 495 reaction time. He didn't know what was going on. Runs it through 761 with a 1 at 187 miles an hour neat, flat. And Mark Klein there didn't record anything. Okay, Josh Boscovich over in the Aeroflow lane from Wandandian, down there in Robbie Gulb territory, down in Narra, up against Tony Heisman's from Spring Hill, in that neat little Chevy Camaro. I like that shaped Camaro. It's nice and light, nice and compact. Put a decent engine in it, and they fly. Auto 1 from Orange on board for sponsorship, and also Great Western Auto Wreckers. And for Josh Boscovich, Bosco Mobile Mechanical, Bosco Racing, and Wildlink Motorsport merch, and I guess that's merchandise. Running a Ford XA Coupe with a Fontana 427. Now, if that exploded like we we thought this morning, Fontana engines aren't really sort of like Hyundai gets motors around the place. The availability of them, they're ultra rare.
Never thought of Fontana compared to a Getz. It's interesting.
Well, I'm just toying with combinations, Adam.
Said Ford versus Chevrolet. Josh versus Tony.
And the Coast versus the Plains. Oh, look at that. Look
sideways by Josh.
Yeah, look at him. He's still
pedaling it, trying to catch up with Tony.
Oh, this is close, but Heisman's just gets there. An 0.23 reaction time. He runs an 8.004 at 171 miles an hour. And for Bosco there, 0.49 reaction time and 8.30 with a 3 at 160 miles an hour. So Heisman's gets there for, wow, that was a good drag race, an 0.49 to an 0.21 reaction time. Not much difference between the two. Another good pairing here, the Brett Sheard top sportsman we're into now at the moment. So top sportsman, one of these great new bracket, well, relatively new, and been around for several years now.
So
by Mix Metal, sponsored by Mix Metal Roofing, the bracket is. So Nathan Cooper from Wingham in New South Wales, Holden Gemini, small block Chev 370, and Brett Sheard's got that Chevy S10 pickup with a small block.
I was going to say it could be
supercharged.
Small Chev block.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, a block of Chevrolet.
Small Camry block.
Oh, gee, it's close. Oh, shit, no. That Gemini.
That Ute.
Yes, it's picked it up now.
782 with a 0 at 178 to an 845 with a 1 at 159.
And double red lit, but...
it was anyone's to lose.
Yes, that's right. They both got down there safe and sound. And very quickly too, did they get there? And very fast. George Matter.
Yeah.
A-Civil Drill Tech Solutions, sponsored Holden LH to run, 632 cubic inches. Also GSNE Services and Al's Race Glides on supporting, sponsoring George and James Barnes, that neat little Mustang there from Chipping Norton.
Yep. James Jesse.
Yeah,
Dynamic
Jesse
Zero.
Jones. Yeah, that's it.
MK Trailers, BG Engines.
Yep.
The Boss 440 Ford Mustang. There's the magic hands of Jesse. Guides him in. Oh, and the magic leg. Oh.
What's he doing? Pumping up the front tyre?
Doing Elvis Presley.
Yeah. He's dead.
It was a wacky, wavable, inflatable tube, man. You know those things at the cast. You know these things at the car yards.
Ah, George Matter. He'll give it a fair bit of stick. So too James Barnes. We're just waiting for Barnes to come in now in the Aeroflow lane.
Oh, no. James. 0-1-2 on the tree. He might pip it. Oh, he's pulled the chute on him. 860 with a 5 at 154 to a 950 at 90. Oh, dear.
91 point.
Well,
yeah, I couldn't imagine that he pulled the chute.
I think James had it from the beginning with that reaction time. And it was Matter's chase to lose, to be honest. So we move on to Owen James in the OAC Engineering Cortina up against Elias Matter, A-Civil Australia, HB Tirana.
And he's shoehorned a 632 Chevy in there, and that Owen James and that Cortina. It should be called Wild Thing. Yeah, it's crazy off the start line. Spectacular to watch. He's a good steerer as well.
As we get Owen's ready to go. He's like, come on, Elias.
Yep. Digito extracto.
Morning tea. It's afternoon tea time. The kettle's on.
Yeah.
Elias with the Ace of a livery on the back window.
Yeah, that's a really neat design for a motive, for a company. Stands out.
Owen's got the OAC engineering on the back window. As they go to the trail.
Oh!
Cortina, wild! Fights it left, fights it right.
Look at that. Look at the red light coming on, the shift light coming on. But look at Elias Matter. Wow, what a run. 774 neat at 179 and an 876 with the 751 for Owen James from Thirlmere in New South Wales in that little Ford Cortina. What a start.
You can see the track mark on the cameras here, Les. I think
can't you?
We might have to replay that one during the track prep coming up very shortly and revisit that one. So
good idea.
It looks like we've got one car left doing a solo, and then we'll do some track prep.
Yeah, Brett O'Connor. This is a handful. This car can be a handful as well. But that Cortina.
What I might do, Les, I might just quickly jump off, man, and prep that replay for us to watch.
Good on you.
While the tractor's in the burnout box.
Righto. Good on you, mate.
Yep.
Okay, just waiting now, Brett O'Connor from Landilo in New South Wales. Up the road there on the way to Bushy's place, I take it. In that general direction, is it? Oh, rightio. So Jay's Custom Fabrications, Creative Displays and Joinery and Jenkins Performance. Oh!
You put the mocker on him, Liz.
Oh, yeah, well, I put him on the bloke on the Cortina as well. Oh, boy, what a car.
Rolls down through for a 10-1 at only 94 mile an hour. We know that will 002 on the light. Went 108 to the 60, so definitely one of the quickest cars to the 60 here today that I've seen.
And that's Top Sportsman brought to us at this event by Mix Metal Roofing. Mix Metal Roofing, MMR, Mix Metal Roofing.
All right, Adam's worked the magic fingers, and he's got the replay already queued up for us.
Oh, gee, look at that. Here we go.
Here we go. Watch the white Cortina on the left of screen. This, unfortunately, the only view we have.
The cinematographer.
All right, so both into stage. There we go. Only not missing the wall by a lot, probably only about a metre in it, but I dare say the eyes would have been pretty wide as that concrete approached.
Yeah, look at that sensational race. It's Top Sportsman and Top Action.
I'll throw Adam under the bus and say, can you show us the Ned wheel stand from earlier too? Did you save that reel?
Ned's the scene.
Yes. Were you here for that, or did you?
Yeah, saw that. Yeah, it was in the Aeroflow lane, it was.
Whichever, the one that we did the replay for before.
Yeah, and it had, which was the very duck egg blue with a white roof. Came down rather awkwardly, but yeah, that was a little while ago, but Adam will find it. Yeah, it was in the second qualifying round.
All right. Adam's just about to cue this very, very good launch from Ned Nassine in the rocket lane from a little bit earlier today. I think this is the second one, isn't it, Adam? Yeah, so this was the wheel stand done in the third round of qualifying. Just drag the screen back to the beginning. So switches to it. We see the car up to the start line. He's in the rocket lane. Looks like he's aiming a little bit to the left. The car comes up and down and then jumps over to the left. At that point, I was wondering if something was amiss with the steering, but I dare say his view went from the horizon to the sky, back to the horizon pretty quickly.
I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They're so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going? Out here. Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Shord Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
The widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with round number 1 of Boosted Outlaws here at Sydney Dragway.
Wow, it's been waiting a little while for this. Jeff Sargent and Curtis Reed, and it's as the lights come on, we hope the action steps right up. So we see Curtis Reed, the young fella, AFT Plumbing Services, in the Meyer Dragster, running that Keith Black 500, KB 500, runner-up at the 2024 New South Wales Championship was Curtis Reed. Jeff Sargent from Mount Rankin in New South Wales. Sargent's Roofing, Grant's Performance, Positive Powder Coating of Bathurst, all helping Jeff Sargent in his endeavours to get to the top of the racing tree. So he's dialed in with a 669. That's in the Aeroflow lane. Curtis Reed has dialed in with a 664. So there's 500ths of a second. You might be able to pick up just the ever so slight stagger in the lights in favour of, well, we've got the Sergeant car isn't participating.
Watching a little bit of finger pointing going on down there on the start line. I think there's a little bit of fluid out of it after the burnout of the backpack. Curtis Reed on the solo, left with an 095 light and out the back door, 668 with a 1, 210 mile an hour on a 664 dial in. Nice clean pass there for the Reed team.
Yeah, very good. 668 on a 664 and an 095. And